Hey everybody, getting ready to start another stream. We're gonna be doing more LowRezJam, day 15 of 17. And on the 17th day, we only have until like 3 p.m. or something. So we're running low on days. We got a whole lot done last night. I stayed up later than I should have. Yeah, I think I woke up at around the normal time though. So maybe my body's like regulating itself, I don't know. We'll see how that holds up. Yeah, I woke up around like 10:30. Which is kind of late for most people, but kind of early for me, so I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna get started soon here. I'm just going to share the link on Discord, and then we should be ready to go. Also, I put in closed captioning, but I didn't do it on the starting soon screen or the BRB screen, so maybe I should do that real quick. It's working, it's just not on this scene. So let me head to the other scene and put that there. And yeah. Oh, and it's real big. Oh. Oh. It's really hard to control. How did I do this before? I didn't think about this. But you fit it to the screen and then just stretch it this way and then this way. That should work. I wish there was a way to... Oh wait, you can copy. Maybe I should have just done that. And then the BRB screen, we might as well do that one too. And paste reference. Hey, that worked. Okay, so now there's closed captioning. But yeah, I'm going to share the link on Discord real quick and then we'll get going. Okay, we should be ready. Alright, so what we did yesterday was put in an obstacle and we got it to work on all the scenes, except there was a bug that we noticed as we were getting ready to raid out. I made a GIF and the bug exposed itself on the GIF. Not really sure why it happened. I thought that we had fixed it. And if we look at the obstacle prefab, the issue that I thought it was that one of these was set to the wrong thing. And like it was set to obstacle found, I think, instead of random. Oh, hey, Sea Goat, welcome in. Thanks for the bits. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here. Figured I'd get an early stream in since the game jam is coming to a close sooner than later. It ends the 17th at about this time. So yeah, running out of time. In fact, we can go to the game jam and see how much time exactly we have left. Which is probably a good idea. We have 2 days, 0 hours, 31 minutes. So 48 hours. And 31 minutes. How are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Good, been posting a lot of shorts and TikToks. Cool. Well, I followed you, or I subscribed to your YouTube, so I'll definitely have to check it out. I don't spend much time on TikTok, or I don't really spend any time on there at all. And then when I tried to make a TikTok video, it got 0 views, so I don't know why that happened, but it did. So, haven't been spending a lot of time on there at all. But YouTube, I honestly haven't been spending that much time on YouTube either, but I'm more inclined on YouTube. All good. To be honest, YouTube is doing better and my main focus. Well, that's good to hear. Glad to hear it. So yeah, we hit a bug where it was hitting the obstacle, but it wasn't going to the other scene. Hey, Taco Crate, fancy seeing you here at this hour. Is it like the middle of the night there for you? Like 2:30 in the morning? I can't remember if we're 11 hours difference or 12 hours difference. Or maybe 13 hours difference. Yeah, it's 3:30 a.m. So yeah, it's 2:30 here. So there's some hour and 12 difference. So what is that, 13 hours? Or is that 11 hours? My brain just doesn't work that way. So you know I failed to sleep on time. Oh no! Yeah, it's 12:30 there. Right on, right on. Yeah, I just had like a lunch. I had like a late lunch, I guess. 13 hours ahead, I think. Okay, okay. That makes sense. With the Sarzak dancing emote. Nice. Yeah, Sarzak's got a great stream. I lurk in their stream a lot. I haven't really said much in their chat in like months, and I feel kind of bad because I'm like always lurking, but you know, I'm almost always streaming. So it's hard for me to like, I don't know. You know, be there. I tend to just like I have another monitor. I have like a bunch of monitors, right? And one of them is just for watching other people's streams while I stream. And I watch them, but I don't really take part in the stream because, you know, the lurking. Me too, I just lurk. Speaking of lurking. Well, thank you for the lurk, Seagoats. I appreciate that. I hope that your day goes splendidly. And, yeah. But it's always fun to watch people play retro games. And Sarzak plays a lot of retro games all the time too. They're like always on, which is awesome. Yeah, it's funny because I end up downloading an emulator afterwards. Right? Nothing wrong with that. I still play my Miu Mini a lot. Alright, so if we fix the issue on the prefab, maybe there's a chance that it like didn't like cross over to this. So I don't know, all I can think is to check them and make sure that this is random obstacle and not obstacle found. Because maybe it was just the one level that was causing that to happen, but it seems kind of unlikely. But it was definitely on the first 10 levels that it happened, so if we don't find it there, then we don't have to check every single level. It's just the only thing that I could think of that's causing that to happen. Real weird. Yeah, for GBA games, I use my retro handheld. For PSX games, though, I need my PC for that. Is that because your handheld won't play them, or is it just because it feels better to have a full controller? Because I use that for PS1 games, for sure. I mean, I kind of wish that it had PS2 games, but it doesn't have analog sticks, so... And also, PS2 games are a little bit more processor intensive, right? But yeah. Let's see, so that's not the issue. I don't know what else could be. It does all the other things, it just doesn't go into this other scene. Maybe we should just test it. PSX works fine, the screen just looks weird because of the scaling. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, maybe there's ways you can change the scaling type on there. I know on mine it uses RetroArch, and there's like all these different options that you can choose from. It is a little bit weird because the screen size is like not perfect for like anything, but it works pretty well. I don't know. It's close to a 3.5, or maybe it is a 3x5. I don't know. Actually, yeah, it's also RetroArch, so there might be settings I could mess with. Yeah, I mean, you might want to look into that, but yeah, if you like it on the computer better, I mean, that's always cool. You know what else is cool about the emulators for PlayStation is that you can actually use your disc, if you still have a disc drive on your computer, then you can use that to play old games, which I found to be really cool, because I have a whole bunch of PS1 and PS2 discs that I still have, and my one computer actually still has a disc tray, like a disc reader. But yeah, so we made it this far. Oh, and we got music, so we can mute the other music. So what's happening now? This scene works fine. And then if we go into this, we start hitting obstacles eventually. We just have to keep trying until we get one. So there's an obstacle. When we hit the obstacle, it may or may not take us to the obstacle scene. Like that took us to the treasure scene, so that's good. Alright, so that time it took us, so no issue there. But sometimes it doesn't take us to the obstacle. So here's another one. Exactly, it didn't happen there. So what we're gonna do now is see what our variables are at. And we should be able to see it in the watched variables here. So random obstacle is 21 and random var is 19. Just found is 1, and then let's check out obstacle found, because that should be 1 too. Yeah, obstacle found, we'll put a star on that. And then, so if it's 21, it's less than 24, so it should be taking us to that scene. Not sure why that would be happening. So let's take another look here. So if it's less than 8, then it takes you to one scene. If it's greater than 9 and less than 24, or less than or equal to 24, then it takes you to this scene. But it's not doing that. For some reason, it's not doing that. It's changing the obstacle found and the deactivate self, but it's not getting to that one. It's hitting, if it's greater, oh, I see what's going on. I caught it. See, this one is if it's greater than 0, and this one's if it's greater than 9. This should be inside that one, and maybe that would fix it. Honestly, I still don't think that would make a difference, because this is supposed to be greater than 0, and this is so it's still greater than 9, right? I don't know. We'll try it though, because that was meant to be inside here. I don't know. That's all I could think of. Wait a second. This one's set to 16. It's supposed to be 24. There's the answer. That's weird. This first one was set, but the prefab wasn't set. Now they are. Okay. Well, I think we just figured out the issue. So that's good. Let's test it. But yeah, I'm interested to know which PSX games you were playing. Indie Maniac, you're first! For your 8th first, and thank you for checking in. Yeah, Taco Crepe and Seagoat were sleeping on that first. But not you, Indie Maniac, welcome in. Thanks for the fart. Makes me feel special. I'm trying to play the first Suikoden games. Interesting. I don't know what that is. I feel like I've seen that before, maybe. Oh, we got another farter. But yeah, everyone should check out the Indie Maniac and Taco Crepe. I don't think I gave you a proper shout out earlier, Taco Crepe, and I'm sorry. Did it work? Did it give you a shout? It did, but I didn't recognize it. So everyone should check out both Taco Crepe and the Indie Maniac. They're both very cool people. Taco Crepe does pixel art. They've got a VGen account. They do commissions for pixel tubers and stuff like that. Emotes, really awesome animation and pixel art style. I definitely highly recommend them. They're very cool. Check them out on Twitter. Big Red Rock, welcome in. How you doing? And then Indie Maniac does indie games, a lot of horror games, and yeah, they're a very cool person. They do voice acting, and yeah, everyone should check both of them out. Big Red Rock, how you doing? Welcome in. We're working on a game jam, and I made this game. We're now calling Fetch Quest. Thanks to Indie Maniac coming up with the awesome title name that I would have never come up with. So thank you again for that. We'll have to come up with a a credits scene to give you thanks there. Because yeah, it's hard to come up with a name, but now we have one. It's Fetch Quest, and we've got a title screen too. I don't know, it could probably still use some, you know, artistic stuff, but you know, it's a start, right? We've got the press start, we've got Fetch Quest, and we've got our pets changing rapidly in succession. Taco Crab says, I remember my dad playing Suikoden on PlayStation 1. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that, by the way. Suikoden? Suikoden? On PlayStation 1, and wanted to try the old games first before the newer titles. Interesting. I need to look this up because I've heard of it, but I'm not sure if it's the game that I think it is. No, I definitely haven't seen this one. But it looks like there is remasters on Steam also. I wonder if they're any good. You know how remasters for old games can be. A Konami JRPG. Interesting. Well, the reviews for the remaster of 1 and 2 HD are overwhelmingly positive with over 1,500 reviews. So it looks like people generally like the Steam version. But it is a $50 game, holy cow. But it says Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster, Gate Ruin, and Dunin Unification Wars. I don't know how many games that is, but it's at least 2. Yeah, it's a classic JRPG. Suikoden. Suikoden? Suikoden. Suikoden. Suikoden? Suikoden? I like Suikoden better. Suikoden. But thank you for that pronunciation. Fetch Quest, let's go!
I'm a cop, you idiot!
I'm a cop, you idiot. Nice, nice. Let's see if we fixed the bug. I think we did. But we better turn off the other music. But yeah, we've got subtitles now, closed captioning, because I had it set up so you could hit like the closed caption button on Twitch, but it wasn't working all the time, and I wasn't sure why. Right? Because like right now it says closed captions enabled, not available for this content. I don't know why. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yesterday, someone was in stream and their hearing aid battery was out, so they couldn't hear what I was saying. So I figured it's a good idea to put closed caption in, just in case. But yeah, so let's test this out. I meant to give you a hat. Oh, oh, that's super cool. What did you use for closed captions? There's an OBS plugin. It uses Google to like a Google text-to-speech API or something, and it's all in the box. It's all easy to use. At first I wasn't sure why it wasn't working, but then I realized I didn't follow the install instructions properly. So there's a thing. It's harder than it seems to hit this thing. Sometimes you can't actually get to it because of the way that the holes are. There's areas where you can't actually go. Also, it's really easy to keep walking after you go through a teleport. And I wish there was a way to fix that, but I can't really do it. I tried, and I don't know how. I can't seem to hit that one. It's in a spot that I can't get to. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, I can send you the link. Alright. Moment of truth. Lose 5 energy. It looks like it's working. You have no coins to lose. Ouch. Well, now we've got coins to lose. But yeah, it was the first thing that came up when I searched for it. There's a recent tutorial for it too. That would make sense. Let's see. If I do a Google search for Twitch close, I think it's OBS plugin. OBS plugin closed captions. Yeah, it's the rat with the compiler on GitHub. Rat with the compiler. So it's like the first one that comes up after the videos. Sometimes I just skip the videos because it's like there's so many videos and it's like, do I want to watch an 8-minute video on how to do something, or I just want to try to figure it out myself because that might be faster. But yeah, in this particular case, I was scratching my head for a little bit because I didn't install it right. So maybe it would have been faster to watch the video. Notice more and more people are adding closed captions to their stream now. I'm pretty happy with this one. You know, I haven't really tested it too much, but from what I've read, like of the captions that it writes, it seems to be pretty accurate. However, and I don't mean to put Lumbee down in any way. Lumbee's awesome. They're a mod of mine. They're very cool. But I pay attention to their closed captioning, and it seems to be wildly inaccurate. So maybe they're using a different method, and I need to like tell them about this method. Maybe that will help. But yeah, oh yeah, it's the same one. Nice. Pokecatch, Ultra Ball. What do we got? A Dino, whatever that is. Did I spell it right? Oh yeah, that isn't their fault at all. No need to worry. You can set it up so it's just an option for people to turn off or turn on or off without being on screen, just like YouTube. So I have it set up to do that, but now it doesn't work for some reason. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. I can't seem to figure out how to make it always work. Right now it says that it's not available for this content. Also, you can't do it on Twitch mobile. So that's like a whole nother thing, right? But yeah, I just, I want it to be good for everyone in case someone has, hearing people. People use mobile? Absolutely. I use mobile all the time, Seago. Like, anytime I'm cooking something, I'm pretty much on mobile. See, Taco Crep's on mobile right now. That app is the worst. It's not bad. You just have to know that you can only watch one stream at a time on there. And sometimes you need to refresh it and it'll make you watch ads sometimes. It's bad. Well, what don't you like about it? Because I agree that it's not perfect. There's definitely issues. And I wish that you could just use the like regular website on mobile, but it like sends you to the app. The navigation is worse now than it used to be. I don't find any issues with the navigation. It's just that you can't get to all the things that you can get to like on your stream manager on PC, and that's a little frustrating. But I don't have any problem navigating to the streams that I watch. They seem to pop up right away. Like navigating the app doesn't seem that bad because there's just less features. But it would be nice if they had all the features. It used to be good, but now it's pretty bad. Honestly, I don't really remember it being good. But it's not too terrible for me. Like it's still usable. Like I prefer the computer for sure. Don't get me wrong, because then I can have multiple tabs, you know, listen to a bunch of streams at once, right? And usually I'm working when I'm doing that. However, I can't bring my computer with me everywhere, and like my TV isn't like good enough for that stuff. It's too old and small to be watching streams on. So I just have it on my phone next to me while I'm cooking, and I cook a lot every day. So like that's like a good couple hours every day that I'm using Twitch mobile. So yeah, or also if I'm like on the couch with my Steam Deck, I'll throw it on mobile as well. I don't appreciate the experience as much for sure, but I definitely appreciate it. I think it's nice that it's there. Oh, and thanks for checking in, Taco Crepe. Though I should be sleeping. Well, get some sleep, Taco Crepe. I'm not here to keep you awake. I'm just starting my day. And I'm planning on doing a second stream later because I'm gonna need to eat dinner at some point, and then I'll probably go and do like my normal night stream. So I'll probably be up late. Oh, we do have an ad starting. Let me snooze that. People sleep sometimes. I actually fixed my sleep schedule recently. I'll pass out eventually, but until then I'm here. Well, I appreciate you being here, but I definitely want you to get some sleep at some point, because sleep is important. Despite what the Indie Maniac says, people do sleep. It's a requirement for life. I'm pretty sure they've done tests. Wow, my throat is like super dry all of a sudden. I'm pretty sure they've done tests to like try to keep people awake to see like what happens, and people like literally get sick and die from like not being or from not getting enough sleep. Like if you completely prevent someone from sleeping for like a week, they won't survive. Like that's how fucked up it is. Sleep a requirement? I don't know. Plants might beg to differ. I mean for animals. Like minerals are fine without sleep too. Wow. The record for the longest time someone stayed awake is 11 days and 25 minutes, set by Randy Gardner in 1964. He was 17 years old at the time and participated in a sleep deprivation experiment for a high school science fair. That's crazy. That's crazy. 11 days and 25 minutes, 264 hours. I know, I'm just messing with you. Well, I hope so. I deserve to be messed with from time to time. Apparently you start seeing things too. Yeah, like you hallucinate and stuff. You go crazy if you don't talk to anyone for 3 days. Yeah, I could see that. Although I don't think you go crazy. I think you just like start talking to yourself, and other people might see that as crazy, but like, you know, I think I've been in that situation. I think I've gone over 3 days actually before. Yeah. But I usually do like the internet talking thing, so I guess it doesn't really count, right? Because people usually message me, and that's kind of, it's like, I'm not talking to people, but I'm communicating with people, right? Alright, so now that we've got the dungeons fixed, now it's our chance to make 100 of them. So that's what we're gonna do for probably the rest of this stream. Like I said, we're probably going to take a dinner break where I end the stream and start a new stream. And I don't know how long that's gonna be. Probably until I get hungry. When I get hungry, I'm probably gonna be like, alright, time for that to end and me to eat, and then I'll probably move on from there. I'm gonna leave this one open so I remember what number we're at. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, 32. We're gonna make 33 now. So we'll make a new map. And all this is set properly here. And here's our map. If we go to terrain set, we can use this unnamed terrain, and maybe we should name it. Can we name it? How do you name it? I don't know how to name it. Never mind. So yeah. Let's make a dungeon. So that's where we start, and then we'll do those for our first ones, and then we'll just add some over here. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll just kind of do some things. And yeah, we could probably do that, and then make more holes. One of them goes to that one, and then the exit is there, and then we can just fill in the rest of these with that, and now we've got our new dungeon. Actually, let's connect these because we can, and there, and yeah. So now it looks like a brand new dungeon. From what I saw, Red, you literally, your brain starts to break down and it's messed up. That's why a lot of scientists are trying to get solitary confinement banned, because it messes you up so bad. That's really scary. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, not talking in this context is zero communication to anyone or any living thing, like in solitary confinement. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, and we got that ad in progress. How we evolve to require other humans to survive, kind of fascinating. So I think that's always been part of our thing, right? We've always had others around us. I mean, if you think about how humans work, you need 2 of them to reproduce, right? And granted, you could take the baby away from one of the parents, but if you take it away from both parents, it's not going to survive, right? You need sustenance, you need, you know, basic needs, right? Otherwise, nature will just destroy you. Or another animal or whatever, nature, yeah. So you're always gonna have people around you until you're old enough to take care of yourself. And then if you're smart, you're gonna find a society to live in because it's easier, right? I mean, it's really hard to do everything by yourself. If you have to build your own house, hunt your own food, and like, you know, I guess that's really all you need is oh, and get your own water, right? That I guess that's really all you need, and that would keep you pretty occupied. But yeah, you probably wouldn't start, you wouldn't like come up with any like solid philosophies that way, right? I don't know. I could see why having like communicative, is that a word? Communicative, like interactions would help the brain to like grow and like do better and be better, right? Taco Crepe says, I'm aware of loneliness being some kind of mechanic for survival because being alone equals dying in the wild back then. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I never thought about it that way. But yeah, hopefully the ad is over, Seagoat. Probably sorry about that. I appreciate you being here. Sorry about the ads. Can never tell when they're over for people. Because it says that it's over for me, but then people will be like 30 seconds later be like, oh, the ad's over. So yeah, that's kind of a pain. But yeah, that's really interesting information, the whole solitary confinement being like really bad for you. But also I feel like loneliness is something that you can like overcome in a lot of ways, but like then again, I'm not like completely confined either, you know. I use technology to communicate with people, you know. I play video games with people. I have like, you know, communicative interactions. But anyways, we've got this level now. Let's give it a save. Save it as Dungeon 33. And it's actually 31, but the numbering got weird somehow, and that's just what happened. I don't know why my throat's so dry. I'm gonna need to get more water soon. I should have done that during the ad break. Alright, so we've got this one. Let's export it as an image. Animaniac says, we are social beings, so says everyone ever, but I beg to differ, lol. Okay, Animaniac. You stream all the time, you're always talking to people, you're always on Discord. You have communicative interactions as well. But yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I won't say that I'm antisocial, but like some people might think that I am if they, you know, if they knew more about me, because I kind of avoid people. I mean, I make up for it by doing things like this, streaming, or like when I wasn't streaming, I was doing the podcast a lot, right? And then, you know, playing games. I go to game dev meetups, right? I meet strangers all the time. I used to sell art to strangers, right? Like my own art to strangers, which is kind of a personal thing that you're doing with random people. So you get kind of good at like just being social, even if like in your own personal like life you are kind of antisocial. I don't know, it's weird. In-person interactions suck for me sometimes. Over the internet is easier and less stressful. I agree, Indie but it's also not as like personal, right? Cause like when you have an internet connection with someone, it's more like your brain is like pretending that there's a connection that may or may not be there, kind of thing, and like the other person's brain is doing the same thing. So there's definitely a connection, but there's also like this like interference that neither party is fully aware of until sometimes like it makes itself known, but that doesn't always happen. So like sometimes you just think that you know someone and you don't actually know them because it's all an internet connection, right? So I don't know, it's a weird thing. Try not to think about it too much. I'm not antisocial, just selective social. There you go. That's a good way to put it. Are you trying to tell me we aren't friends, Rick? What the fuck? No, we're friends. I'm just saying that, like, we've never really seen each other even face to face. Like, I know what you look like because I've seen you with your little pet cam. And, Infinite Metal, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? Infinite Metal is... I'm joking. I know you're joking. Judgment Rising. Doing pretty good right now. How you been? Yeah, everyone should check out Infinite Metal, by the way. They have a fantastic stream with Skelly and Quackers. Oh my god, I saw this video today and I thought of Quackers. Right? Like I have an internet connection with Quackers. Like me and Quackers, we get along really well. It's just I don't know if Quackers actually knows that I exist, right? But I tell myself that Quackers and I are like besties. And I think about Quackers like a lot. So like there was this video where it was like a duck standing in the rain with like a whole group of ducks just like looking at the sky, right? And then this little duckling is there, is like, "Dad, why are we standing in the rain?" And he says, I don't know, it's just what ducks do. And the little duckling is like, "But why?" I don't know, like I really don't know. "But why, Dad?" It's to appease the duck gods, you know? And he's just like trying to get his kid to shut up, right? And then and he's like, "The duck gods, that can't be true, that's made up." And then the duck is like, "All right, you're smart, go and play, you don't have to do this, go play." And so the duck is like, "Yay," and starts walking away, and then lightning strikes the duckling, and then the whole crowd is like, "Praise the duck god." Might have to fight over this duck? Oh jeez. I'm pretty sure Quackers would choose me. But we'll have to see after the presidency of Quackers is behind them, because I feel like it'll be like too much pressure to start a relationship with Quackers during the presidential campaign and the presidency, right? Because I don't want to be like, you know, what do they call that? First human non-duck, you know what I mean? I still have to duel a few indies first. You've got a lot of indies to duel. Oh my god. Oh, I got another hat. Thanks for all the hats, Taco Crab. You gotta keep my head warm, you know? We're making levels today, Infinite, by the way. We're gonna try to get to 100. We're at 31, and we're gonna try to get to 100. We've only got like what, like 60 or like 59 left or something. I don't even know. Some odd crazy number. My brain tells me that like 30 is a third of 100, but that's not actually true. It's 33 and a third is a third of 100, right? So yeah, we need to do more levels. So yeah, hats are fun. Hats are fun. I know there's a little bit of like, what's the word? Like people disagreeing on hats and stuff. Well, that was interesting that it did that. Oh, it's because you put a hoodie on me. I was like, why did it do that? It was holding the shift button. But that's cool that it does that. I didn't know about this. Look at that. That's interesting. If you hold shift and control, you get these weird things. What about alt? Oh, you get a weird one with alt too. Oh, it's got symmetry. I just learned something new. But yeah, I don't know what to do for this level, so I'm just kind of like winging it. Let's do these then. and then this will be the exit, and then that, and then this, and then this, and this, and this. Oh, not that. And this, this, and this, and maybe that also. So you've got a lot of choice of holes here. Alright, I think that works. So yeah, we'll save this one. Save. Yeah. Like, what kind of a save icon was that? I was thinking, like, is that save, like, an arrow to a disk drive? So 34, but it's actually 32. Oh darn, hopefully I didn't ruin anything. No, you're fine. You didn't ruin anything. It's just confusing when that happens. Like, because every software uses all of the keys pretty much, you know? They're all like, oh, well, we'll just load up hotkeys. And then I'm like, well, how do I make hotkeys for screen or for the Viado tube, right? And I'm just like, well, I guess we'll just have to like work with it, you know? I don't know how Infinite Metal does it with the hotkeys, because I know that like Infinite uses hotkeys, but like all the software uses hotkeys too. So like, I don't know. With games, it's a little bit easier, I think, but like with emulators and stuff like that, right? Wasn't one of the Game Boy emulators like resetting when you hit one of the hotkeys or something? Like that could be bad. That could be bad. Yup. Yeah. So yeah, Control Q is not a good hotkey to use, right? I guess it helps I don't typically use emulators. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, that's pretty cool, because I know you do like a lot of Super Nintendo stuff. Do you actually have the cartridges for each of those games? That's interesting. Most of my hotkeys are the number pad on my keyboard. Yeah, that makes sense. Except that, like, those get used a lot too, right? Yep, I use the carts and OG hardware. Very cool. That's kind of an expensive hobby, right? I wish, I bring this up a lot, but I wish I still had all of my stuff. Wallace, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. 59, you're one away from 60. That's a lot. There's a few exceptions where I use something like the Switch Classic version, but I'm capturing that. Or some Steam port. Gotcha. What stuff? Oh, my game stuff, my retro gaming stuff, right? I was like one of those collectors that like didn't actually collect. I just had a lot of games because I had been purchasing them and then never sold them for like my whole life. And I started like, you know, like people do like garage sale shopping for stuff like that. I started doing that when I was like in like second grade, maybe first or second grade. Sorry, my throat is dry all of a sudden. So it's an expensive hobby, but I rarely get new stuff now. I got the vast majority of my systems and games over 10 years ago before prices went sky high, and lots from thrift stores and yard sales. That's awesome. Yeah, like yard sales, I used to do that stuff a lot, and I had like 3 or 4 2600s, and each of them came with a box full of games and peripherals. I had like duplicates of games like crazy. I had duplicates of peripherals that I didn't need or use, like this giant blue number pad for the 2600. It was crazy. I could probably find it. I just gotta type in giant blue number pad. Oh, mine was new, or blue, but apparently they're not all blue. Oh yeah, here it is, here it is, this is the one that I had. I had this for the Atari 2600. It was crazy. It was crazy. I had, oh wait, that's the small version. Let's make it bigger. I had this with like all the kids games, all the Sesame Street games. This game was so bad. So it's got this big number pad, and then you put this like cardboard over this, and it's got these like embossed or impressed buttons popping out of the cardboard, and it fits over the numbers 4 and 6, or no, 5 and 6, right? And so, or maybe, yeah, I think it was 5 and 6. So the only controls of this game was moving left and right. But when I played it, I would like purposely miss, like, because you're catching eggs with your head and they fall down these different paths. And I would like purposely miss because the egg would splat, and I called it the egg splat game. Big Bird's egg splat. And it was hilarious. But we had a whole bunch of these, and I was pretty, you know, I was kind of old for those games at the time. Some of them were a little bit more difficult, like there was math sections of it, right? Because the Atari 2600 had those little levers that you could like choose different versions of the game on, and some games had more versions than others, right? Well, these ones, some of them, like the more advanced one, had like math problems and stuff like that. And yeah, it was just really interesting use of a peripheral, the Atari Kids controller. But yeah, I had one of those. I had paddles. I think I had one of the other number pads too. Yeah, the touchpad. I had that thing too. I didn't have this though. I didn't have the keyboard controller. That's interesting. I'm surprised I didn't have that. But I had one of these, and I didn't have any games that I knew how to use it for. Sorry, I need to catch up on chat now. Oh, I read that one. Though the capture card I got for pulling all this in was still pretty pricey, over 200 even used. Oh wow. Yeah, I think I paid like 100 or so for mine. But it's not the world's best capture card, but it seems to work pretty well, and it hasn't failed on me. I know that some people pay a lot of money for an Elgato and they fail, and like I was like, well, I don't want an Elgato because all I hear is that it fails, right? But I guess the Elgato makes the Stream Deck, which apparently those are awesome. So apparently it's not all bad company. It's just their capture cards suck, or maybe just some of them, or maybe a whole bunch of people bought the cheap one and it breaks. I don't know. That's me, but with all my 3DS games, I sold most of them for a quick buck and regret it massively because they cost so much now. The Pokemon ones especially. Yeah, so I didn't sell anything. My dad threw it all away when I moved out, because it was a long story. I was moving to Phoenix with the girl that I was dating, and we were bringing both of our stuff in my car, which is, you know, is a hatchback, so there was room, but she had a lot of stuff, so I actually couldn't bring all of my stuff, so I had to decide like what I was going to leave behind. And the video games ended up getting left behind because there was a lot of them, and I was like, oh, I'll just come back and get them eventually, you know what I mean? Well, about, I don't even know, maybe a few like months before I went back, my dad was like, oh, I threw away the games, by the way. I was like, what? I was pretty upset. Honestly, I'm still a little upset, but I try not to be because he's my dad, you know? Also, he bought most of that stuff. I mean, not all of it, but most of that stuff. Infinite says, but I got one that could do everything I need and was recommended by serious AV people as reliable industry quality. Nice. So hopefully it's all I need forever. Yeah, some had a huge number of versions. Oh, there was a Chansey, totally missed that. I didn't realize capture cards are expensive. They can be, for sure. Yeah, Elgato is big because they market specifically to streamers and gamers. That's sad, but there's other capture cards designed for other kinds of industry purposes that work way better, though they don't really have a cheap entry-level capture card. I'm trying to remember what mine's called. Let me take a look real quick. Mine is a Aver Media. I could probably find it. So yeah, this is the one that I got. It looks like it's 60 to 70. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I paid 70 for it. But yeah, it's not. It's 1080, so it's not like 4K. It's got an HDMI out, which is nice, and there's no latency on that, so that's cool. It does affect the color a little bit. People complain about, but honestly, it doesn't really bother me that much. It's weird though, because it doesn't seem to affect the color on what's captured. It's the HDMI out that has the weird color issue. So like, it looks fine on stream, but when you're looking at the monitor, it's a little bit darker than usual. But it doesn't bother me at all. But yeah, I'm sure there's limitations to it and stuff. But, oh, and like the software for it is like not great. It comes with all this like bloatware stuff that you either need or you don't need some of it, and it's like you need to figure out what you need and what you don't need. But I think that's the way a lot of technology is these days. Like my Canon camera DSLR, like you needed certain software, but if you loaded both of these softwares, it like wouldn't work anymore. It was like stupid, right? And that's Canon, so I don't know. But yeah, the blue kids controller, so interesting. All right, let's make another level. Otherwise, we'll never reach our goal. We'll do that, and then that, and then this, and this, and that, and that, and then this. So we'll start with 4. I like to have the exit and the start in the same spot because I'm lazy, but also it's like nice to have some consistency for the player. Yeah, I'm just kind of coming up with new designs visually and then figuring out how to make them interesting. Not really sure the best way to do this. Maybe something like that, and then Yeah, that looks interesting enough. Cool, we got another level. I could count to make sure there's not over 29 of these, but I'm pretty sure there's not, so not gonna bother. So yeah, save it as dungeon 35. So that's 3 down, only like, I don't know. Let's do some math here to procrastinate a little bit. Alright, so 100 minus 33 is, there's 67 left that we need to make. OMG, Seribot is quick. Yeah, no, I love Seribot. Before I even have the time to notice what the person wrote, it's gone. And it's like really good about it. Gotta hire them for my channel. I definitely 100% recommend Seribot. It's just there's so many bots, and then it handles a lot of them. Mostly it's just the viewer bots, right? The ones that are like best viewers or whatever. It doesn't handle the Discord bots, unfortunately, but you don't see those as often. Alright, so this one's good. Let's export it as an image. And then let's make a new one. We'll do one that's all stairs. No, I'm just kidding. We need the stamp tool. There it is. We'll just stamp that there while we're at it. And then what if we do one that's like annoying, where you gotta like go all the way around? And then you just have to make a series of decisions. And then only one of them is correct. That will do. And a new one. Alright, we got this, and then we'll do this and this. So now there's 5 to choose from. Oh, we can make a 6th one. Getting crazy here. And then we'll do that, and then all of those. And then that and that. Buzzy B, yo, it's Rickster. Yeah, yeah. And I put closed captioning up just like I said I would. So I hope that you appreciate that. Also, I hope it's accurate. It seems to be accurate. Every time I look at it, it's writing the right thing, so that's cool. Yay, closed caption, yeah. Like I was telling Seago, I thought I had it set up to do that, but or to have it like in the stream. But yeah, if you're on mobile, then you wouldn't get that anyways. So, actually, I don't like this because it would set you like right on the exit. I want you to like have to walk into the exit. So let's not do that. We can do that instead. And this one will be there. We can move this one there. Or you know, we could take it here. Yeah, because then one could put you there, and then we could do these. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then we could actually make these connected there. That. And then we'll paint bucket the rest of these. I'm eating drumsticks. Like actual drumsticks? Or you mean like turkey legs or chicken legs? But I hope you enjoy. And welcome in. Yeah, so we're making a bunch of dungeons. The ice cream roll. Oh, the ice cream, LOL. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how I read roll out of that, but the drumstick ice cream, yeah. I don't eat ice cream, but those were like ones that I really liked, right? Because they had like that chunk of chocolate at the bottom. That was so good. And like the waffle cones and chocolate go like really well together. Although I kind of always wish that it was dark chocolate. There's a Shelmet in chat if anyone plays the Pokemon game. The Rickster, that's funny though. You're not the first person to call me that. But yeah, my stepbrother used to call me the Rickster. Including the chocolate inside, like on the sides of the cone. Yeah, yeah, the sides of the cone, but also like the build up at the bottom is just so good. Like it almost feels like a bug that became a feature, and they're like, well, we're not getting rid of that, right? Because like they clearly like coat the inside, but then they like stand it vertically, and then it kind of drains to the bottom, right? And then it solidifies. They probably freeze it, right? And yeah, it's like perfect that way. It is perfect, yeah. You wrote that like right as I was saying it. Yeah, and isn't there like caramel in those too? There's like a caramel center in like that, or maybe there's like caramel ones. I don't know. Honestly, I don't buy ice cream, so. But I used to enjoy those. We are a collective mind. I'm eating the caramel ones right now. Awesome. Yeah, I love caramel. Caramel's so good. Like, if it was dark chocolate, that would be even better, but what are you gonna do, right? Also, I used to really like ice cream sandwiches, but they'd like get stuck on your fingers, right? And that was always the worst part. But then I like liked them so much that I would like use my teeth to scrape it off my fingers. But you like kind of needed to use your teeth, because if you just like put your finger in your mouth, like that wasn't enough to get it to unstick from your finger. For some reason, it like really sticks to your fingers, so you gotta like scrape it off with your tooth. But yeah, I feel like some ice cream sandwiches stuck to your hands more than others. Okay, so this is good. I was just looking at it like, did I miss something? But no, it's fine. Oh, wait, we already saved it. Let's make a new one. Ice cream sandwiches aren't that good, to be honest. Well, maybe we're not so alike after all. I'm just kidding. I liked ice cream sandwiches growing up. Oh, wait, I screwed that up. Let's put that there. Wait. We'll make it like the other one. There we go. And then we'll do that, and then that, and then that, and that, and that. There we go. This one, it's gonna be like resist the temptation, because the only one that's gonna take you to the other side will be one of these ones. And you have to like make it past all of these other holes to get to it. And like most players would probably be like, oh well, it's not gonna be one of those, it's gonna be a random one of these. And then they're gonna try each of them. And they'll just be like moving around the map trying them until they're like, all right, it's got to be one of those. Now I want an ice cream sandwich. Infinite agrees. Oh, we've got to add in progress. All right, so let's save this. $38. Yeah, I'm downstairs at 4:40 a.m. looking for food right now. Check the freezer. Maybe you've got ice cream. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. You'll be up until like 7 because of all this sugar. And then Buzzy B says the peanuts on top too. Damn yummy. Are you still? You're still talking about drumsticks, right? You know, I kind of always wish that they had pralines on top rather than peanuts. Like, the peanuts to me are like the worst part, right? Because they like get stuck in my tonsils and shit. And like, yeah, I don't like, peanuts aren't bad tasting, but just nuts in general are such a pain for me because they get stuck in my tonsils. One time I got tonsillitis from having food stuck. It was, I think it was nuts. Something stuck in my tonsils. Another time I started to come down with it, But then I like realized that there was something stuck in my tonsil and started to clean it. And this thing that came out, it was like a little piece of plastic. And I'm pretty sure that it came from like a Walmart bag, right? Because I was like moving and I packed a bunch of stuff in Walmart bags. And I think I just like ripped it open. And I think like a little piece of plastic like ripped off and I inhaled it. And it like got stuck to the side of my tonsil. It was so weird. I know it was plastic though, because I was so weirded out that I had pulled that out of my mouth that I took the lighter out of my pocket and lit it on fire, and like black smoke came off of it and it like lit up like plastic. So I'm almost positive, because it was the same color as the Walmart bags, because that was back when they had like gray bags. I think they're white now, but yeah. We do, but it's cheese flavored. Wait, you have cheese flavored ice cream? Also, welcome back from the ad. Infinite Metal said, now I want ice cream sandwich. I hope that you find one. They are quite good. I heard they also make mini ones. Oh, mini drumstick? That's interesting. Blue bunnies aren't that good. Yeah, I never really got into Blue Bunny. I know one of my friends was like, oh, Blue Bunny is the best ice cream. And my mom, I think, was like, Blue Bunny is the best. It's just overpriced ice cream is what it seems like. But then again, I never really liked Breyers. I always felt like Breyers was like too grainy or something. Like there was like a graininess to it. It's so garbo. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's garbo. It's not that bad, but it's definitely not the best ice cream. Then again, I don't eat a whole lot of ice cream. Like I've been lactose intolerant for my whole life, and I realized it when I was in like college that I was like, I should just stop eating ice cream because it upsets my stomach every time I eat it. But I think it could be from gluten intolerance, because everything I read on the internet says that like when you're gluten intolerant and you don't like stop eating gluten, it can make you not tolerate lactose as well. So I don't know. I don't really want to try it. It's so garbo, I want to vomit. Jeez. Sounds like you should just, you know, let them know. Did we already make an image of this? I think we did, but yeah, okay, we did. We don't need to make another. Should send them an angry email and be like, your ice cream is not worth the money. It makes me want to throw up. And they'll be like, well, I'm sorry, can we send you a whole box? Can I send you my vomit? No, I'm just kidding. All over this drumstick. You want to vomit all over the drumstick? That would ruin it. And mail it to them. Jeez. Getting crazy. What if we do one that's like O's? Look at all these O's. That's a fascinating level, right? And then we'll put holes. And then, like that. And then that. And that. And that. And that. Look at how nice and symmetrical that is. It's a flower. $39 minus 2 is like 37, right? So only 3 more before we've done 10. And then we're only like 50 away or something, 53 away or something. Imagine a trypophobia plays this game. I don't know what that is. With cat litter too, jeez. Where are you getting this cat litter? Is it fresh cat litter or used cat litter? Is it cat litter from the box? Because that's kind of gross. Did we export it? We did not. Alright. and then we'll make a new one. And yeah, so we'll just do the same beginning and the end. We might change it up later, but for now, we're just gonna keep it the same. The fear of repetitive patterns like holes. Wait. The fear of repetitive patterns or the fear of holes? I feel like that would be two different fears. But I guess you could be afraid of both, right? And then this game would probably not be for that person unless they really like pet simulators. Trypophobia is a proposed condition characterized by a strong aversion of fear of irregular patterns of holes or bumps, often found in natural objects like honeycombs or lotus seed pods, or even artificial patterns. Oh. Okay, so you're right. It is for people who are afraid of holes. Well, that's interesting. What about those toads that have like holes in them that the babies like chill in? Have you seen that? That shit's crazy. Let's see if we can find that. Yeah. This shit is gross. A Suriname toad? Look at this thing. First of all, look at its eyes and face. Like, that shit doesn't even look real. But then look at its back. Got all those, like, pock marks. Well, that shit just looks fake. But it gives birth out of its back. Like, isn't that crazy? It reminds me of one of those prehistoric bananas with the seeds. I've never seen a prehistoric banana. I'm looking up prehistoric banana. Alright, so it looks like this is an old banana. Got an interesting shape to it. But yeah, bananas have a messed up history. Wow. Learning on Rick's stream. Yeah, we're learning on Rick's stream. We do this a lot, actually. You know, honestly, that's why I like your almost educational moments so much, because I feel so at home. Because like I do a lot of like semi-educational tangents on my stream. I don't gate it behind a redeem. No, I'm just kidding. You ever look much into apples, even from 1,000 years ago? No. We can do that too. I'm not seeing any good images. But maybe they're just not as cool looking. I don't know, this one's interesting, but they're crab apples. So that's kind of what crab apples still look like though, right? Here's a prehistoric apple. Prehistoric apple. I'm just kidding. I don't know why that popped up. Vintage apple drawings. I don't know how accurate or true or non-AI these are. Anyways, I'm not finding a whole lot of Apple information. To be clear, I have the education redeemed just in case someone wants more on demand. I do educational segments without that regularity too. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just kind of joking. But yeah, I kind of do that too, where I just like get on a tangent where it's like, oh, by the way, did you know about nematodes? We talk about nematodes a lot here for some reason. Wait. All of a sudden it's telling me there's something different. That's weird. Oh, Demodex. For some reason I was confused by nematodes and Demodex. Well, I said nematodes in another stream when I meant Demodex. Do we know about Demodexes? Joking on a game dev stream? Thank you, Alami. That caveman's also got apple hair. We need flame retardant toads. Oh, like a Pyrotoad? Because we got Pyrotoads. We got Pyrotoads. See? Now I'm a Pyrotoad. We got Pyrotoads. But these things are interesting. They crawl around on your face. They're like literally the weirdest type of arachnid that crawls around on your face. We need a Pyrotoad IRL. Well, you could play the game Pyrotoad IRL. Get them off my face. No, no, no. Yeah, the older you get, the more chance it is that you have them. And almost all people eventually have them. Also, you probably already have them just in small numbers, and like the numbers fluctuate, and they go for your eyes. They literally go for your eyes and your pores, and they will like cause infections and stuff. And from what I understand, I could be wrong about this, but their abdomen stretches until they die, and they have no anus, from what I understand. So it just fills with poo. And then they die, and they explode when they die. So Yeah, and they cause zits. Not all zits are caused by them, but they are considered like debris when they die, and the pores with debris become zits, right? So, pretty gross. Pretty gross. But if you ever want to gross someone out, that's how you do it. You tell them about Demodex mites. They're literally spiders that crawl around on your face. Well, they're not spiders, technically. They're mites. They're arachnids that crawl around on your face. Yeah. And you almost certainly have them. That's the creepy part, right? So, like, yeah. I need to put acid on my face now. So, you don't want to use acid, but you can use tea tree oil, and that kills them. But they'll come back. So, like, there's no getting rid of them forever. It's like a parasite that we have that we don't, that our body just like allows to have. Like, I need permanent tea tree oil. Yeah, I mean, tea tree oil is not that expensive. You could probably get some tea tree oil and apply it to yourself every day. They make tea tree face scrubs and stuff like that. Tea tree oil face scrubs. It works well. The testing has shown that like tea tree oil gets rid of them. So like, but they do just come back, right? If you stop with the tea tree oil. But yeah, if you ever want to gross someone out, that's how you do it. And now you know. Let's do like a zigzag pattern. I don't think we've done one of those yet. The Charlie Brown level. We'll put them there, but then also there, and then there, and there, and there, but then also there, and there, and there. Yeah, that's what we want. Nematodes are gross too. Those are like ringworms, I think, or roundworms. Now I'm confused on what they are. But yeah, not to be confused with Demodex mites, because I confused that earlier. So apparently it can happen. So yeah, exports. Oh wait, no, we want save it as 40. It's actually 38 because of the way the numbering got thrown off earlier. And then we'll export it as an image. So let's make a new one. Nematodes equal Demodex mites. No, you're confused. They're different. I need tea tree oil injections. I don't think that would be good. Also, I don't think it would work because they're like an external parasite. They're not in your bloodstream. They like live on the surface of your skin. Yeah, so we'll start the same way. I don't know. I feel like we already did something like this, but maybe not to this extent, right? Or I guess in the middle we could do one of these like that. I don't think we've done something like this. The X level. Wait, this doesn't make sense. We want that, like that. Yeah, and then we can do actually we can move this one to be like that, and then this one doesn't need to be there. Then we could put that there and that there. Then this like that. Let's do that and that. Tea tree perfume. I want to try out the Mesa level in Peak. Dude, that was so much fun yesterday. Like, that's the furthest I've gotten in the Mesa. And like, I was just blown away at every stop, right? Because like, I found a mine shaft towards the end of my life. And like, it actually took me someplace that I wanted to be. Except for the fact that when I climbed up there, like, I climbed a cactus on accident because I was like, it's so hard to like direct yourself when you're climbing. It takes so much stamina. And I had that lollipop and that would have like saved me, except that like I went like right up a cactus and then I was like stuck there. And then I thought I was gonna survive. It was so close and then I didn't survive. Oh. So yeah, could happen to anyone. But it was a fun one. It was a fun level. Honestly, I kind of wish that like you could just like start at where you died, because like it's such a pain to go through the first 2 levels just to get to that one. But I get it, you know, they want people to keep playing and they change it every day. I think it's every day. Could be every week. I think it's every day though. Oh, the tomb. It was a mine shaft, remember? I don't know about a tomb, but there was a mine shaft. That was pretty cool. Oh yeah, the mine shaft. Yeah, yeah. But everything was cool about that level. You know, like the tornadoes, interesting. The mirages were interesting. The way the cactus mechanic works is interesting. The prickly pear fruit, that was cool, right? Or the prickle berries, right? Where you had to like pull off cactus stuff after you eat them, but like after that you're like fine. Which is kind of accurate, right? Because if you like find prickly pear fruit in the wild and just try to eat it, you're gonna get stuck, right? Because the fruit itself has those fine hairs on it. Apparently the way you get rid of them is like you torch it, right? You could like burn it and then those hairs go away because they like what are they called? Those can't think of the word. It means hair in Greek. Yeah, my brain's just not braining. Campfire the prickly berry. Yeah, that maybe that works, but have fun finding a campfire. Although you could get the like portable stove. Did we export the image? Okay, we didn't. Portable stove, yeah. There was a portable stove by all that dynamite. That's another cool thing about that level. The dynamite, the scorpions, right? I didn't get a chance to see what the pickaxe did, but there was a pickaxe. Be cool if it worked as like a python. We don't have one where you go down. So you gotta go there, and then maybe like that. And then oops, went right off the level there. Something like that, maybe. So you start there, and then you come out at one of these, and then you're like, oh shit, I've got 3 to choose from, and like they take you to different holes, and then you gotta choose 3 more, and then 3 more, and then if you choose the wrong one, it probably sends you back to here. But if you choose the right one, you get sent to there, right? So, I don't know. They're not supposed to be super difficult, they're just supposed to be interesting. The scorpion eats the luggage and damages you. I didn't know that the scorpion eats the luggage, that's crazy. There are also huge pits with fake luggage at the bottom with a huge ass scorpion. Interesting. Yeah, the fake luggage is interesting. I mean, I know that there's mirages, maybe that's what you meant. But yeah, the huge pits, I noticed that right away too. There are like literally chasms in that level. You like fall down, you're like, oh shit. Where does that even go? It looks like it goes to like nothing. But there's probably floor at the bottom. Trial and error, yeah, for sure. You won 2 from the slots, Infinite, nice work. Imagine if the tornado launches you towards the peak biome. Oh, like into the next level? Well, I think after the mesa, you guys still climb the alpine, right? And then the caldera, right? And then the furnace. And then I think maybe after the furnace is the peak? I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. I haven't beaten the furnace. Like at the end level. Like if it just launches you to the end. That would be a pretty big launch. So we have 10, but let's just keep going. We'll keep going until I get hungry. But yeah, I made a whole bunch of waffles. Well, 3, not a whole bunch. I made 3 waffles that had like the craziest ingredients in it. Like I'm just getting crazier and crazier with my waffle ingredients. And they still turned out great. I don't know if it's just because I like what I cook, or if like, cause like I have this theory that like when you cook something, and maybe this isn't the theory, maybe this is truth. When you cook something, it tastes better because you cooked it. No, the Mesa replaces Alpine for the release week, and after it alternates between the 2 biome after each generation. Oh, really? It replaces the Alpine completely? Well, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, I get it if they want the level or the game to not be too long or whatever. But I feel like it should do both, right? Because then you get like, you know, but that's weird. But yeah, I mean, if they're going to do more of that, that could be interesting, right? Like, cause like the shore is kind of boring. It would be nice if they alternated that one with something else too, right? And same with the jungle. Like, why not alternate that with something else too? Because then at least it feels like you're landing on it, you're like crashing on a different island each time. You know what I mean? I wonder what they'll do for the holidays. They'll probably just put like Santa hats on the capybara or something like that. Maybe put some extra items in. I don't know. The holiday mods or whatever DLC is kind of always like kind of ridiculous to me. Like, I mean, I don't know, it kind of makes sense for like Animal Crossing and stuff like that they would do stuff like that, but like on like a whole, as a game dev, it just feels like a lot of work for very little payoff, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, the first time that I noticed a game do that kind of freaked me out, and I thought it was kind of cool. But also I didn't know what was going on because I had gotten the game for Christmas. It was like a Twisted Metal knockoff for PS2. And they had Santa hats on all the characters because it was Christmas. And I was like, what is this game that like out of nowhere has Santa hats? It doesn't fit the art style. It doesn't fit the game. Why do all the characters have Santa hats on them? And I'm like, you know, it's gotta be because there's an internal clock and they're tracking what day it is, and you know the PS2 is telling it to put on the hat models because it's Christmas. And sure enough, the next day I played, the hats weren't there because it was only on Christmas. So I mean, I get that, but like it's kind of a lot of work for just one day out of the year, right? Definitely depends on the kind of game. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you could make it like a clone of the map, but with snow and decorations, and toggle it off and replace it with maybe other holidays and the original version. Oh yeah, it's doable for sure, but that's a lot of work for just one day out of the year, right? And I get you could like reuse it every year, but like, is it really worth it as a developer? I would say, I don't know. I guess, like Infinite says, it definitely depends on the game. And also how big it is, right? If it's a smaller game, then it doesn't make much sense because there's a chance no one is going to play it on Christmas, right? Can you really expect gamers to play your game on Christmas, right? I mean, I get that some people get games on Christmas and they play the games. They're like, oh, I want to play the game that I got on Christmas. But most people, especially adults, have other shit they need to do on Christmas, right? Like family shit, right? They're not just gonna be sitting there playing video games, right? Or like in a lot of situations, it's like, well, the game came out months ago, so like, why would I play a game that came out months ago when it's Christmas time? I could play like new games or whatever. Like, yeah, there's a lot of like things to think about with that. Typically I would prefer it having a kind of season difference at least, though I will say it was nice having the Animal Crossing New Year's countdown thing to do with the whole family. I didn't know they had a New Year's countdown. I honestly didn't play it for any holidays, except I did play it during the Egg Day event, and I was like, man, this is kind of lame. I don't really care about Easter. Now I gotta look at it. Wait, does Postal 2 have Christmas events? I don't know. I haven't played Postal 1 or 2. Yeah. From what I understand, those games were kind of mature, right? I'm just running out of ideas at this point. I don't know what this is. This is very similar to that other one, isn't it? This one, we could probably do something like that. Yeah. Oh wait, we can't have that corner one. There we go. Holiday events are a seasonal feature introduced in Postal to complete. Special events will occur on these 5 holidays of the year. Oh damn, they do. Yeah, I never played that game. I don't know anything about it really, except that it was like violent or something, right? This looks good. We'll save it. What are we at? 43. So that's our 11th one today. Export as image. Make a, oh, that's open. Make a new one. Yeah, it's violent and funny as hell. It probably depends on your taste, right? Because I think some people generally just see violence as not being funny. Because sometimes it's not. Would you like to sign my petition? What kind of petition? Or is this a reference in the game that I don't know about because I don't know about the game? Another flower. A weird flower, but it's a flower. LOL, that's a line in the game. Yeah, I figured that much, but I don't want to have any I don't know the reference. I have not played the game, so. Hey there, would you like to sign my petition? Distant screaming in the background. Yeah, I guess that sounds good. Thanks. I still don't understand the joke because I haven't played the game. Alright, so this one's good. We will export as image. Make a new one. Oh, you want me to watch a video? Let's see.
Hi there, would you like to sign my petition?
Okay, I guess that sounds pretty good.
Thanks. Sign this petition or I'll follow you home and kill your dog.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Hi there. Would you like to sign my petition?
Well,
Drop it, asshole!
Would you please sign my petition?
Put your weapon down! Ah!
alright, well, I think I've seen enough. Seems kind of immature, to be honest. Very, GTA. But don't get me wrong, I had a lot of fun with GTA back when I was in high school. But, you know, you kind of grow out of it. Or at least I did. I don't know, maybe some people don't. I played GTA 4 for a little bit. Oh, thanks for the 10 bits. Appreciate that. Yep. What do we do next? How do we keep this interesting? Maybe we do more of these. Thanks for the redeem. Maybe we draw a pretty pattern with these. It's a circle. Maybe we could do like a hashtag. It's a hashtag with umlauts on all sides. Definitely not as interested in a lot of the edgy shock value for the sake of edgy shock value stuff as I once was, though I was never super far into that. Yeah, I mean, I really liked GTA 3 and Vice City and even San Andreas. But yeah, it wasn't so much about the shock value and the edginess. But don't get me wrong, I killed a lot of people. And even in Cyberpunk, I kill a lot of people in Cyberpunk. But it's not so much for the edginess or shock value. It's just like, I don't know. A lot of it for me has always been about trying to break the games. Like in San Andreas, for example, you know, I would do the tank cheat and the flying cars cheat, and I would put on vigilante mode, and I would just fly around with the tank killing cars that flew away. Because when you have the flying cars cheat on, it makes all the traffic fly, but only when they hit like a certain speed, right? Well, that happens in the vigilante mode, right? Because they're like trying to race away from you, and you're like in this tank, so like you can like make yourself go faster with the gun. Birch Twigs, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Big Lumbee, welcome in. Birch Twigs, Ari Boops, welcome in. Tic Tac, Mosca Otter, thank you so much. Thanks for rating, I appreciate that. Hope all of you are well. Sorry for the overlapping shout outs there. Birch Twigs was playing RimWorld. Cool, I've never actually played RimWorld. I was like very close to buying it because it sounded really cool, but what stopped me was it seemed like it would be like a huge time sink for me, and that I would spend so much time in it that like I wouldn't make games because I would be playing games. So I was like, holy cow. But yeah, I hope it was fun. Everyone should check out Birch Twigs, they've got an awesome stream. Everyone should check out Lumbee, a mod of mine, also has an awesome stream. They do art and retro gaming. And also Ari Boops is very cool. They do art and a lot of games as well. Yeah, 4 hours goes by so fast in RimWorld. Mega high! Mega high! Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I like that one. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Yeah, I would love to like learn more about RimWorld, but every time I like try to like think about it, I'm like, man, I want to play this game, but then it's like, oh, well, do I really want to like sit and like read a wiki for like hours and then play for hours and then like lose myself in a game that like, yeah, I don't know. It just it's not conducive to like me as a game dev, because I don't know, I feel like I need to like always be working on something, and if I don't, like I'll like turn into a pumpkin or something. I don't know what's wrong with me. Have you played Dwarf Fortress? I have, and I spent way more hours than I thought I would in Dwarf Fortress. It's smaller than that, but on a much smaller, easier to understand scale. Oh, similar to that, but on a much smaller, easier to understand scale. Right on. Rick will turn into an apricot. I hope not. Or an apricot? I guess it depends how you say that word, right? Some people say apricot, some people say apricot. But yeah, everyone welcome in. I'm Rick. I do mostly game dev stuff. I do play some games from time to time. Yesterday we were playing Peak for a bit. I'm finishing up this game jam. We're on day 15 of 17. So there's literally only like less than 48 hours left of this game jam. And we're trying to maximize the amount of levels we have in the game. So here's the levels that we have so far. There's only 30 here, but we just made like 11 or 12 more. We're trying to get up to 100. I'm probably going to at some point take a break to eat dinner and then like end the stream and come back and start again. Probably eat dinner, take a shower, I don't know, whatever, and then keep going until the late night, depending on how awake I am. And hopefully we get to 100 by then. If we don't, we'll just kind of, you know, get as many as we can, because we still have to make the levels in here, which isn't too difficult. It takes more time than drawing the levels, though, since this tiled app is very helpful for that. Buzzy B says, I say apricot. Okay, cool. So I'm not losing my mind. I always say apricot, but yeah, I heard people call it apricot, and I was like, oh, okay. Like in the film Electric Apricot, which is a hilarious film, by the way, if you have not heard of it. It's a it's basically a This Is Spinal Tap, but for jam bands, and Les Claypool is the star of it and directed it. And it's just hilarious. If you don't know who Les Claypool is, they're the singer and bass player from Primus and a few other bands. But yeah, stream was great. Bowser sent us a threatening package and letter. Yeah, if you like Primus and you like Les Claypool, it's a hilarious movie. I definitely recommend it. Also, if you like This Is Spinal Tap, because it's basically This Is Spinal Tap, but for a hippie jam band that does not exist, right? But yeah, it's interesting. Bowser was in your game. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Birch Twigs. I very much appreciate it. If anyone has to go places, do things, eat, sleep, drink, whatever, I appreciate the raid. I appreciate lurks. But if you gotta go, that's totally fine too. If you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to hang out as well. So, yep. We do quite a bit of yapping here. we make quite a bit of art and game dev stuff, and every once in a while we learn something. We were learning about Demodex mites earlier, which are gross. So if you want to be grossed out, do a search for Demodex mites and learn. But I won't put you through that. We already put chat through it once. Not in the game. Sent it to the WPGN studio. Oh, interesting. I don't know what WPGN is, but yeah. Bowser sending threatening packages is interesting. I'm a little bit confused, but yeah, that's interesting for sure. The Western Peanut Gallery Network. Oh, okay. Is that pineapple on a pizza? Interesting. What about the Pine Nut Gallery? Alright, so we're going to... I've been putting the entrance and the exit in the same spot, and that doesn't actually need to be that way, but that's what I've been doing. So, yeah. And like I said before, I'm kind of running out of ideas, and I'm just kind of like making shapes and patterns at this point. But there's still a lot to go. That looks like a level. Hey, thanks for checking in, Birch Twigs. Appreciate that. We need a Western Honey Gallery network. Interesting. We could put little dots in the middle. It's like an abstract Space Invader. We could put another one there. And another one there. But yeah, that works. And then export image and a new one. Moving right along. WHGN. I think this will do. So yeah, the only limitation is that there can't be more than 29 holes. And everything else is kind of whatever I want. So what happens is the player goes into a hole and pops out another hole. So eventually they're gonna pop out of this hole and find the exit. Pretty simple gameplay, but every once in a while there is like an obstacle that appears, and then every once in a while there's a treasure that appears, or sometimes both. Mascot Otter, thanks for the lurk, I appreciate that. So let's save this one. And 47. New map. Oh wait, no, we want to export the image. Yep, there we go. Now a new map. What happened there? There we go. This looks like something already. Looks like a crab. This, are you pointing at the lurk emote, or are you saying the pointer looks like a crab? The emoji. Which emoji? The lurk emoji or the pointer emoji? The Frontrooms finger or... oh, okay. Interesting that it looks like a crab. It's supposed to be a skeleton hand pointing up. It's from a game that I'm working on for a different game jam. Actually, we could do that. Oh wait, no, we don't want to do that. We'll do that. Oops, that's not what we want either. We'll do that. And that, and that. And then for this one, we could do that, maybe? Yeah. I can kind of see it, but it's easier to see the hand. I'm not sure if I see the crab. I can see the eyes of the crab, but the rest of it doesn't really look like a crab. But I can see where you would think there were eyes. Help me, I can't see the hand. Well, we open up a new GB Studio, although we should probably save the old GB Studio. But it looks like it is saved. And then go to Frontrooms Normalities. I can show you. And then we can go to the build. And looks like this is the most up-to-date version. So this is Frontrooms Normalities. This is another game that I'm actually currently working on, but it's nearly done. And it's for the GB Compo 2025 Jam, which ends at the end of the month. So now does it look like a hand? Or does it still look like a crab? I see the hand, okay, nice. I guess it helps if it's like pointing left or right, but it also turns into a speaker. Oh yeah, that's one of the bugs that I wanted to fix, is that like sometimes the triggers are too close together, so you need to like go off the trigger to get to the other trigger. It's Skelly. This is actually from Infinite Metal's stream. Without permission, I decided to draw my own interpretation of Skelly and throw it in there. Actually, I think I did ask for permission. Gosh, this is so incredible. So many screams. So this is it's called Frontrooms Normalities, and it's a reverse anomaly, reverse backrooms game. So the first day, nothing's normal, and it's showing you how everything is supposed to look. It reminds me of Goosebumps, the game on Xbox 360. That's interesting. I didn't know that. So yeah, the first day it won't let you choose yes. Nothing is normal the very first day. But now we're on day 1 of 10. And now we're looking for things that are normal. But there's a chance that there is nothing normal. So nothing normal in that room. There's Skelly again, which is interesting because there's like 10 different jump scares, and we got the same one twice in a row. Yeah, so nothing normal on that one. At least nothing that I recognize. It's been a while since I played this one. Nothing normal there. Nothing normal here. And nothing normal here either, I don't think. So I think nothing's normal. Oh, I got it wrong. Something was normal and I missed it. Hint, you can turn off jump scares in the pause menu. But why would you want to do that? They're so scary. That's 3 times in a row that I've gotten Skelly. Maybe there's a bug there. I don't know. Ah. Alright, so... Oh, there's a different jump scare. Alright, I'm not seeing anything so far. I didn't see anything last time either, so could be wrong. I got it wrong again. The game is kind of hard. Scary, that's not normal. What's not normal? Ah, the dish of eyeballs? Or the tentacle? Or the skulls hanging from the coat rack? Or the blood coming from places? The music is a bop. I'm glad you like it. Also, there's three different songs. And this one's not even my favorite. This one's my favorite. But yeah, I made all the music, all the sound effects. In fact, a lot of the sound effects I made with my mouth. Some of them I edited and stuff like that. Again, I'm not seeing anything that's normal. I got it wrong again. Maybe I just haven't played in a long time. Alright, nothing looked normal in that room. Imagine you remade the songs but in 8-bit. Well, how many bits do you think this is my question. This is literally a Game Boy game. 1? No, it's 8-bit. Two-bit? 2-bit music? I'm still not seeing any normalities. There's a demon fish. I got it right that time. There wasn't actually any normalities. 8-bit system, but 2-bit sound. Is it 2-bit sound? I think a lot of Atari music was technically 2-bit. Oh, okay, I got you. 5-bit. Wasn't there like 7-bit music for NES or something like that? Or maybe it was just the noise channel was 7 bits or something like that. I can't remember. Time for me to eat some lunch. Okay, Birchtwigs, thanks again for the raid. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I want to see Skelly play this game. I'm not seeing any normalities. I gotta fix those triggers. Again, I didn't see any normalities. I got it right. Silly tigers? Oh, cause all the scratches on the walls. Alright, that room looks clean. This room looks clean too. Oh, silly triggers. You read it wrong, sorry. Yeah, I do that sometimes. I'm mildly dyslexic, so every once in a while I make a mistake and read things improperly. I don't get it. Where are the normalities? Why am I not getting any normalities? That's like 3 non in a row. Somehow I missed it twice at the beginning. I don't know what I missed. This room looks clean. He called the prickleberries pickleberries in Peak Stream multiple times. The pickleberries. That could have been on purpose, I don't know. At the moment, I was feeling pickleberries. Oh, look at that, I found a normality. The face is gone. There's no guy in the carpet. It's so easy to miss them. Anyways, I can't wait to release this game, but I do want to fix some of the bugs. They're really not that bad, but they're kind of annoying. I always forget this room. Okay. Ah, the bat. Okay, so 2600 had 2 channels of audio, but saying what bit it has seems complicated. Yeah, honestly, I feel like deciding the bits of the audio is difficult anyways, because I feel like each channel is going to use like certain number of bits, and different channels probably use different bits depending on the audio processing unit. And then again, different songs are going to use... Oh, there's blood under this picture. That must have been one of the things I missed before. Different songs will not use different channels and stuff like that. So like deciding how many bits the audio is would probably be on a per song basis. But I think generally they use the capabilities as like where they draw the line. So I don't know, a lot of times it's just whatever the system is capable of becomes, hey, I got it right, becomes the quote bit of the audio, right? I don't know. Kind of a mess. But thank you for researching that. I appreciate that. I feel wiser. Because I didn't know they had 2 channels. I mean, that makes sense, because they do have some like musical harmonies and stuff like that, I think, right? I don't see anything wrong or anything out of place. We got it wrong. There was something. Anyways, that's Frontrooms Normalities. I don't want to get carried away in it because we're in the middle of a game jam here. But that's the other game jam game that I'm working on simultaneously, which some people think is crazy. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of music in the games, but has some and needs it for different sound effects. Right. There's like a music channel and a sound effect channel, I would imagine. Or in other games that don't have music, there's usually like some type of repetitive doot, you know, like for walking or driving or whatever it is that they're doing. And then they'll do like the or whatever for like the actual attacks or whatever. Yeah, I guess that a few games that had music, one channel was music, one channel was sound effects. Yeah, exactly. If they were lucky enough to have music, because lots of it was just sound effects, and then they'd have two sound effects that would like overlap, right? Or maybe it was left and right. That would make sense too. But actually, I don't think it was stereo. I think it was mono. But I could be wrong. I really don't know. Not an expert on the 2600. There is a really good book that, well, I don't know it's good. I've heard there's a good book called, fuck, what is it called? Chasing the Ray or something like that. Racing the Beam, that's what it's called. I've heard great things about this Racing the Beam book. By Ian Bogost? Oh wait, Nick Montfort and Ian Bogost. I don't know who these people are, but I imagine they're pretty cool. Montfort. Nick Montfort, American computer scientist and poet. Computer generated books, interesting. Poetry, interactive fiction. Montfort has written about interactive fiction and written several interactive fiction games. Book and volume was 2005. Finalist of the 2007 Slam Dance Guerrilla Game Making Competition. I didn't know that was a thing. However, Super Columbine Massacre RPG, which had also been named a finalist, was excluded from the festival. Montfort withdrew from the competition in protest. Whoa, interesting. That's crazy. So because Super Columbine Massacre RPG was removed from the competition, he left the competition. I'd never heard of this Super Columbine Massacre RPG. It's a 2005 role-playing game created by Danny Ledone. The game recreates the 1999 Columbine high school shootings in Columbine, Colorado. Players assume the roles of gunman Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold and act out the massacre with flashbacks relating parts of Harris and Klebold's past experiences. The game begins on the day of the shooting and follows Harris and Klebold after their suicides, the fictional adventures in Pyrotoad. Weird. American film director, this is Danny A. Ledone. American film director and former video game developer. He worked as a professor at in Film and Media Arts at American University. Served on the board of the Southern Colorado Film Commission. Became director of the 2015 edition of the festival. He is known for the documentary Playing Columbine, about the controversy surrounding his 2005 video game Super Columbine Massacre. Interesting. So there was a movie made about the game. Hey, Puke 7. Oh no, we're racing the beam. We're learning about racing the beam, but we're also on a tangent about this guy. So one of the authors, Nick Montefort, was in a competition with this guy, and this guy's game got pulled from the competition because it was Super Columbine Massacre RPG, but he made a movie about his game, about it being pulled. So it's streaming on YouTube under Ember Wild Productions. Interesting. That actually might be cool to watch. Like, I'm not like a huge, like, you know, as weird as this sounds to say, I'm not a huge fan of Columbine. Sounds weird to say. I'm not like someone who's like into all of that history stuff. But also, welcome in Puke 7. Everyone should check out Puke 7. They are a phenomenal NES developer. They're working on porting Orange Island, and they've made Guntner, which is a great game, numerous other smaller projects, and they also make the Bleepler. This sounds familiar, but I don't think I watched it. Yeah, I mean, it's technically a game dev documentary, or like a game documentary, so I think I need to see it because it's one that I haven't seen. But yeah, that's interesting. You'll find immeasurably more directional intrusion in a typical Michael Moore film. Documentary sounds far more pretentious and self-serving than it actually is. Interesting. I don't know, that sounds like something I'd check out just because it's about a game and I'd never heard of that game before, and I was around in that period. In fact, I went to college. One of my college roommates was a Columbine student. We didn't ask him if he was there during the events, but he was older than me and he could have been in high school. He could have been a freshman in high school that year that happened. Because it was, what, 1999 when that happened? And I was like 8th grade. I think it was 1999. Could have been 1998. You have to bowl for Columbine or else... Well, I've seen Bowling for Columbine. I definitely saw that one. I forget how I saw it. I think it was in college. For some reason, the teacher was like all about Michael Moore. And... so we watched that one and then another one also, which was also interesting. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like about healthcare, and he like gathered up all of these people that couldn't afford healthcare and like paid for them to go to Cuba and get all their healthcare taken care of for like way cheaper. I saw it in the theater, the Bowling for Columbine. I didn't realize that Michael Moore documentaries made it to the theater. Sicko, that's what it was called. You're right, Sicko. Yeah, we saw that in health class. But, you know, maybe I saw Bowling for Columbine not in school. I don't really remember, to be honest. Maybe it was just on TV or something, HBO or something. The movie channel. So this map is done. Let's save it. 48. Yeah, all his stuff made it to theaters, I thought. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't like a huge theater person. I never really have been a huge theater person. Just always seemed expensive to me. I never really saw the benefit. Also, I hate being in like a big room with people trying to watch something. That just feels weird. Although I will say, when I saw the Blair Witch at the theater, that was actually a really good experience because it was actually really scary. And like, when you watch it on your TV, it's just not. Maybe if you had like a really big TV and like a dark room, but having the image like really big in like a dark room with like it being really loud made it a scarier film. Also, like, I mean, I knew that it was fake, but like, also like I wasn't sure that it was fake, right? Like I like thought it was fake, but like it was still in the theaters, so there like people were saying that it was fake. Oh, I heard it's fake. But there was also people that thought it was real still, right? So like, cause yeah, it took a while before everyone was like, okay, that's clearly fake, right? His first movie was a comedy called Canadian Bacon. I think I've seen that. I didn't realize it was a Michael Moore film though. I remember lots of big ad campaign for them whenever the movies came out. I don't really remember that. US tries to start a war with Canada. It's pretty funny. It's been so long, but I'm almost positive I've seen that. But that's pretty funny. They starved and sleep deprived the cast so they'd give very emotional performance. Well, that sounds rough. That sounds like some Kubrick shit. Like Shelley Duvall in The Shining, right? But yeah, I appreciate all of this information. That's interesting to me. Wasn't Michael Moore on South Park also? Wasn't he a character on South Park? Didn't they make mad fun of him? Yeah, Kubrick messed with her bad. Yeah, I'm sure they made fun of him. Yeah, like he's kind of an easy target. Not sure what else to do here. I like the idea of being forced into a hole, but I don't know, we could make it send you to random places too if we really wanted to get into it. But might be better if you just have a bunch of options where it puts you. Alright, that looks like a level. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being a director and like forcing the actors to like be more emotional by like abusing them essentially, right? Either verbally or like through asking them to do things that no one should ever be asked to do. Yeah, that was the button I wanted to hit. Also, like, Shelley Duvall, wasn't she like a model first, or was she a model afterwards? I can't remember. But like, she's like so attractive. Like, why would you do that to someone who's like, I don't know. It would be very difficult to do that to anyone, but someone who's like as beautiful as she, it would be like, it almost seems like he was mad at her for being pretty almost. I don't know. It just feels weird. But yeah, I don't really know. I did watch a documentary about that, I think. Or something. I watched something about it. Export as image. Back with the sandwich. Awesome. What kind of sandwich you got? Is it salami and cheese with jalapenos? That's what I had for dinner last night. I think he just wanted her to be genuinely horrified. I mean, like, that's kind of messed up though, right? Because like, that her job is to act, not to be. You know what I mean? Like, there is an ad starting soon, and I need to get some water, so we'll take a quick break when the ad pops up. But like, that's like saying like, you're not scared enough, so you pull a gun on him and be like, you scared now? Like, you know. And by the way, we're filming this. Salami and Havarti and pickles. Oh, that's actually really close to what I was thinking. No jalapenos though, huh? But Havarti, that's some good stuff. And salami, you can't go wrong with salami. Salami is like probably my favorite lunch meat. Yeah. I don't know why it's so good, but it is. It's a lot better than its cousin bologna. I never enjoyed bologna. It's like, what is it, the flat hot dog? Like the worst type of hot dog. But yeah, the ad's gonna start in just a second, so we'll take a break here and we'll be back shortly. Oh, with a sauce you made yourself. Very cool. Alright, we'll be back in just a second. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Okay, I returned. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away. Made some tea. Scarfed on some more of that waffle. By the way, I never finished my thought on the waffles. I was saying how I make waffles with like really strange ingredients. And this one was the strangest so far. There was like onions, garlic, greens, so like the kale chard spinach mix, right? And then there was serrano peppers, one dried, one not dried, like 6 cherries, 6 or 7 cherries, I think, right? So that's kind of weird. There was ghost pepper jack cheese, like 2 slices of it. What else was in there? Ground turkey and salami. And I blended this up first in a food processor and then with the immersive blender, and it turned out fantastic. It's spicy and savory, but also like a hint of sweetness because of the cherries. And oh, and there's like 2 eggs in there, and like a little bit of sugar, coconut milk, gluten-free flour because I can't eat gluten, and a little bit of salt and pepper. Very tasty. It was weird when I was making it. I like wanted it to be sweet, but I also wanted it to be savory, and I hit a good balance. And it's spicy. It's like spicy, sweet, and savory, and it was a good balance. Yum. Yeah, no, I might gross some people out with that, but I thought it was fantastic. I thought it worked out well. Yeah. Did we finish this one? Export as image. We already did. Okay. Make a new one. But yeah, thanks for hanging out through the ad break. I appreciate that. And I hope your sandwich was also yummy. Also, the sauce you made by yourself. I want to know more about this sauce, Birch Twigs. Tell me about the sauce. I have not been eating a whole lot of sauces since I found out that I can't eat gluten, because most sauces contain some type of thickener, and usually it's flour or something. I don't know. Like, from what I understand, not a lot of sauces are safe. Or at least they're not certified. I don't know. That's like a whole thing, right? I think we already did something like this, but I don't know. What else can you do? Some of these levels are gonna look similar. It's a millipede. Some type of insect. Yeah. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work. We gotta put it there. Like that. Or we could do this. That looks a little bit better, maybe. It loses the bugness of it, but that'll be okay. That should be good. It's a level. Being gluten-free is rough. One of my friends is also celiac, makes things complicated. Yeah. It's a weird thing. Technically, I don't know if I have celiac disease, but the thing is that with the test for celiac disease, they literally like have false positives or false negatives like all the time. It's like really hard to get an actual positive. You have to have ingested enough gluten and to be experiencing the effects of it, and then it still doesn't always come through. So I had already figured out that gluten was causing my discomfort and pain, and because like I had been eating gluten every day for like years and years and years and years, like decades probably, and like my body was like starting to like do things, right? Oh, that's weird. I didn't know about that with the false negative. Yeah, it's really hard to get an actual like positive result on the test. And there's like only 2 tests that they can do, and neither of them are simple tests. One of them is to actually biopsy your intestine. So that's not exactly easy to do, right? And I forget what the other one is, but yeah. So anyways, I was experiencing chronic pain towards the end of it, and I had no idea why, but it was getting so bad that I was like going to the doctors to try to figure out what was wrong with me, and no one could figure it out. They were having me tested for like tetanus and like all these other things, and everything was coming up fine. And it was like to the point where like one of the doctors even thought that I was just like, you know, crazy or something, right? Because they're like, no, there's nothing wrong with you. Like, we don't know why you're experiencing pain. It sounds like it's really not good. You know, they're like, do you want some pain medication? I was like, no, I don't want pain medication. I want the pain to go away. Like, I don't want to just like band-aid it and become addicted to some fucking opiates because of this pain. I want to know why it's happening so we can prevent it from happening. And like, they couldn't figure it out, right? They're like, it's because you live a sedentary lifestyle. Even though technically I really wasn't. I was on my feet like all day at work and like lifting heavy stuff at work and stuff. And then I'd go home and I'd work on my game, you know? So I was like on the computer like all day at home, but I was still working full time. And then so they're like, go to a physical therapist, right? Go to physical therapy. So I did that and it didn't help, right? It maybe helped a little bit, but it was painful. It was extremely painful. Excuse me. And I couldn't afford it. It was like $90 an hour, right? With insurance. Sorry, I'm just sipping my water here. So they taught me how to do this stuff at home so I wouldn't have to keep paying for it. So that was nice. And I kept doing it, but it didn't really get any better after that. And then like a couple years later, I finally I moved to my mom's and I had better insurance, and I started seeing more doctors in Illinois rather than Phoenix. And the doctors was like, have you seen a gastroenterologist? I was like, no, you know, because I was starting to have like, you know, gastro weird stuff going on. And they're like, all right, well, here's a gastroenterologist, see them, and see it. Yeah, and the doctor was like a dietary doctor as well. Like they were like a family doctor, but they were also like one of their main focus was diet. So she was like, you need to eat more fiber. You need to like, you know, she was basically telling me that it's my diet that was the problem, and it was, but it wasn't what she thought, right? So yeah, and then I went and saw the gastro, and they were like, yeah, we don't know what's wrong with you, but have you thought that maybe it might be celiac disease, and I was like, no. I drank beer for most of my life. I ate gluten every day for most of my life. But I had just told the doctor that I had stomach aches for my whole life. You know what I mean? So like all of a sudden it just like clicked, and I was like, wait a second. Maybe I do have celiac disease. So I didn't even wait for them to test me at that point. I just stopped eating gluten. I was like, well, there's like gluten-free products, you know? So I'll just like not eat bread. I'll not eat, you know? I started doing research, and I started like a grocery list of things that I could and couldn't eat, right? And yeah, my friend got diagnosed at 35. Yeah, I was 38. Yeah. So yeah, I was actually just about to turn 39. And my pain went away in 3 days. Like literally, it just went away in 3 days of not eating gluten. It was crazy. It was like night and day, because the pain was so bad. It was getting crazy bad, right? And it wasn't getting any better. And not to mention, I couldn't keep on any weight, right? I was essentially living like an anorexic, except that I was eating. My body was just getting enough nutrients to survive off of, and it wasn't able to get the rest of the nutrients because my intestines were always inflamed. That is wild, but good to know. Yeah, I mean, it's sorry for the long story, but yeah, that's what happened to me. It happened to my mom's friend too, where she was like in her 40s when she found out, and she thought she was dying from cancer. And no one could find anything that was wrong with her, but she was convinced she was dying. And like, that's what happens when because it's essentially like not eating, right? Because your small intestines absorb nutrients. That's what they do. That's like their whole purpose. And when it's so inflamed, it can't do that. It can't do its job. So it just, it digests, your stomach digests the food and prepares it for your intestines, but your intestines can't do their job. So it just passes through and it's digested. So it looks pretty normal on the other side, but it's not getting into your body. It's weird. Very weird. So yeah, I was happy that I figured it out. I kind of wish that I figured it out sooner. I kind of wish that I would have figured it out when I was a kid. It's funny though, my dad, he was like, when you were young, we had to get you gluten-free, sensitive stomach formula because you kept vomiting the regular formula. And that was the only stuff you could have. But my mom has no memory of that, or had no memory of that. So, I don't know how accurate that was. Sometimes my dad just has like weird memories like that may or may not be accurate. I don't really know. Also, like back then they didn't really have gluten-free products. So like, I don't know. They probably had sensitive stomach stuff, but I don't know. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that like my whole body was affected by that, right? I probably would have been a little bit taller, I probably wouldn't have been skinny my whole life, right? Little things, I would have been better at sports, right? Some of my muscle pain and stuff like that, like there's like weird ligament in my arm that does something weird, like my joints pop funny, like weird things that normal people don't have. I probably have because of living that way for so long. So it's kind of weird. Probably, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm just grateful that I figured it out when I did. Like it would be kind of easy to be kind of bitter about that stuff, but like I'm just glad it's over with. I get a little bit bitter about bread because I miss bread. And gluten-free bread is like, it's just so bad compared to regular bread. Like, I even get the stuff that I think would be like the best, but like it's still super crumbly, and you basically need to microwave it to like get it to work. Even when I'm pulling it off the loaf, it like sticks to the other side and breaks apart. I feel like I waste every third piece of bread that I pull off the loaf. I still eat it, but you can't put it on a sandwich. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Exactly. Yeah, it's just not the same. I'm grateful that it exists. I'm probably gonna start making my own at some point and deal with that, but you know, part of me is like doesn't want to deal with that. I used to make my own pizza like every day, and I got really into it, you know, because I really like pizza. And I had stomach aches anyways, you know what I mean? So I didn't realize that it was causing the stomach aches. But yeah. Did I export this? I think I did. I did, okay. I'm gonna sip on my tea for a second here. Oh wait, we already made the new map, it's just empty. So yeah, stair there, exit there. I'm just coming up with interesting patterns now. That works. But yeah, like going out to eat is kind of a pain in the ass too, right? Because there's not a whole lot of gluten-free places. And just buying groceries in general sucks because gluten-free products cost more. I understand why, but man, it's a pain. Every time I go to the grocery store, I spend like fucking 150 to 200 bucks just for like the week's groceries. Sometimes more, you know, if I splurge a bit or whatever, get things that I want. Yeah. I do a lot of my own cooking and stuff though, so that cuts down, but yeah. Did we export this? No. New map. Have you not done any level layouts that have been kind of minimal? Yeah, at the start of the game has some kind of minimal ones. So especially for like the pet rooms, these ones are super minimal because you just get to the pet and then you go to the exit. But from there I started to get a little bit more, like this one's still pretty minimal. A lot of them seem like there's more going on than there is. This one, like there's a lot going on, right? But like this one, there's really not that much going on. This one, the same thing. It's pretty easy to find the exit in some of these. This one, there's not that much going on. Again, this one, there's like a lot of holes here, but it's pretty minimal. But yeah, I kind of want them to be a little bit more like complex as the level advances. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I'm open to, you know, trying different things and stuff, but yeah, a lot of them are just kind of turning out kind of samey because there's just not enough room to really do a whole lot. And that's kind of okay, because that's like the whole game jam thing, right? To have a game within 64 by 64 pixels is just tough to do. It's a challenge, right? But yeah, I'd like to get to 100, but we're like only halfway there. And a lot of these levels I did on different days. This is definitely the most I've done in one day, but we're still a long ways away. At this point, I'm worried that I'm like redoing the exact same maps on accident because there's only so many you can do. And my brain is kind of like still the same brain, you know? I'm just like kind of going on autopilot a little bit. But yeah, we're at 51 at this point, so this will be our 52nd. And 30 of those were made prior, so we've made 22, or this will be our 22nd today. There's a cacturn in chat. A lot of holes in this one, but that's okay. Alright, tea break. I'm gonna sip on my tea for a bit here. My caffeine addiction's the only thing keeping me awake, I feel like sometimes. Which probably means I should think about taking my dinner break at some point here. That usually helps to wake me up, having some food in me. But yeah, I kind of feel like at that point we should probably start making the levels in GB Studio even if we don't get to 100. Because we might not make it to 100. Puke7 says they love dinner. Yeah, dinner is good to have. Definitely better to have dinner than to not have dinner, right? Like, skipping any meal sucks. But like, skipping dinner is the worst because like, then you have to sleep on an empty stomach. That is like the hardest thing to do. Uh-oh, the yawns are coming out. That's not good. I feel like I've done everything that I can do. Maybe it's time to move the start and end parts. Maybe that's what I should do. We'll put the start there and the end there. It's interesting. It's nothing crazy, but it's interesting. Or maybe it is crazy. I don't know what's crazy anymore. Maybe everything I do is crazy. Maybe this whole project is crazy. There's a chance that that could be accurate. I mean, it's a pet sim dungeon crawler. Although a couple people have expressed interest. Same with Frontrooms Normalities. If I just tell people what it is, people are like, "Oh, that sounds interesting." It's a reverse anomaly, reverse backrooms game. People are like, "What? That's amazing." They haven't even played the game yet. How is it reverse backrooms? Oh, I just used Frontrooms. You know. Did I export the image? I think I did. I did. Okay. I have to double check because one time there I missed like 3 or 4 in a level making session, and so now I don't trust myself. We'll put the start over here and the exit over here. See how different things are now? So different. Oops. Oh wait, you won't be able to get to that one. Put that there. Oh, there needs to be one hole there, not two. Yep, that's the level. This is a lot like another level, but that's okay. We'll change it up somehow, I don't know. Oh, that somehow didn't get drawn there. Okay. Like the better like that. Um 59. Export image as new map. All right. 50 or 60. Which is actually 58. because of something that happened with the numbers, apparently. I don't know how, but something happened with the numbers. Yeah. Maybe I made some that didn't work or something, or I don't remember. Alright. So export the image, make a new one. There's an execute in chat. Play the Pokemon game. I need to sip on my tea. I can feel my energy just dividing. Alright, back at it. Alright, what did I do here? Did I export it? Nope. Do that every time. Alright. Bard, welcome in. How you doing, Bard? Everyone should check out Bard Pixel. They are a Game Boy dev, Game Boy Color, and they do pixel art. Fantastic pixel art, by the way. I'm good, awesome, glad to hear it, Bard. Welcome in. We're making levels for a pet simulator. How's it going? It's going good. It is. We're like less than 48 hours away from the end of this game jam, the LowRezJam. And then we'll be able to. I'm doing 2 jams at once. I'm doing the GB Compo and the LowRezJam. Followed, yeah. Bard Pixel is fantastic. They're on Blue Sky. I think you're on Twitter as well. I can't remember, but definitely follow them on social media as well. They've got some excellent work, and they actually got, I think it was 4th place in the GB Compo 2023. So one of the game jams that I'm in. The last one they did, because they didn't do one in 2024, but in 2023 Bard Pixel was like one of the top people in the game jam with his game Nunya. Super cool game. I definitely recommend it. We can find it on itch quite easily here. So yeah, I won't play it. I've played it before, but I will post the link in chat. It's pretty broken. What do you mean it's pretty broken? Did you find some testers that broke it for you? I didn't notice any bugs when I was playing it, but I only played the demo. Very awesome art, and this is just the demo. The new stuff looks fantastic because there's a lot more colors going on. Really, really awesome work. But yeah, I think you're being modest. It's a fantastic fantastic demo, and I can't wait to see what you do for the full game. Thanks for the shout. Absolutely, Bard. Thanks for dropping in. Always a pleasure. But yeah, we're using this software called Tiled to make a whole bunch of dungeons. It says 61, but we're actually at 59 because of something that happened with the numbers. And we're trying to make it to 100, but I don't think that's gonna happen. And there's only less than 48 hours for the game jam, so. But it's getting to the point where I'm like kind of almost running out of ideas, and I'm just like making things that look interesting. And yeah. But now that I figured out how to use this software, it's pretty good. I enjoy it. It's a good time. What's the name of the software again? It's Tiled. T-I-L-E-D, Tiled. And yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt to use. One of my viewers, Seagoat Games, referred to it as cheeks, and I thought that was hilarious. But it's actually pretty good. So what it does best is these terrain sets. Like if we go all the way back to the beginning of this, here's the terrain set. Now it seems a little bit unintuitive at first, right? And some of these I'm using as stamps instead of the terrain tool, but you can see what's going on here, especially with this, you know, middle piece and then these nubs, right? And you can, like, you know, draw in what they are there, and they kind of fit. Like the T's are pretty obvious, but what happens is when you're drawing the level, it uses these rules that you set up to make sure that pieces go in the right spot. And we'll go all the way back to the other end. And yeah, so like we've kind of already drawn this one, but we could just kind of like go, you know, crazy, and it figures out what everything would be like without looking weird, right? I'm using Aseprite tile set tools. So I don't even bother with Aseprite tile sets because it doesn't have these rules, right? Like normal game engines like Unity or something, you can like make like dynamic tile sets within the engine, but GB Studio doesn't have that, and Aseprite doesn't have that. And I was like, well, why is there even tile sets in Aseprite if they can't do that? Because that's what tile sets should do. They should be dynamic. But apparently it's more so you can like change one pixel on the tile and then it changes it everywhere else that tile's used. But I found that to be really a kind of cumbersome workflow for me, because I like to be able to make changes on the fly. Like if I decide like, oh, I want this tile to be kind of like the other tiles, but unique in this respect, like it's like a whole mess to try to mix and match the tile sets with like the non-tile sets, and it's like, I don't know, it just bothered the hell out of me. And I wish that it was more like this, but also this wasn't exactly easy to learn. There are tutorials, but they're not the best, right? And I don't know. It took me a second to figure it out. Starting with something simple like this makes it a lot easier. The more complexity you have, the more difficult it is. So like if I had different types of, like, if I had like grass and like a dirt path or something like that, it can do that stuff, but it becomes harder to like tell it what to do, and it starts doing things that maybe you don't expect, and it's like it's expecting something and you have to like know what it's expecting. It's a little bit funky. But yeah, when I was doing the GB jam in 2024 for my game Demon Fish Dead Ahead, the whole jam, I did it on stream also. The whole jam I'm saying, I should be making this level untiled because it's so big, and this is gonna take me, you know, a third of the game jam or something, or not really a third, but like a whole day or two of the game jam to do, right? And it's like it was a 10-day game jam, although I was like 3 days late for it, so maybe it was like a third of the game jam. I don't even know. Anyways, the whole time I was complaining, oh, I should do this in tiled, but then the other part of me was like, you don't know how to use tiled. You're gonna spend hours trying to learn how to use tiled, and it's a game jam. You only have so many hours. So like I was like, ah, that sucks, and I just did it all by hand, like copy paste, and everyone was like, why aren't you using A-Sprite tile set? And I was like, I tried and it pissed me off. And then so now that I'm like done with the game jam of that game, right, because that was back in 2024, I've been updating that game, Demon Fish Dead Ahead. It's like a fishing JRPG, and I doubled the amount of content, so that means I had to make a whole new map for it, and it's like a massive map, right? Well, I finally did it in tiled, and I did the whole map in like 15 minutes or something like that. It was crazy. It was probably more than 15 minutes to get everything in, but like the boundaries, like where the collisions were, I got that all set up in like 15 minutes. And I was just very impressed with the workflow of that. Honestly, I'm planning on making another update for Demon Fish Dead Ahead and doubling the content even again. So it'll be like 4 times what the game jam was. But then my plan is to put it on Steam and try to sell it, right, for probably like $5 or something like that. And hopefully make a little bit of money off of it, you know, because I could use that. I could use the funding at this point. My studio is kind of just like floating by at this point. Oh, we could do 2 at the start there. Like, I'll be okay because of my savings, but like, if I didn't have my savings, I would be back at like the regular normie work world at this moment. Because I'm definitely spending more than I'm making. I was doing pretty good with commissions, or contract work the last few years, but recently, though, my major client kind of stopped asking me to do stuff. So like, I've been looking for more work, but not really seriously, because I spend so much time making my own games. So I might as well make some money off my own games, right? But yeah. Could probably put another hole here and there, and that'll be good. That's a level. Level 62. So now we're actually at 60. We've got 60 of them down. Let's export the image. So 30 plus 60, or no, because those 30 is involved in the 6. So we have 60 total. So that's twice as many as are in the game now. So here's the actual game. So it's got 30 of these dungeons. They're randomly selected, and there's also 3 pet dungeons where you collect pets, and then it's called pet quest or fetch quest, by the way. And you collect pets, and then it does like a Tamagotchi thing, and then you play through the dungeons while you're doing it. There's another Pokemon in chat. So yeah, at first I had it so the pet simulator played while you were in the dungeon, but that was like eating inputs or something like that. I don't know what was going on there. So I ended up making it kind of pause while you're in the dungeon. But yeah, we do got an ad break coming up, so we'll take a quick little break and get back to it. There's the ad break. So yeah, we'll be back shortly here. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I scarfed a couple pieces of waffle. And they were tasty. Yeah, hopefully that gives me a little bit more energy. So I'm debating if we should just start making the levels in GB Studio here, or if we should go all in on making more levels in tiled. Like, we're kind of running out of ideas. Did I export this? I hope so. Yeah. Okay. But also, like, do we really need 100 dungeons, or is that just like a good tagline? I mean, it is a good tagline. There's no doubt about that. To be able to say, like, over 100 dungeons, because we could say over because there's those 3 pet ones. Those ones don't really count, but they kind of do. And then, like, you know, that would be impressive for people, like, looking at a Game Jam game and it says over 100 dungeons. And, that would impress me. I'd be proud. Even if some of the dungeons aren't quite fully inspired. The fact that it's a 64 by 64 pixel dungeon is inspiring enough, I guess. I don't know. But it's taken me a few hours. I mean, we've been doing this for 4 hours now. Just to make 30. So what? 30 an hour? So... Or no. 30 in 4 hours. So 30 divided by 4. That means I've been making 7.5 dungeons per hour. So what, times 60? That means 450 minutes divided by 7.5. That means it's taking me 60... Wait. No. I'm fucking that all up. I'm so bad at math. So bad at math. So 4 hours times 4 times 60 is 240. Right? So we made 30 dungeons. So 30 divided by... Wait, what was that number? Four times... Oh, wait. 60 is 240. So 30 times... Or no. 240 divided by 30 is 8. That means it's taking me 8 minutes to make each dungeon. Is that correct? No, that can't be. 8 times 30 is 240. Okay, yeah, so it's taking me 8 minutes for each dungeon. Which isn't fully accurate, right? Because I've been taking little breaks and I've been chatting a lot, so it's not actually taking 8 minutes per dungeon, but if we average everything out, and that means if we do 40 more dungeons times 8, that means it'd be 320 minutes divided by 60 is 5.3 hours, which would mean it would be like past 9 o'clock by the time I finished. And then we'd still have to make each dungeon, which is going to take longer. Granted, we do have a little bit of time tomorrow, but I also want to play Sea of Thieves with my normal crew on Saturday. Also, Kixie's stream is Saturday, so I'll be modding her stream. I'll probably be working while I mod her stream, but still, I'm not going to get as much done. So yeah, maybe we should just go into the level building. I think I just decided it. We'll say over 50 dungeons in the tagline. How about that? I guess we could say over 60. Alright, so we've got all of them exported. Let's go into a sprite, because we need to put this border around each of them, which is like another step, right? So we'll go open backgrounds. Then there's one called dungeons, an a sprite file. So let's, there it is. Alright, so we'll make a new frame, and then we'll scooch over the loop so we don't lose track of where we stopped at. We'll make a new layer, we'll delete this one, and then we'll add each new thing to the file. So 33 is what we were at, but I think it was 34. I don't know, we started at 33 today. 28 items selected. Are we missing some? 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52 didn't get saved, huh? 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. So let's do 52. Apparently that one didn't get exported. Yep, it didn't. That gives us one more. Oop. And now there's 29 selected, but I thought we made 30 today. $36 didn't get exported either. How did I miss that last time? I don't know. Alright, now we've got 36 as well. So we've got 30 items. That's all of them. Alright, so let's go drag these into Sprite. I'm gonna try to load it as a animation, but we don't want an animation. We just want all of them. Every single one of them. And unfortunately we can't see the names. Oh, it says it up here in the corner. So yeah, they're out of order, which is unfortunate. I don't know how to fix that, but we'll just start here and copy it, and then we need to go to this one, paste it there. Alright, then we need to find it again. What was it? 33? And we need to delete it, otherwise we'll like screw everything up, right? And then we'll make a new frame and a new layer. We'll delete that, and then we'll find 34. So we'll copy that, delete it, and paste it, and then new frame, new layer, delete, and then we want 35, copy, close, paste, move it, and then new frame, new layer, delete, and then we want 36, copy, close, paste, move, new frame, new layer, delete. Now we want 37, copy, close, Paste. Move. Cyphex Aethermind, you sound annoyed. Well, thank you for pointing that out. No, I'm just doing things quickly here and not really putting any thought into what's coming out of my mouth. So that could be why. Also, I'm kind of sleepy, kind of tired. But you know, what are you gonna do? Alt and no, Shift N. Hitting the wrong button here. But welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We can give Cyphex a shout out. Cyphex is on the path to affiliate. Injecting caffeine is an option. Well, I just finished my like second cup of tea, or like third cup of tea. Second or third cup of tea. So I don't want to overdo it too early. I'm planning on streaming into the night here. But I also haven't eaten dinner yet. I've kind of been munching, so I don't know. So yeah. What were we at? 38. We'll copy that. Paste it here. And now it's there. We'll do that and that and that. And then 38. Wait, we just did 38. We want 39. Paste, drag, and then Alt N, Shift N, delete. We already got 39. Let's grab 40, copy, close, paste. That. Obtain food, man. It will help if it doesn't send you into a food coma. No, it will help. For sure. However, it's too early. Too early. I need to pace myself. But yeah, I'm pretty good about not sending myself into a food coma. Sometimes it happens, but usually caffeine can get me out of it. All right, so we got 40 done. So now we can go back to 41, which is over here for some reason. My life is a food coma. Nice. What are you doing for dinner? You're in Michigan. So it's like what, like 2 hours later there or something like that. It's got to be like what, 8:30 there. You're probably already eating dinner. Cyphex says pizza. Nice, nice. 7:38. Oh, you're only an hour ahead. Okay, that makes sense. I get confused. I lived in Arizona for a while. I can blame all of my time malfunctions on that because it was mountain standard time all year round. Even when everyone else is daylights, it was still standard time there. Gonna start making spaghetti in quotes in 30 minutes. What's so quote about spaghetti? Is it like noodles? I mean, vegetable spaghetti? Like spaghettified vegetables or something? Oh, that's not the right button. Alt N, Shift N. Are they spiralized veggies or something? Quote spaghetti. Just leaves my mind wondering. Duke adds the souls of the damned to his dinner. Yeah, it's Brussels sprouts instead of meat and zucchini noodles. Well, that sounds actually really tasty. I have a spiralizer and I haven't used it yet. My mom gave it to me and I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, I'm not like a huge fan of zucchinis, but it's way better spiralized than like in slices. I don't know, maybe it's just something about it being raw, right? Wife usually complains about the amount of sauce I put in no matter how light I go. Oh, really? Well, at least she keeps you on track. Because I'm the same way. I will put the whole jar of sauce in anything that I'm making and I'll have like more sauce than I need. I think I would prefer the souls of damn to Brussels sprouts. Cyfix, you're still a kid. Your palate hasn't evolved to like vegetables yet. Right? So, and I say that facetiously. I know you're not an actual kid. But I think when you know, breach adulthood, Brussels sprouts taste amazing. Unless you like overcook them. Like I could understand that if your like parents were terrible cooks and they like overcooked the Brussels sprouts and fed them to you anyway, like I could understand, because it goes from being like amazing to terrible as soon as they start to caramelize. You just don't let them caramelize. Whatever you do, don't let them caramelize. I would rather have boiled Brussels sprouts than caramelized Brussels sprouts. It's just so bad once it starts to caramelize. It's like, oh my god, what the fuck happened here? It's like burnt leather or something. Maybe it's not that bad, but it's yeah. It has not and probably never will. Oh, you'd be surprised what your palate does as you get older. Alright, 42. We just did 42, right? Yep, okay. And then this one, 43. Taste it. $44. But yeah, Brussels sprouts are awesome. You almost have to be too like careful with Brussels sprouts though, because like if you eat too much of like that type of food, like it can actually be bad for you. Right? There's something in Brussels sprouts that makes them bad for you. We need a almost educational tangent here because I forget what it is. Vitamin K, which is a chemical the body uses to promote clotting. Although it says that it's unlikely that you'll eat too much vitamin K. But it can potentially cause liver damage in supplements. It could interfere with bone metabolism. My food preferences are weird. Like I can eat raw onion, and I used to have vinegar with some spinach rather than salad. Yeah, vinegar is not bad. I don't know. Sometimes it's too intense for my tongue, but other times it's fine. But yeah, it's good with spinach for sure. Spinach is just kind of good, and no matter what you do with it, I feel like, unless it's from a can, and then it's just never gonna be good. I don't know. Maybe if you like mixed it with something, I don't know. It's better fresh. It's just always better fresh. Pika's on sale, and I'm gonna grab it. Pika's definitely worth it. I like it. That's cool that it's on sale, but it's kind of a cheap game anyways. But yeah, I recommend it. It's a fun game. And yeah. I mean, I would sip balsamic vinegar before I started having teeth problems. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your teeth problems. Yeah, I like balsamic vinegar, but sometimes it causes my tongue to like, you ever have like one of those taste buds that just like freaks out? And I don't know how else to describe it, but like you get like the super sensitive spot on your tongue. Balsamic vinegar does that to me if I eat too much of it, and I tend to eat too much of it. So I've been trying to just put like a drop in whatever I'm making, and that prevents it from happening, hopefully. I don't know. I love the flavor of balsamic vinegar, but yeah. I also eat lots of spicy foods, so maybe that has an effect on it. I don't know. I don't know. When I was a kid, I used to eat lots of vitamin C and like fruits and stuff like that, and then I would get like these canker sores on the inside of my mouth, like on the inside of my cheek and stuff like that. Hated it. Sometimes I still get that, and it's annoying as hell. But yeah, I hope you enjoy Peak. I really enjoy it. It's been fun watching them make changes to it because it's still getting updates and stuff like that. And it's been an all-around enjoyable experience. Playing it with friends is awesome. Playing it by yourself is also awesome. It's really just a great game. But also, I'm kind of biased because I really like climbing mountains in real life. Well, more like hiking mountains. I'm not like a rock climber type. I used to do indoor rock climbing, and I loved it. But I haven't tried it since I shattered my wrist back 10 years ago. I'd probably be okay, but also, I don't know. It's kind of a dangerous thing to do. I mean, it's not very dangerous when you're indoors with like, you know, all the right stuff and everything, but you know, taking the correct safety precautions. But if you were to do it in the wild, I feel like that could be dangerous, right? I think I will look for someone to collab with for playing it. Oh, cool. Well, there's always the possibility that the crew that I go with might be down. So I can always ask and see if they're cool with that. But that's on Thursdays at 9:30 my time. I don't know what time zone you're in. That'd be fun. Well, I will ask. Maybe next Thursday we'll get you in. Same time zone, I think. So it's 6:49. Then yeah, around 9:30 on Thursdays is when we do it. Did I paste that? No, okay. We don't want that. We want this one. But yeah, we use a mod that allows like 20 people or something like that, so it's a little bit different than the regular game because you kind of have to rely on each other a little bit more, and it's kind of a race to get the items because someone else is gonna get it before you, and then you won't have enough food or whatever, you know. So, but it's interesting for sure. It puts an interesting twist on the game. There's an ad starting soon, and I'm all out of snoozes. But yeah, I'm probably gonna eat some waffles during the break again. Oh, we were in an ad? That's weird. I could have sworn it said that there was an ad starting soon, but it must have been ad ending soon. I don't even know. Oh no, now it says ad starts in 3 minutes. I see what's going on. It was the 3-minute warning, but it happened early? Oh, now it says ad starts in 3 minutes. That's really weird. It like corrected itself. I will probably be completely new. Right on. Well, I honestly recommend trying to play it solo because it's a lot of fun solo. It's a little bit of a different of a game, but it is actually quite a bit of fun solo, and it teaches you the mechanics and that kind of stuff. The more you play it, the better you're gonna be, like regardless of if it's solo or multiplayer. But there are some differences. Yeah, it changes the game a little bit, but the basics are still the same. But yeah, one of the issues we've been having is that sometimes people get disconnected, and you have to be in the airport at the start of the game in order to invite people. So if someone gets disconnected mid-game, there's no way to bring them back, which is a struggle when you're streaming. So I don't know what to say about that. Maybe have a backup plan just in case, or like, I don't know. And honestly, the crew that I go with, they only go for a couple hours, and it can take a couple hours to climb. Right, so if we make it really far, there's a chance that we'll only do one climb. Then again, if we die super early, then we might do another one. So like, then we'd have the chance to re-invite people who got booted or whatever, or lost connection. I don't know. I wish that they fixed that stuff. But also we're using a mod, so maybe that's part of why it's messed up, right? I will play a little bit solo. Normally, something like Subnautica is my version of relaxing. I enjoyed Subnautica, although it can be kind of nerve-wracking at points, right? When you're like, you know, in the deep, or like there's those Leviathan creatures or whatever. I probably wouldn't stream at least my first time. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Although I think I streamed my first time because I was playing with a group. But yeah, it's not that complicated of a game. And then when you're playing with a group, it can be a little obnoxious when you die, because you have to wait till everyone gets to the top of the mountain to be revived. But it does revive you if the crew gets to the top. So if there's only like one person left, all the ghosts will be spectating the one person, and hopefully they make it to the top. And if they take forever to do that, then that can kind of be boring for a streamer, because you're just like sitting there talking to the alive people while you're dead. The ad is going to start soon. It's more having multiple people plus chat plus game seems like a lot to pay attention to. It is hard to pay attention to chat in that one. When you're like, you know, about to die or whatever, it's like kind of intense, right? But yeah, we're gonna take a break for the ad, and then I'm gonna scarf on some waffles, hopefully get some energy so I don't sound so annoyed. But yeah, we'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back, and yeah, I cannot get over how good those waffles are. It's like the perfect combination of sweet, savory, and spicy, all in one nice, compact, like thing you could eat with your hand. I don't know. I don't think it could get any better. Like, it doesn't need any condiments, doesn't need any toppings. It's moist and fluffy. Spicy. There's little bits of meat in there, so there's protein. There's yogurt in there, so it's like fluffy and more protein. And like, the cherries are just such a good way to sweeten a spicy, savory meal like that. I don't know. Never would have thought spicy cherries would be good, but now I'm starting to wonder. Tanker, thanks for checking in. Welcome in. And Syphix said earlier, yeah, but Subnautica is less nerve-wracking than being shot at or in a zombie apocalypse. I don't know. For me, the whole like being underwater and like running out of air is like nerve-wracking. I don't ever really get fully used to that. And then when it comes to like zombies or getting shot at, I feel like I get used to that. I'm just like, oh, it's another zombie. Oh, I'm getting shot at again. Like Helldivers. There's no zombies, but there's like always something. Well, I guess there are zombies in Helldivers, yeah. There's always something trying to get you, trying to shoot at you, and it's just like you just get that muscle memory like reaction where it's like, oh, it's that enemy, I do this, and you pull out the gun to do that, and then oh, it's that enemy, I gotta aim for this, and then you do that, and then oh, it's the zombies, so I pull out this other weapon and do this, you know, like, and you just get kind of used to that the more you do it. But for me, and maybe it's something that's just, you know, for me personally, being underwater and running out of air is like, oh shit. Not to mention you're like really deep underwater, so you can't just like swim to the surface, you know. I mean, I guess you could try, but depending on how deep you down you are, it may or may not work. It's time. It sure is. I need to get back to work. Back to work time. So we got that one. Only 2 left here. And this one. All right. We close these, and we've got 30 more dungeons. Let's save this. And then we're gonna export the loop. That's why I put that loop there, so I can export just the ones that I need. So yeah, we want the selected frames. We want it to be a PNG, and then for the name, we'll give it another underscore at the end because we're running out of ways to make it. It's funny that it says Dungeons. Yeah, so selected frames, visible layers, 100%, PNG. So it's gonna ask us, wait, did it not do it? It didn't do it. Why didn't it do it? Export as, oh, selected frame. We want tag loop. That's what we want. I fucked that up. So now it's gonna say, do you want to overwrite? We say yes. Do you want to export the animation in 31 files? I thought there was only 30. We'll say yes. And this is how the numbers get confused. So yeah, now we want to import them into our project folder, or copy paste them rather. So this is where everything goes. And then we need to find where we saved it to. So that is in images, Sprite, non-RSB, BB Studio, PetSim, backgrounds, and it's going to be the one with all the underscores. Wait, Dungeon's missing? Is that what I called it? Apparently. So we've got all of these. We're just going to copy that and paste it here. And so now we've got all of them. And for some reason they're called missing, but they're not missing. They're definitely there. And so now what we're gonna do is copy and paste dungeon after dungeon until we've got all of them. It takes a second to copy. There's our new dungeon. So we'll rename this one Dungeon 41. Or no, this will be 31. Wait. Yeah, 31. And then we need to change the image. So we've got Dung John's missing underscore. And I think that's it. But what is this one? It's the exact same. So we'll start with the 1. That's kind of weird that that happened like that. But maybe it's because yeah, I don't know why that happened like that, but it did. Okay. And let's just make sure that it's not the same as that one. Okay, it's not. Excuse me, there's a wild sea king in chat. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is get rid of the colliders that we don't need. And then we're going to move the triggers to the holes. And we can just delete the rest. And then we can redraw in the colliders. And then we need to set things up. So we can either do that, or we can just do what we just did for all of them and then go back and do it, but I feel like it might be better if we just do it one at a time. So yeah, the easiest way I figured out to do this is to come up with a path that works first and then figure out the rest later, and try to remember which ones were the ones. So I don't know. Let's go with this one. And so we'll set this one to move the player to this spot over here. And then if you go into the top one from there, then it's going to put you over here. And then if you go into this one, then it'll put you over here. And then if you go into this one, it'll put you over here. And then if you go into this one, it puts you at the end. So now we need to do the other ones. So we just need to make sure that they put you in a place that's not next to the hole you went into and next to another hole. And other than that, it should be fine. So yeah, in this particular one, if we make it any of these, it'll be along the path of the way that you want to go. And what we actually want to do for this one is to make it so you can only choose one of these starting holes. All the other ones send you right back to the beginning. And then if you choose the wrong one here, then it sends you back to the beginning as well. So like you constantly have to make the right choice, or you have to restart, which is a little annoying, but at the same time, it's kind of funny and fun for me, maybe? I don't know. I don't think you can actually reach this one. Well, now you can. Alright, so that takes care of all of those. This thing's fine. But these things, they have... This one is the obstacle, which has 2 different positions. So we need to make sure that... or no, it has 3 different positions. We go to... On init, we can see the different positions. So we need to make sure that they're not in a wall. And preferably in interesting spots. Like this one, you'll have to see it and walk into it. There's no chance that you'll like just pop out at it. But we can't do that for everyone because there's just not enough space for that. So what we'll do here is we'll put this other one in there, and then this other one will be at the exit. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, there we go. And now we need to find spots for the chest that are different than the other one. That one's actually fine where it's at. And then this one will go up 1. And then this one we'll put right there. And that takes care of this entire dungeon. So we'll copy it, paste it next to it, and we'll start the next dungeon. So we need to do that 30 times. Alright, so first thing, after changing the name, we change the image. Now we need to remove the colliders. Now we need to move the holes. Interesting, I had the same number of holes. Alright, so now we can put the colliders back. And now we're going to tell the holes where to send the player. And again, I think it's easiest if you decide the path that you're supposed to go first. And then go and do all of the other ones. And just make sure they send you to like a spot that you can go to. Also, it's nice if it's not exactly right next to where it was before. Cool, I just got word that StuCat, one of our tester streamer people, just did another Pyrotoad run, and I missed it, and so did Johnny, but we got a VOD of it, so that's cool. Alright, so back to this. Okay, so that's good with the holes. Now we need to make sure that the chest, or this one's the obstacle, the obstacles go in the right spot. Oops. So we'll put this one kind of right in the way. This one will be right there. And this one we'll put right there. All right, so now we can do the chest. This one will go right there. Here we can go there. And this one we can go there. Just to double check, I think I put the other one there. Okay, cool. So they're next to each other, but they're not on top of each other. That is perfectly fine. All right, copy, paste. We're doing another dungeon. Water time. Gotta hydrate. Alright, back to work. Okay, so we renamed it. Let's give it the new image. And now we'll remove the colliders. We'll move the holes, the triggers for the holes, and we're gonna have to make some new ones here. That's okay. So copy, paste, 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 paste. All right, so now we need to find the destinations for the holes. We'll say this one is the right one, and it can send you there, that's fine. This one will send you here, and then this one will send you there, and this one there, and then this one there, and then this one there, and then this one send you over here. I think we got all of... Oh, no, we didn't get that one. Sometimes you gotta double check things. Oh, we didn't get that one either. Okay, so obstacle time. That's a good spot. Okay, now chest time. Put one there. One there. And one there. Alright, now for dungeon 34. Alright, so we'll give it the new image. We will remove the old colliders, which... Oh wait, we didn't put the colliders in for that one. That makes it easy. Then we need to move the holes. Which there's not very many of in this one, so... That should be relatively easy. We're mostly deleting holes here. And this one also, and then colliders. Alright, now we find where the holes take you. That one sends you there. This one will send you back there. This one sends you there. This one will send you back there. This one will send you... Wait, if this one sends you there, this one sends you there. How do you get... So this one sends you there, so you're stuck over there. This one. So this one needs to like send you someplace good. I don't know what happened there. How did I mess that up? Wait, this one sends you there, so... Okay, and then this one So this one has like multiple ways you can do it, but that's fine. It doesn't have to be difficult every time. Alright, so we want obstacles. I think that's a good spot. This one we'll throw there. And then this one we'll also throw there. And then for the treasure, put one there. We'll put one there. And this one we'll throw there. And I think that should work. Yep. Okay. So on to the next one. Alright, now for the holes. We got lots of holes in this one. Alright, so let's copy and paste some of these. Alright, and now for the colliders. Okay, now we need to figure out where the holes are all going. So let's say this one is the correct one. And then this one. And then this one. And then this one. All the other ones are gonna mess with you. So that's the correct one. Okay. Oops, what are you doing? Okay, so those are all good. And then this one's the correct one. So this one will send you all the way back to the start. This one all the way back to the start. And then that one back to the start. That one back to the start. This one's the correct one. That one's already taken care of. Alright. Now we need obstacles. So let's see. Obstacle 1, that's actually fine where it's at. And then this one we will raise up a bit. And then this one, we're gonna throw it right there. Alright, now for the chests. Let's bring that up one. That one will over, over one. And this one we'll put over one as well. Okay, so that's good for 35. On to 36. Alright, so change the image, remove the colliders. Oops. I keep hitting the wrong thing. Alright, now we need to put the holes in the right spots. Delete the rest. And then we redraw the walls. Okay, got that. And now we're gonna tell the holes where to go. And I wanted one of these to be the goal. So we'll just use this one and it'll send you right there. This one will send you all the way back to the beginning. Oh, I spelled also as low. That happens sometimes. So all these other ones are not going to send you to the exits. Doesn't really matter where they send you. Okay, I think that's all of them. Oh, missed that one. Alright, now for the obstacle, we'll move that there. And then this one will move there. This one will move there. Now the chest, we'll put this one next to the ending. This one we'll put next to the beginning. And here we'll just move this over and down. I think those are safe. Oh no, can't do that one. Put it right there instead. Now we should be good. Cool. Copy, paste. $37. Change the image. And now collider. Oh, cancel. Collider. Let's save it. And then collider. Yeah, because that one only had the 2 colliders. Oh, that's not right. Let's put the holes where they're supposed to be. And I think that's all. Alright. Now for the colliders. Okay. So now the holes, we'll say this one will send you over there, then this one over there, and this one will be there, this one will be here. This one over here. This one over here. And this one will send you to the end. Basically everything else is going to send you back to the start, I think. So this one is the correct one. This one is not. That one's the correct one. That one is not. And this one is correct. That one is not. And this one was correct. This one was not. Right. That one, fine. I think that's where it's supposed to be. That one's fine. One will go there. That one will go over here. This one. Wait, is that right? So wait, this one sends you there. Ah, and then that one's the correct one, okay. So that one's wrong, and that one's wrong, okay. This one is right, because that one, this one sends you there, this one sends you back to the start, this one sends you there, that one sends you back, that one sends you there, that one sends you back, that one sends you there. Okay, and I think it's all good. Okay. Obstacle time. Throw that one in the corner. Throw this one in the other corner. And this one will be in this corner. And then yes. Let's move that one there, and then this one to here, and this one to there. Cool. Copy, paste. Moving right along here. Sorry, I'm just pulling up some new channels to lurk in. Alright, so this is the new pasted one. We'll rename it to 38. And then change the image, and then we'll remove the colliders. Now we'll move the holes. Guess that one can stay where it's at. Okay, now we need to copy paste them. Alright, and now we put the walls back. Oops, I clicked on the trigger. Okay. Oh, I need to stretch. Roar. That was my yawn sound, my stretching yawn. Hydrate. Oh yeah, much better. Okay, moving forward, we need to find new spots for all of these. So maybe the first one will take you here, and this one will take you here, here, and then this one will take you... Oh, let's do this one. Take you there. And then this one will take you there. This one will take you over here. Alright, so this one can take you there, that's fine. Where's this one take you? There. Alright, so this one will take you here. And then this one we'll do there. That one can be there. That one can't be there. We'll do that one. That one over one. Those ones all take you to the same spot, and that one takes you back. So that's actually kind of fun. And that one does too. And this one, this one, this one. Okay, so that's good. Alright, so let's try to stay away from some of these squares because you'll never reach them. Alright, so for the obstacle, you can put it right there. We'll put it right there. And this one we'll put right there. And now for the what's it called? The chest. So this one we'll put there, I think. I already forgot where we put the obstacle. So we'll just have to double check. There, there, and there. There, there, there. Alright, so that should be fine. We'll copy, paste. $39. New image. Alright, so we'll get rid of the colliders. Hey, wait. Did we change the image? These are the exact same. Well, that makes sense because we had one extra one. So that must have been what happened there. Must have copy-pasted the image onto 2 frames. Alright, so the holes. Oh. That one. Blue. Okay. So that looks good. I think. Alright. so one of these has to be the correct one. We'll go with this one. I'm gonna send you over here. And then this one will send you right there. And then this one will send you down here. And then this one will send you right there. Alright. So this one, send you there. This one, send you there. This one, right there. Okay, which one was the right one? What? There was a right one. Oh, I put it against this, but that's not a spot. So then when I went back to it, I was like, wait, that's not supposed to be there. Alright, so I think this is the right one? No. That's the right one now. So that's the right one. Then I think that one's the right one. So all these other ones will send you back to the beginning. Okay. Next is the obstacles. Now the chests. Okay, that does it for the dungeon 39. Now we're at 40. Oops. Alright, so we need to change the image, move the holes. And then delete the remainder. Put the new walls in. Alright. So this one has to be the right one. It doesn't have to send you to someplace you'd expect to go. And then this one could be the right one. And then this one could be the right one. And then this one will take you to the end. So therefore these ones are going to send you back to the beginning. And then what did we say? That one's the right one. And that one is the right one. This one's the wrong one. This one's the wrong one. And this one's the wrong one. Wait, I don't think that's the right one, right? Sends you there, and then that one sends you there. So this one should send you over here. Right, so you go into this one, sends you there, you go into that one, it sends you there, and then you go into this one, it sends you there. So is there no way to get to the middle of this one? Oh, that one sends you there. Let's make this one send you to the middle. We'll actually put it to the side one. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll do obstacles. So we'll make one in the way. We'll do another one over here, and then the last one will be over here, and we'll do the chest. We'll put one. Yeah, we'll do one next to the start, and then this one will be right there. This one will be right there. Let's make sure that we're good on that. That one, that one, that one. Wait, did we use that one? No. What about that one? Did we use that one? Oh, right next to it. And then that one's fine. Cool. Dungeon 40's done. That's 10 more. Probably save. All right, 41. Let's change the image to, crap, I lost track. This one is 11, so we'll go to 12. All right. We got 12 here. Let's get rid of the colliders. Alright, now we'll put the triggers over the holes. Alright, let's put the walls back in now. Alright, let's figure out where the holes go. We'll say this one is the correct one, and it takes you there, and then this one is going to take you over here, and then this one will take you there, and this one will take you there. And the rest can be wrong. Also, these ones should send you back to the beginning. This one can send you wherever, it doesn't really matter. Because you're like at the end. Why would you decide to go back? Anyways, we can send people there instead of sending them back to the beginning, and it's like a long way back to the beginning. So we decided that wait, this one is the right one. So this one can send you over to this one. This one will send you to this one. This one goes to there. Then we decided that one would be the right one. So this one send you there. This one sends you there. Right. That's the correct one. And then I think this one's the correct one. So again, we'll just send you there. And there. And then this one will send you back to the beginning. We'll go ahead and throw you back down here. And then that one is the end. So all of them are done now. Alright, obstacle time. We'll go ahead and put this one in the way. We'll put this one in the way also, I think. And this one, yeah, we'll leave it at the exit, that's fine. And then here, we'll do the chests. This one we'll put there. That chest, that can stay there, that's fine. And this one, we will go this way with it and put it there. Actually, this one, let's put that in the corner also. Alright, Dungeon 41 is done. Time for Dungeon 42. Alright, Dungeon 42. Alright. We'll make this one the correct one. And it's going to send you... Yeah, there, that's fine. And then this one will be the correct one, but it sends you... over here. And then this one will be the correct one, and it will send you over here. And this one send you to the exit. These ones will send you back. Actually, let's have it send you there. Wait, which one's the correct one? That one? But then let's not do that. Alright, that looks good. Let's get the dungeons down. And... I mean the obstacles. So we'll throw one over here. We'll throw one right there. We'll throw this one right there. Cool. Next one. Okay, dungeon 43's got the correct image. Oh, let's remove the colliders. Now we'll move the triggers. Alright, so we need a couple, or a few more. 4 more. And then we need to finish the colliders. Alright, let's figure out where these holes go. We'll say this is the correct one, and it sends you over here. Oops. Oh, over here. Then this one is the correct one, and it sends you over here, and then this one sends you there. So now all the other ones can send you to these middle ones. Oh, there's holes in the middle. I didn't even see those. All right. So we're gonna keep everything the same though, because I don't feel like changing it. So yeah, everything in the middle sends you back. And then one of these has to be right. Okay, that one's right. And then one of these is right, so that's the right one. These are the wrong one. Okay, so then we need these ones to send you back to the start. I guess they could send you to those ones as long as those ones send you back to the start. Okay, this one sends you back. This one sends you there. There, that one's there. It might actually be kind of interesting if we send the player there with that one. And then this one sends you back. This one sends you there. That one sent 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 there. So you could actually get caught in a loop if you don't realize that one of them sends you back. But that's fine. Alright, now obstacles, we'll put them in the corners. And then this one will go there. And then we'll do treasure. We'll put these next to the corners. And then, oh, there's a third one. Put that one by the exit. Although actually, I don't know where you land for the exit. Which one is it? This one? Oh. Yeah, oh, okay, so it does take you there. That's fine. Alright, so this is good. We can copy this, paste it. All right, 44. Oh, man. Stretch time. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take another break to get some food and more tea in me. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna take that break that I was talking about earlier in the stream, where we end the stream and start a new stream. I think we're just gonna go straight through. Keep going, never stop. Fight into the abyss. I'll do my best, Puke. I'll do my best. Alright, so this one needs a new image. 15. I mean, if you don't feel a little bit of burnout, is it really a game jam at all? Oh, that's interesting. I had the same number of holes. Sorry about the yawn there. Had the same number of holes. Unless I'm losing my mind. I think, yeah, it had the same number of holes. Alright, let's find where the holes go. I don't know. This one is going to send you, not to the end, but to here, and then this one will send you to, here, and this one will send you to here, and then this one will be here, and this one will be down there, and then this one will send you to the other side of the hole, maybe. No, that's a little weird. Let's not do that one. Let's do this one. And then this one will take you here. Wait. Here? No. Here. I keep clicking the wrong arrow. It's a problem that I have. These arrows are just too small. Why are they so small? They've got like 5 pixels that they could make it a little bit bigger on either side, but they're like, no, let's make it tiny. Make it so tiny that you can't even click on it. You got like 3 pixels. Oh, they're like 5 pixels tall. But they could be 10. What's up with that? Alright. Enough complaining. So this one takes you to there. This one takes you there. This one takes you there. And then this one takes you there. That one takes you there. And then this one takes you there. Okay. So this one is going to take you there. This one will take you here, wait, up yonder. Oh, you're right. Sorry, just getting back to Johnny. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? Let's start the break early, and I'm gonna make some tea, and then that should be good. Hopefully, it keeps me awake. See you shortly. Fix, thanks for the raid. Just ending my break. Yeah, I appreciate that a whole bunch. Hope you had a fun stream. I was lurking for a little bit, but I couldn't pay too much attention. It looked like, because you're playing Kindergarten 3, it looks like a horror game. Is that correct? Right? I saw some blood. Yeah. It looked interesting. How are you enjoying that one? And thank you for the raid. Very much appreciate it. Everyone should check out Cyphex. They are on their way to affiliate. It's great in an unhinged way. What's the gameplay like? It seemed like the genre was kind of like mystery horror, but I couldn't tell what the gameplay was like. I couldn't tell like who you were controlling or like what character you play as or anything like that. It's kind of a normal roguelike. Well, roguelike's a pretty vague term these days. I mean, roguelike could be anything, you know? Hell, someone was trying to call this game a roguelike. The guy with the striped shirt. One of the kids then? Because it looked like there was kids and then there was like adults as well. Yeah, one of the kids. Right on. Cool. So is there combat in it? Or is it, controls are like Pokemon without Pokemon battles. Okay. So like a adventure game kind of thing then? Where you're like walking around? Kind of exploration based? Cool. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's what really counts, right? I think we finished this one, right? Or no, we didn't. I'm looking at it, I'm like, no, we didn't finish this one. Yeah. Let's just kind of throw these ones wherever. It doesn't need to be like, every single level doesn't need to be like, aha, I got you kind of thing, right? Apparently, all schools in the game have a built-in secret lab. Oh, okay, there's more than one school? That's interesting. I mean, what's a school without a built-in secret lab, right? Actually, let's change that one. We'll put that one there. This one, there. There are 3 games with a different school in each. Oh, like three different mini games or something? Like within one game? That's interesting. Three separate games. Oh, like entirely different games? Oh, I see what you're saying. Because it's Kindergarten 3, I see 3 different sequels. I see what you're saying. Sorry, I totally wasn't... It wasn't hitting me. I was like, wait, in one game there's 3 different... games? Like, interesting. So did you play the first two then, I take it? Okay, those all look good. You watched other people play them, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the nice part about streams. Well, one of the many nice parts about streams and let's plays and people making videos, the content creation generation, right? Because, like, sometimes I don't have the time to play through a full game, or sometimes I don't have the skill. Like, a lot of point and click adventure games, like, my brain's not wired that way. And as much as I would like to enjoy playing them, I get more enjoyment from watching point and click adventures. There's quite a few games that it's like, I don't have time these days. Like, if I stopped working on my projects, maybe that would be fine, but I don't want to stop working on my projects just to play games, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the games that I play are like short and sweet, and they're once and done, and that's it, you know? I think those actually work. Wait, those two are like right next to each other. Alright, that's fine. Dungeon 45. The game's fun is in its surprise, so no real point to playing them. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's actually, as a developer, that's kind of an unfortunate part of streams, where like some story games, like, you just want the story and that's all. So like after you watch the stream, there's no need for you to purchase it. So as a developer, that kind of hurts because you want people to purchase. What you want is a game that looks good on stream and entices people to buy it themselves. That's the like the best marketing standpoint as a developer, right? Because streams are huge. YouTube videos are huge. Everyone's making content. And if you can somehow get people to watch the content and say, I gotta try that myself, easier said than done, but when you get that, that's actually really good. It's just rare, you know, because you know, people tend to play games that their friends play, not so much their favorite streamers play. Even a lot of times when they watch a streamer play it, it's not actually like going to entice them to buy it. A lot of times they wait until their friends say, hey, have you played this game? You gotta play this game. And then they go and buy it, if it's on sale. Yeah, in the same way with cozy games, I enjoy watching people play them, but I would never enjoy playing them myself. Right on that, that's interesting. To me, I'm still trying to figure out what a cozy game is. I think people kind of come up with their own definitions for games, and cozy is one of them. It can be, you know, I don't know, different things to different people, right? Yeah, that's true. I have considered playing the second game because it has some mechanics with money in different classes. A game where the world is not doing its best to murder you. What about cozy horror games? Is that a thing? Can you have a cozy horror game? I feel like people take it and stretch it, right? But I mean, there's a whole bunch of games where there's no death at all that aren't considered cozy games, right? Like city builders, for example. But I'm sure there are cozy city builders too, but there's also city builders that like don't market themselves that way. I don't know. Like SimCity for Super Nintendo. It's pretty cozy. It's even got some cozy music, like in the first parts of it, but it gets pretty intense also. And then there's also like Godzilla attacks or Bowser attacks. Subnautica would kind of fit that. See, I don't think Subnautica's cozy at all. I think Subnautica is an unintentional horror game. I think the devs even kind of recognize that. And I think they kind of leaned into it a little bit at points in it. But only in small points, right? But again, it's different for different people. Some people find that more cozy. I mean, honestly, the way that I play The Forest is kind of like a cozy game. To me, it's just like a building game. It's like a camping survival game, and there just happens to be mutants running around, right? I actually will probably stream Subnautica. That'd be a cool one. Have you played the second one? Because there's like a sequel to it, right? Like, or was it like Below Zero or something like that? I think it was called. I don't know if it's a sequel or just like an offshoot or whatever. Because I think they're like trying to keep the Subnautica brand going, like as a franchise. So I think they're actually making like a legit sequel, but yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, the world might try to kill you from time to time. I did play a little bit of it. It was not as good. Really, it wasn't as good. How did Puke catch the jump game? How did that happen? Puke's just running in place over there. Let's test something here. Let's throw in a new star and see if he just catches it because he's tall. I don't know. Look at that, he just catches it because he's tall. Also, he won that one twice somehow. Didn't get that one. Can't catch those. Weird that some of them drop and some of them don't. Oh, that's a lot of stars. Puke's gonna get a lot of monies here. Look at all the monies Puke is getting. Oh, that's funny. Big win with the jump game. Never seen someone win so many stars without even trying. But that's interesting that the second one wasn't as good. What I would like to see, and I think maybe someone made a mod that did this, is multiplayer Subnautica. And I think that might be what they're gonna do with the next one. Fuzzy B, welcome back. Oh, OMG, you're still live? I am. It's only been 6.5 hours. I'm planning to go further, probably for another 4 or 5 more hours. I fell asleep, not gonna lie. Hey, there's no problem with that. Sometimes you gotta take a nap. I'm drinking some green tea. School makes me sleepy. Oh, you're at school? Or you came home from school? You were at school earlier? I guess it is Friday. I always forget that like school's back in session. Yeah, I wish you could have like 2 or 3 people in a world. Or even more, right? Like why not do like 20, you know? That would just make the game that much more fun, right? Like have a bigger submarine that can hold more people, you know, have more like I don't know what exosuit things or whatever that, you know, attach to the submarine, you know, have like a real big like fucking cool thing. 20 would not work with the story aspect of the game. Well, at this point, like, story be damned, right? I mean, the game's been out for like 10 years. Just make it fun. But also, if they're making a sequel, then they could totally do that with the story, right? I mean, let's face it. You're the only survivor of that big-ass spaceship crashing? That doesn't make sense. That in itself doesn't make sense. How are you the only survivor? I mean, there's all those different pods, and they're all like busted into and broken. It's like everything went wrong with every single one of those pods except for yours. Yours is fine. Nothing went wrong with yours. You landed just outside the radiation zone, you know? I was at school in the morning, hee hee, 9:47 p.m. right now, and I left school at 2:20. Main character. Yeah, I get that, but still, it's a huge ship. There's gotta be some survivors, right? I mean, the ship isn't even all the way underwater, right? I mean, there's even like that deserted lab on the island, right? And I'm sure there's like story to that, but to me it didn't make much sense. It just seemed like they like didn't have the resources to put like more characters in the game. If I were to make a story, I would make it coherent as fuck. How would you do that? I feel like it's easy to say, oh, I would do a better job, but like, first of all, writing is difficult. Second of all, writing with a budget is even more difficult, right? Because it's really easy to say like, oh, the game would be better with this, but then when it comes down to it, you got to make sure you can afford the thing that you're trying to do, or that it's even possible. Or that your team is skilled enough to do the thing, or I don't know. When I was young, I used to do the same thing. I'd be like, oh my gosh, why don't they just do this? And then as I got older and tried to learn how to make games, I realized why they don't just do that. The problem I see is if there would be completion for the keys to unlock stuff, the fan base probably expects single player to be an option. Well, yeah, single player should always be an option. But why not make it, you know, like Peak, for example. I mean, I know you haven't played Peak, and I don't mean to ruin the game, and I won't, but you know, spoiler alert, the plane crashes, right? And if you're playing solo, you're the only survivor. If you're playing with a team, then the team is the only survivors, right? So it could be the same, you know? It's not that far of a stretch. Infinite Metal, welcome back. Best of luck on the pokey catch. There is a Graphii in chat. Oh, I missed it. Nice work catching it though, Infinite. I have seen you and others play Peak. To be fair, it's only a limited size plane. Oh, in Peak? And all of your friends are at least alive. Right, but I'm not saying there's any issues with Peak. I'm saying that you could do that in Subnautica. But I know for a fact that Subnautica was an indie team with a limited budget, and they didn't even have the resources to do that stuff. Oh, my bad, got sidetracked. No worries, no worries. Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with Peak at all. I think that they did a good job. I'm just saying that it would be nowadays it would seem almost like, you know, what you're supposed to do, because there's so many networked multiplayer games out right now. It's like, why wouldn't you do that? Especially for a game like Subnautica. Except at the time, first of all, there weren't a whole lot of multiplayer games 10 years ago like there is now. I mean, there were multiplayer games, but they were done mostly by large budgets. And this whole like optionally play with your friends genre that some people call friend slop, that wasn't really a thing back then. I mean, I'm sure there were some games that did that, but it wasn't very popular. It wasn't like what everyone was streaming, you know what I mean? Why are my shoes so impossible to put on? I don't know. That sounds like a personal problem. Maybe you should get the Velcro ones. Explain this friend slop to me more. Well, it's just a genre or a term that people use to define the genre. It's kind of a crappy name because it has a negative connotation to it. I think it was coined by people who were sick of the shovelware of these games, right? Or the ones that don't have as much promise. So there's elitism in games is what it is. And there's an ad starting, so I'm gonna try to snooze it. There's this problem with elitism, and when you have a whole bunch of games that come out that aren't of a genre that the elitists prefer, then they come up with negative terms to define it. And no one has come up with a more positive term for it. I mean, you could call it what it is. Peak is more friend-like. I don't know what you mean. Compared to friend slop, what would the difference be? Friend-like, friend slop? Because these days, like is used as to classify something that's like something else, right? Like Zelda-like is a common one. Roguelike, right? Although roguelike is kind of a weird term because roguelike was defining games that were like Rogue, right? And now it's not even that. Now it just means something different completely. And no one really knows what Rogue is anymore, which is interesting. No one knows what an actual roguelike looks like. Well, some people do, but most people don't. And that's why they started using the term roguelite to define what it actually was. But then people were like, no, roguelite is this and roguelike is this. And it's like, and it kind of changes the definition. Rick plays Rogue when... No, I've never actually played like Rogue on stream or anything like that. But you could find it on Abandonware for sure. Cyfix has never heard of Rogue. Alright. You guys talked me into it. We're gonna find Rogue, the game. Alright. This is Rogue. Right? This is what Rogue looked like when you played it. Is ASCII art. And it was procedurally generated dungeon crawler. Every time you played it, it was different. There was enemies, treasure. I think there was traps. Right, and then so that's Rogue, and we can pull it up in Wikipedia. But we're also gonna pull up roguelike because Rogue was pretty popular. Okay, so this is like before my time even, right? Also known as Rogue Exploring the Dungeons of Doom is a dungeon crawling game by Michael Toy and Glenn Wenchman, which with later contributions by Ken Arnold. Rogue was originally developed around 1980. It's funny that they don't even know what year. It was around 1980. For Unix-based mini-computer systems as a freely distributed executable. It is listed in the 4th Berkeley Software Distribution Unix Programs Manual, November 1980, as one of 28 games, including with Zork, Colossal Cave Adventure, Hunt the Wumpus, and Mike Urban's Aardvark. It was later included in Berkeley Software Distribution, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Gameplay character is the adventurer. The game starts the uppermost level of an unmapped dungeon with myriads of monsters and treasures. The goal is to fight your way to the bottom level, retrieve the amulet of Yender, Rodney spelled backwards, then ascend to the surface. Monsters in the levels become progressively more difficult to defeat until the amulet is retrieved. The player cannot return to earlier levels. Okay. In March 1984, so and such named the version of Rogue for IBM PC his game of the month, describing a real time trap. Found myself thinking just one more try far too often. The game was reviewed in 1986 in Dragon by so and such. Blah 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 blah. In 2009, Rogue was named number 6 in the 10 greatest PC games ever. Right, so it was popular. It's early successful computer game. Then you have roguelikes. It's a style of role-playing game traditionally characterized by a dungeon crawl through procedurally generated levels, turn-based gameplay, grid-based movement, and permanent death of the player character. Most roguelites are based on a high fantasy narrative reflecting the influence of tabletop role-playing games such as Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, roguelite came from Usenet news groups in 1993. Let's see. The usage parallels that of Doom clone. Right, so there was actually a Doom flavored roguelike at one point. What gameplay elements explicitly define roguelike game remains a point of debate within the video game community. There's a broad agreement that roguelike games incorporate gameplay elements popularized by text game Rogue, which bore out of many variations due to its success. As of 2015, several hundred games claiming to be roguelikes were available through Steam catalog, and the user-run wiki Rogue Basin tracks hundreds of roguelites and their developments. Some players and developers sought a more narrow definition for roguelike, as variations of Rogue introduced new concepts or eschewed other principles that they felt moved the games away from the flavor of Rogue. And the International Roguelike Development Conference in 2008 in Berlin, Germany, players and developers established a definition for roguelites known as Berlin Interpretation. Yeah, anyways, there's a lot to take in here. Basically, early roguelikes were crazy different than modern roguelikes, and then it goes into roguelites and procedural death labyrinths. There's a lot here. I'm not gonna read it all. But essentially, things changed a lot and it took a long time. And what we have now that we call roguelikes or roguelites kind of interchangeably were nothing like Rogue, pretty much. I mean, some of them are a little bit like Rogue, but for the most part, not really. And for a long time, roguelike referred to actual ASCII art games. Infinite says, I can play Rogue from a Linux repo, I think. I believe you could. Buzzy B, Rick, I request League of Legends. That's an interesting request. I would never play League of Legends. Looks like the original Dwarf Fortress. A little bit, but Dwarf Fortress came out much later. Although Dwarf Fortress was in development for a very, very, very long time. Doom? Roller Coaster Tycoon? I actually do play Doom on occasion, but I've been playing Doom Infinite, which is like a roguelike version of Doom. It's funny that we're talking about that. A roguelite version of Doom, but there is a roguelike version of Doom too. Not to be confusing. At this point, I think any of these pixel games, like Pokemon, as a roguelike. That's very interesting take. Bro, read the whole article. Well, it's in Wikipedia. You can read it. You can read it. I mean, I know you know how to read. You're in school, right? So this will be your homework. You can read this entire article about roguelikes. But yeah, Dead Cells, Slay the Spire, Crypt of the Necrodancer, Enter the Gungeon, Vampire Survivors. These are all considered to be roguelikes. Hades. So if you're trying to like define a game as a roguelike, you should kind of look into what these games have, because these are definitely more roguelike. But yeah, Slay the Spire is a deck building game with a roguelike progression. Another one that's not mentioned on here, FTL, Faster Than Light. That's a huge one. Oh, bro read the whole article. I didn't read the whole article. Look how big this is. I read a little tiny bit of it. It's massive. And I threw in a lot of yada yadas. But yeah, Rogue started it all. That's why we use the term rogue, like rogue, like it looks like there's a PS4 Rogue Company. That's different. Looks like there's a Rogue 1985 version, which you can play right here. So yeah, see, I'm the face. I pick up the treasure, and there's a bat. You swing and miss the bat. How do you get more? Base button. The bat barely misses you. You hit the bat. So then you go through these passageways. And there's nothing in that room. So yeah, I've only played this on the Miu Mini. I hit the hobgoblin. Found 45 gold pieces. You now have a scroll titled Nugegsa. There's a bat flying out of that cave. I injured the bat. You scored an excellent hit on the Kestrel. Kestrel scored an excellent hit on you. Swing and miss. Kestrel doesn't hit you. Swing and hit. Beat of the Kestrel. I don't know what Kestrel is, but probably in the dungeon manual or whatever. What is this? Is that what is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Killed the hobgoblin. I have a feeling those connect. Let's go the other way. Oh shit, is that a laser? An ice monster is shooting me? I can't get away. I'm frozen. I'm going to die. Oh, I didn't die. I got the monies. There's a bat in the cave. Oh, more kestrels. Got the monies. Alright, so maybe now we can go to the exit. There's an emu? Whoa. Please specify a letter between A and F. E? E? Or which object you want to eat? Some food. Yuck, does food taste awful? Anyways, I don't know how I progress here. And I should be working on my game. So, that's Rogue. Johnny Manjiro, welcome in. How you doing?
What's wrong, son?
I wanna drink ghost blood.
But
Son, it's only
Tuesday.
I was explaining to people what Rogue was, Johnny. Apparently there's a bunch of youngsters in chat other than Infinite, and if Puke is still here, I'm sure Puke knows Rogue. But yeah, some youngsters in here didn't know what Rogue was, so I had to school them. But yeah, someone actually thought this game was a roguelike because it has random dungeons. It's interesting. It's that stuff you put on your cheek to make them redder, right? I think that's Rouge. Fuzzy B says, I knew what Rogue was. Oh, you did? I had no idea. I figured since you're still in school, you had no idea. But that's, you know, that's not right to just assume that people don't know. Yeah, I've seen it before. Cool. Oh, Johnny, thank you for sending me that build. I just noticed that. And for the $100, yeah, we can just split it. No worries. Oh, and so the Homebrew Factory. I just saw a tweet from Homebrew Factory today that says that they're not going to ship to the US because of, like, probably the tariff shit that's going on. So, like, that's kind of a thing to think about. Of course, like, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'll set that up later, or I'll hit you up later when we're not on the on stream. Or I guess I could just give you my email address if that's all you need. I think that one's linked to my PayPal. I'm not really sure though, to be honest. Oh man, yeah. So that's kind of a big deal. I don't know what other options there are, but I think the Homebrew Factory was making it so they would send it to individuals, and then the shipping could be done from there. But that's like a big undertaking, right? And like a lot of overhead, and like honestly, like if they're not gonna ship to the States, then that would be like really hard for me to do, right? And I doubt you want to take care of all of that. And I don't know. I mean, we could just not sell to the States. They're trying to fix it. They said hopefully they fix it soon, but you know, I don't know how you fix something like that. Oh great, my parents are laughing and yelling. They sound like monkeys. I'll talk to Dale Coop too. He's not with Broke, but he has good relationship with them. Oh yeah, that's cool that you're friends with Dale Coop. I know who that is. I have never spoken to them, but I played their kids game, Skate Cat. Pretty cool. We follow each other on Twitter, but other than that, I don't think he knows I exist. Ever played any mystery dungeon games? No, but I did see that on the Wikipedia page when we were learning here a second ago. What is happening in my parents' room? I don't know. You'll have to ask them. No one in chat is in your parents' room, so we don't know. But they're probably watching something. That's unless they're like having a mushroom trip together or something. I don't know. I'm just joking. But yeah. Sometimes people yell and laugh at the same time and it's funny, or it's not. I don't know. Or sometimes people yell and laugh about the fact that they yelled. Sometimes people yell as a joke and it's funny. I don't know. Anyways, we're only at 45 and we're trying to get to 60 and it's already 9, so we should probably get back to work here. So yeah, we need to figure out which one's gonna take you to the exit. So this one's at a good starting point. Stop it. And then we'll send you there, and then this one will go wait, did we already do this level? No, it just looks like all the other ones, right? Because there's this one, this one's kind of similar, and then this one's almost like exactly the same in this corner, or maybe not, I don't know. So yeah, that one goes there, and then this one will go here, and then this one will go there, and then this one will go there. And yeah. So then all these other ones can just kind of go to random spots. Oops. Wait. That one goes there, this one goes there. I know you're in there. I don't know what happened, bruh. I don't know either. The world may never know. From first call to first shingle sounds edgy for this roofing company, but to be honest, I don't know what other motto would work well. I don't know how that sounds edgy. I don't know, man. From first call to first shingle. I don't see anything edgy about that. Maybe my brain's just not there. Because you call the company and then they put the shingle in. They put the shingles in. It's a roofing company, right? I don't know. Not making a whole lot of sense to me. I want to learn how to code, to be honest. Well, now is the time. You know, when I first started to learn how to code, you needed books. You know how fucking dumb it is to learn how to code from books? It sucks. It sucks. So just jump on YouTube, learn how to code. It's that easy. It's like literally that easy. Or you could go to the library, check out some books on deprecated languages, and that you could do that too. Not fun though. I can't wait. Well then do it. Do it right now. YouTube is available right now. And you rode to school on a Triceratops. Who did? Me? No. Imagine how in-depth they go in variables. How in-depth who goes in variables? The books? They actually didn't go very deep. They just assumed that you knew because you were reading the book. There's so much assumed knowledge in programming. It's fucking crazy. It's like math. They're like, oh, you're taking a math class. Well, this algebra problem should be no issue for you. YouTube can also teach you how to tie a tie and reassemble nail clippers. Yeah, I remember before YouTube, I was tying a tie with like a diagram on a website. Howtotieatie.com, I think is what it was called. I think it still exists. It's like easier for me than watching a video because that's how I learned. And how to assemble a double-decker sub sandwich. It's true. You can learn how to ride a Triceratops to school on YouTube. Maybe not. But yeah, I think Cyphex is just young, so they think that everyone's old. Els Dragoon, how's it going? Dang, this is a long stream today. I was lurking a bit earlier in the day. Well, I appreciate the lurk. We're only at 7 hours. Dino Riding 101. Yeah, there you go. I typically do longer streams. I've been kind of like just doing whatever lately because my sleep schedule and stuff. But yeah, I mean, 8-9 hours is pretty normal for me. But yeah, sometimes I only do 4 hours. The other day I did only 2 hours because I just like was super sleepy and I wanted to get some done. But like last week I did a stream that was like, I don't even know, like over 10 hours because I just went through the night. I think. Can't really remember. Could check the VODs. Yeah. But thanks for dropping in, Els Dragoon. It's always good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope your projects are doing well. We're making a pet simulator dungeon crawler. If you're lurking, you probably picked up on some of that. But we made a whole bunch of dungeons today, and now we're gonna make them work. So that's what we're doing now. That one sends you to the exit. Okay, and that sends you there. And I think all of these work. I'm just kind of double checking where they send you. Oh, that one doesn't work. Sends you right into a wall. That one works. I think we already did these ones. Alright, oh, yep, that one works too. Alright, so now we gotta do the obstacles. Each level has 3 possible obstacles. So we'll just kind of put them in the easiest spots. And then we need the 3 possible treasure positions. We can leave that one there. We can leave that one there. And then this one will scooch over. Oh, right there. And then we're good on Dungeon 45. Let's go to Dungeon 46. How many days is this jam? It was 17 total. But I think it was like 16 and a half or something. I don't really know. But there's less than 48 hours left. So 3 o'clock my time on the 17th is when it ends. But we're just fleshing it out now. Honestly, we don't even need all of these dungeons. But I think it makes the game better to have more dungeons. But yeah, it's a pet simulator dungeon crawler. This scene here does a bunch of tile swapping and actually shows you the pet with like all of its stats and stuff. You send it to work, it makes you some money, and then you dungeon crawl for even more money. You have to spend money to feed it food and water, and then when it's working, it loses energy. If it runs out of food, it starts losing health. If you give it enough health, it'll smile. If it gets sleepy, it makes half as much money. You can put it to bed, and then it starts regaining energy. So it's got like this little like system that works. It's not the most tuned system, but it works. So I don't know. It's not the world's best game. I kind of lost some enthusiasm for it because I kept hitting hurdles. We tried to make like a boss fight and that didn't work because of the way the text was going on this little space here. If it was like a big screen and I could use the built-in UI functions, that would have been easy. But this is 64 by 64 pixel jam, so I couldn't get the text to do what I wanted to do, so I gave that up. But instead of dungeon or battles now, what we have is obstacles, which take away some of your stats. Dungeon crawler Tamagotchi game. Yeah. I'm probably the youngest in my grade. I am in a weird place where I am old for undergrad, but will be young for a grad student. Well, I'm 40, so you're all young. No, I'm just kidding. Not all of you. Some of you are young, and some of you are normal. Once you hit a certain age, everyone starts looking young. It's weird. But I actually look kind of young too. So, like, I was at this game dev meetup, and this really old guy, I was playing his game, and he's like, "I thought you were 20." I was like, "Dude, I'm 40." He thought I was in my 20s. Alright, so Dungeon 46, let's give it the new image. 17. Let's get rid of the colliders. And then we'll put the triggers over the holes. We'll delete the rest of them. Oh, that's not the right one. That one and that one. We'll put the walls back in. And now we need to figure out where the holes go. You sound younger than 20. You're not the first person to tell me that either. Sometimes my voice cracks. I don't know why. And I think that helps to make me sound younger, maybe? I don't know. I can also do an impeccable old person voice if that makes you feel better. But sometimes I put like a southern twang on it. I won't do it. I don't want to freak anyone out. Also, I don't know what to say. Anyways, let's keep moving here. That can go there, this can go there, this can go there, and this will go there. This one will go here, and this one will go there, and this one will go there. This one will go here. That one can go there. This one is going to go back to the beginning. This one also go back to the beginning. This one can go there, and this one will go there, and then this one will go to the end. This one will go there. Alright, that works. And now we need the obstacles. So we'll put that right there. We'll put this one over here. And this one we'll put that one over by the beginning. Alright, so now we need the chests. We can keep that one there, that's fine. This one we'll put there. This one we'll put there. Alright, Dungeon 46 is done. On to Dungeon 47. Alright. 47. On to Dungeon 47. So now we're gonna get rid of the colliders, and we're gonna change out the image, and we're gonna give it triggers over the holes, And then we're going to copy and paste some holes. Oh, that one doesn't go there. And then we're going to replace the colliders. Me win dungeon 47. Not sure what you mean there. Alright, so let's figure out where these holes go. This one can go there, that's fine, I don't have a problem with that. This one cannot go there, we'll put it there instead. This one, we don't want it to go to the exit, so we'll put it there. This one we'll put over here, and then this one can go there, that's fine, I don't mind. This one we'll put there. Imagine we get procedural generation in this game. Well, the idea is that if you have enough dungeons, it will feel like procedural generation, right? Because when you have procedural generation, a lot of times you have like elements that get spawned in, and a lot of times these elements are already arranged in a way that works, so that way you don't end up with something that doesn't work, right? So then what you do in like Unity or something is you create prefabs of all of these arranged elements in like, you know, grouped objects with like sub objects, right? And then you just, you know, randomly put those in place. And that's essentially what we're doing. We're just treating each prefab, if you will, as a scene, right? So we're randomly producing in a series of dungeons that's going to be different every time, although sometimes it's the same because it's completely random. I was thinking about making a variable that holds on to the last dungeon number that you did and like make sure that it's not the same, but there's like a whole like system that would have to go into that. I don't know if we'll have time to do that, to be honest. It's not the end of the world if you sometimes get a dungeon that you've already done, or a dungeon that you just did. But yeah, the plan is to have so many dungeons that it feels like it's procedurally generated. And in a way, it's procedurally deciding which dungeon to give you, right? But it's really just random. But at the heart of procedural generation is randomization, right? Let's make this one take you to the end. And then this one will take you over here. And then this one will take you over here. Whoa. Over there. There's a wild Sandy Shocks in chat if you play the Pokemon game. Yeah, so that one takes you there, and then this one takes you to the end. This one will take you there, and over there, there. Aha, I won the Sandy Shocks. I hope you did. I'm gonna head out. I have some birthday stuff to get ready. Oh, you got a birthday coming on? Well, happy birthday, Cyphex. Take care. Hope it's a good one. Don't get too old on us. I'm just kidding. Get older. I'm just kidding. Do you feel older? Oh nice, my birthday is in a few days. LOL, happy birthday. It's this weekend. Oh cool. So you won't feel older until this weekend, and then you'll feel older. It's gonna hit you like a ton of bricks. You're gonna be like, oh my gosh, I'm older now. Same with you, Buzzy B. Both of you are gonna feel older instantly when the birthday hits. It'll be like the second you blow out your candles. You'll be like, I'm too old for this. Why am I doing this? And then all of a sudden your back's gonna hurt. You're gonna start losing hair. It'll start turning gray. Sometimes it comes out before it goes gray. I had this roommate in college, was literally balding. I'm gonna develop scoliosis from blowing out the candles. Well, that's not really how scoliosis works, but you could have back problems. Wow, Rick, you are still streaming. This I know. This I know. But also, the Indie Maniac, you should be familiar that I do longer streams sometimes, right? You know this, right? But welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Cyphex says, I generally don't celebrate, but since I'm streaming, I figured I would do something this year, so I am already there. Hi, Indy. Well, that's cool. I will try to be there for your stream. I'm pretty busy this weekend, but I will try to be there. But yeah, I think that's a good idea to do something for your birthday. It worked out pretty well for me on my birthday. I was very pleased with the outcome. I was not expecting all the support that I got for my birthday. I'm still kind of blown away by it, to be honest. Ew, stinky. Yeah. The Indie Maniac is kind of stinky. They have 47 shame points, 48 shame points. So be careful of that. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Indy. Hope you're having a fun day. It is Friday after all, right? I'm surprised you're not streaming. Are you getting ready to stream? Oh, there is a mistake. That shouldn't be there. Stop, I'm taking away baked bean privileges. Just got home from work, I'm vibing. Oh, well, I hope work was good. Hope you made lots of monies. Hope you enjoy your profession. Oh, can't do that. That's not right. I think we got all of them now, though. Alright, let's do obstacles now. He had to release the gases he got from work. He had to take a load off. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do those things. Those obstacles work. This one does not. We'll put this in the way of the exit. There we go. Alright, now it's time for treasure. Well, we'll put this one there. Oh wait, no, we can't do that because that's where the obstacle is. That's like the one spot we can't put it. And this one, that can go there, that's fine. Wait, where's the third one? We'll move you over here. No, we'll put you there. Perfect. Alright, dungeon 47's done. On to dungeon 48. Okay, and now we need to change the image to 19. We will remove the colliders and then move the whole triggers. And then delete the extras. Now we'll put the colliders back. Alright, so one of them will take you to the right direction. This one can take you there. This one will take you here, and then this one over here, and then this one. Oops. There, and then this one will take you to the exit. That works. This one will take you back to the beginning. This one will take you there, and then this one will take you back to the beginning. Back to the beginning. That one's the correct one. This one will take you back to the beginning. Oop. Okay, now for the obstacles. Now for the treasure. Alright, Dungeon 48's done. Time for Dungeon 49. Then we'll only have 10 more left after, or 11 more left. 12 now. Alright, 49. We'll change the image. Remove the colliders. Move the triggers. Delete the extras. Finish the colliders. Alright, now we gotta figure out where the holes take you. So that one takes you there. This one can take you there. This one will take you there. This one will take you there. This one will take you there. Okay, this one takes you there also? Let's not do that. Alright, time for obstacles. And now treasure. Alright, Dungeon 49 is done. On to Dungeon 50. Flying through them now. There is a Polywhirl in chat. Alright, Dungeon 49, or this is Dungeon 50. Hey, Seagoat! Thanks for the 5 bits again. Appreciate that. I'm back! Welcome back, Seagoat. Everyone should check out Seagoat. We shouted them out earlier, but we can shout them out again. Had a rough afternoon, but I'm here. Well, glad to see you. Sorry to hear about your rough afternoon. We were talking about you earlier, Seago. Every time I bring up tiled to someone, I always tell them that you said that it was cheeks, because it still makes me laugh. But it has been a an awesome tool for this project, because look at how many dungeons we made today. We made 30 dungeons today. It did take like 4 hours, 4.5 hours, but we made a lot of dungeons. A lot of that was chatting. I got kind of carried away chatting. I do that. What? Oh, cause it is. I'm not saying it's not useful, but it's a UX nightmare. No, it is super useful, but it is a difficult thing to learn. Like once you learn it, it's not so bad. But yeah, the UX it's not exactly self-explanatory. And there's not a whole lot of tutorials for it either, which is super unfortunate. And I'm not good enough to make them myself. I think that's probably how everyone feels. The tutorials that are out there are like kind of subpar. The tutorials are cheeks too. Alright, let's move the triggers over the holes. Like we need an extra one. And then let's put the colliders over the walls. The person who made a sprite should make a competitor. Honestly, they should literally just make a sprite tile sets work better. Like seriously, it's so disappointing. I was talking to Bard Pixel about this. Like it's disappointing enough where I just don't want to use a sprite's tile sets. I feel better copy pasting than doing it with the tile sets. I'd pay $20 for a good version of tiled. I could see that. But honestly, someone should just make a plugin for a sprite. How hard could it possibly be? I mean, I'm saying this like it's easy, but I know it's not. Alright, so we got everything in place. We gotta see where the holes take you. Oh wait, this one is extra. But we didn't need that one. I don't know. Honestly, tiled isn't... I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not great UX, but it's not like the end of the world bad. Like, it took me some hours to figure it out, but once I got it, it's actually not that bad. Of course, I don't know everything there is to know about it, but I know enough to get what I want out of it, right? Which is just basically the dynamic tile sets. That's all I want. That's all I really want out of it. A plugin would be cool though, but a standalone app might be more freeing and they can make some money. Well, I mean, a sprite costs money, right? So if they just put more features into a sprite, more people would be willing to purchase it, I think. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I would buy an a sprite standalone that wasn't a sprite if it had that. Although at this point I'm kind of used to tiled, so I don't know if I really need something like that. But I think a lot of people would. That would be nice. Yeah, I love a sprite. I love the features they put into it. I love the plugins that are available. I love the community behind it. A sprite is literally my favorite graphics imaging tool. Hands down. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Make this one go to the exit. Or what goes there? Wait, that can't go there. This one will go there. Alright, this one needs obstacles. Now it needs treasure chests. Alright, Dungeon 50 is done. Whoa. Only 10 more, and then we can be done. The over 60 dungeons is probably a good enough tagline. As fun as it would be to make 100, which is seeming to be less and less fun the more I do this, maybe 60 is the magic number. You got some new emotes, cool! You make them yourself? Nope, commission. Oh, interesting, cool. Well, feel free to drop them in chat if you want to show them off, or if they're not done yet. Like I understand, but yeah, I'd be happy to check them out. 51. We'll zoom in. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Oh wow, are those penguins? Very cute. Piplup? What's Piplup? Is that its name? An old school Pokemon. Oh, is it an actual Pokemon? I don't remember that one, but I only played red and blue. But yeah, it's cute. Nice looking. Oh, Gen 4. Gen 4 is old school. I think you're just trying to make me feel old. When you say old school, I assume you mean Gen 1. But that's cute. Nice looking Pokemon emotes. Very cool. Oh, man. Excuse me while I yawn for no reason. No reason at all. Okay, changing the image. All right, zooming in. All right, so we'll get rid of the colliders. We'll move the holes again. We'll make some new holes. There we go. Gen 4 is 20 years old nearly. What do you mean? 2006? It's second half of 2025. That's nearly 20 years. Okay, but 1999 or 98, I think, was when Pokemon hit the US. Right? I only played the first gen. That's what I know. I don't know the other ones. I played a little bit of Crystal, but that was like last year. You know what I mean? So like, and I didn't even get very far. And I don't know what gen that was. Oh well, it's okay. Just because I sound old or sound young and look young doesn't mean I'm not old. Because I kind of am. Alright, so now that we've got all of the walls and the holes in the right spot, and now we need to come up with a route to the exit. So we'll say this one sends you there, that's fine, and then this one will send you over here, and then this one will send you there. You get called old on your stream too. I mean, there's always someone younger, right? Always someone younger. But you know, there's actually like a bit of a trend amongst people my age of streaming, right? Because like, so there's this thing, right, where it's like kind of expensive to stream, and it's getting kind of like cheaper, right? Because now more computers and stuff are capable of it, right? But like the first computers that I had weren't really capable of it, right? I mean, even the computer that I have now isn't really capable of it, because if I try to do like a Unity project, it stutters. If I try to do like, if I try to play like a real game, it stutters. Probably because of all the stuff that's going on my OBS. But I don't really feel like taking that stuff off, right? Because it's kind of part of my stream at this point. So like, I don't know, there's like more and more older people that are like, oh, I kind of always wanted to stream and now I can, so I'm gonna. Where like younger people, it's like their parents kind of afforded the stuff for them, and then they kind of like grew into it and they just think that it's normal to be young and stream, but they're gonna get older too. So there's gonna be more and more old people streaming in the future, because like people older than me, right, like my cousins and stuff, that like Gen Xers and stuff, they like don't get it, right? They don't get it, why it happens. They wouldn't know how to do it. The most they do is like Zoom calls, and to them that's like the same as like using your phone to like talk to people, right? Like Skype or something like that. It's different than, you know, streaming to strangers and having like chat and like all this stuff, you know, like but I'm noticing more people my age streaming. But then again, I'm just like getting older, and like, you know, I don't know, there is like a drop-off point where you're like, oh, I'm too old to be streaming, all these youngins making me feel old. Told them about how Netflix used to mail you the movie. They died in shock. You're in your 30s? Who, me? I'm in my 40s. I'm actually 40 exactly. But yeah, that's, to me, that's intense because like when I was in college, that's how it was. You know what I mean? Like people think like when you're in college you're like an adult and stuff, and like for me, that's on the higher side of 30. No, it's the lower side of 40. Yeah, no, I just turned 40 last month. But you're right, for streaming there is kind of a drop-off point where like after like 50 you're kind of too old to be streaming. But honestly, I think a lot of that is because of the whole Gen X thing, right? They don't understand it as well. They weren't brought up with it. Like it doesn't make sense to them. It's all young people to them. Why would they try to fit in with the younger crowd and stuff? But we're like people my age, it's like that was pretty normal, you know. I'm just getting older, and it's, you know, I've kind of always wanted to have computer that could do streams and stuff, and I've been streaming for almost 8 years now. So like, you know, that's just how it goes. You get older, things advance. Time changes. It's weird. I don't know if you're ever too old, because like movies feature people in their 90s. Yeah, but streaming's different, right? I'm too old to do a 24-hour stream. Although I did one when I was 39, but now I'm 40, so as people get older, so will the average until it's the same as lifespans. Well, it depends on the trends, right? Because at some point, maybe streaming will be not popular, right? Maybe we'll find something better to do. Like, streaming is just like old school TV. It used to be live. Radio used to be live. Yeah, no, I mean, I see what you're saying, right? And there still is some live TV. And radio is, yeah, I guess you're right. It isn't really live very often anymore. I think there's probably still some live radio, but yeah, a lot of it's like pre-recorded things, which is kind of ridiculous. But I'm just saying that there might be something new, right? Streaming is just the new form. Yeah, but it's getting old, right? I mean, I've already been doing it for almost 8 years, and it was, you know, around before then. I just didn't have a computer that was capable. It's just the new form of live. Yeah, so, you know, next is probably going to be something like with VR or AR glasses or something like that, where it's like, you know, you don't need to be at a computer, right? You don't need a microphone. You can just hit a button and all of a sudden you're live, right? It'll be different than streaming, but it'll be kind of the same, right? But who knows? Maybe it'll have a completely different platform. Maybe the platform will be more of a virtual integration, kind of like VR chat, right? Because VR chat's kind of like going live, right? It's just the only people who can see you, I mean, unless you're streaming it, are the people in that world, right? I mean, people still go to concerts and plays. Sure, and there'll probably still be people streaming, but if it's not popular, then like you won't have like the masses. I mean, I'm not trying to completely argue your point here. There probably still will be old people streaming in the future, regardless of what next top hot technology takes its place as a trend. But we might not see an increase at that point if the trends changed, right? That's all. And so did Shakespeare. Hell, Hamilton was huge. Everyone wanted tickets to it. BRB ad. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so let's figure the rest of this out. Pretty much everything else should take you back to the beginning, right? Which one was it? Oh, that one. All the rest of these take you back. And then this will go 7, 5. And then this one 6, 6. 7, 5. 6, 6. 7, 5. Oh, 7, 5. That one should take you there. But wait. This one takes you there. Then one of these takes you over there. Ah. Oh, you're back from the ad? So will there be new mediums? Yes. Will the current mediums change? Yes. The same why concerts now are different from they were in 1980s versus now. But like music and concerts are still huge. Yeah, I'm not arguing that. I'm not saying that streaming is necessarily going anywhere. I'm just saying that the numbers might not be ever increasing if the trends change, right? Because I mean, let's face it, right? During COVID, concerts were not huge. In fact, they weren't even allowed to have them in a lot of situations, right? And if something like COVID keeps happening, concerts could eventually kind of go away if things get really, really bad. I know no one wants to think about that, but I mean, everything can change is what I'm getting at. I'm just throwing out hypotheticals. I'm not saying that that's logically going to happen. I'm not saying that that's that's like an active possibility. It is just a possibility. It's hard to say what the future holds. I'm just playing devil's advocate, I guess. Yeah, that 6, 6 and 5 or 7, 5. Will Twitch be bigger? I don't know, but streaming as a medium, I think will be. I think it depends on the on what we call streaming, right? Because like basically there's things that kind of suck about streaming, right? Basically you need fast internet, right? And that could change. We could do it on our phones now, so you don't necessarily need fast internet. It's just better with fast internet, right? But you know, like needing a system that can handle OBS and all that stuff. Eventually your phone will be able to do all that, and it kind of can, right? There's ways around that stuff. So I'm just saying that things can change, and there might be something better that comes along. There's always something better, right? There's always ways to innovate, and you know, it depends how far you look into the future too, right? I think people will seek person to person more in the future, and live streaming will be main outlet for that. Well, again, but you're kind of talking about video calls, right? Which isn't really the same as what we call streaming today, even though you are streaming data. I mean, technically Netflix is a streaming site, right? So I mean, streaming data is like kind of a vague term. So I mean, yeah, we're going to be streaming data for sure, like, you know, unless a massive solar flare happens and prevents us from doing it, which could happen. Stranger things have happened. I mean, a fucking massive comet could wipe out the entire planet, you know, or something. Anything is possible. I'd prefer that things like that don't happen, but yeah. Like 5 years ago, when I started streaming, I would tell people about Twitch, and like, I didn't know about it. Now everyone does. 5 years ago? That's crazy. I think that's like an age thing though, right? Because like, when I was like, I don't know, back in like 2010 or so, 2011, like the idea of streaming was like already like popular for me, right? But when did Twitch change from Justin TV to Twitch? In 2011. Okay, yeah. So at that point, streaming was already popular. It just became popular enough, right? I was 25 years ago. Right on. That's what I'm saying. Like it could be like an age thing, because I mean, if you were 25 years ago, that means in 2011 you were like what, 9 or something, right? So it really blew up the past few years. Perhaps, but it's, to me, it's always been getting more popular, right? And to me, it when it really blew up, I would think, was probably around like 2014, I want to say, where like everyone was watching, or I thought everyone was watching. Everyone who was like computer savvy at that age, in that time period, was watching. It wasn't until about 2017 when I started like looking at Twitch seriously as like a platform that I'm going to use and be part of. But I knew that it was, you know, used a lot, and I was watching streams already a lot. Also on YouTube, there was a lot of people that were like recording videos that were essentially streams. They were just not live. They were like VODs, right? But that's what they did, you know? So like the idea of like doing what streams do was already happening on YouTube. It just wasn't live. And then the chat was in the comments rather, and it was timeless, right? It wasn't like you had to be there at the right time to say it. You just commented whatever, right? I could be wrong, but I like live streaming. Will only you think live streaming will only grow? Yeah, I mean, you could be right, you could be wrong. I mean, I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just saying, like, we don't know the future, right? It seems like it's been getting more and more popular, right? But yeah, to me, I think it hit like terminal velocity around like 2014 or so, and then at the time I didn't have a computer that could do it. I see into the future. I mean, we all kind of do, but the more experience you have, the more you can say like, oh well, anything could happen, or you could say like, oh, anything could happen. You know, it's like, it's a weird thing. Like, the more you see anything happen, the more you know, like, anything could happen. it's fucking crazy, right? But yeah, everyone kind of has an idea of what the future could hold, right? None of us know exactly, though. Did we already do this? I think we already did this. Did we do this? I don't think so, no. Okay. But yeah, I enjoy Twitch. I like that it's you know, around, that it does stuff, that it's been getting bigger. Yeah, I appreciate the people that come to it and see it as a new thing. And I appreciate that it's evolving, right? It's constantly changing. Like because I started like 7 years ago, or almost 8 years ago, And then I like took some breaks, and every time I came back, it had changed, it had evolved. There'd be different bots to deal with, right? But the medium itself, I think, will be bigger. TikTok Live is huge and blows Twitch out of the water. That's interesting to think about. Yeah, I've never been on TikTok Live. I don't really use TikTok. Twitch is owned by Amazon, so they are lucky because the site is not profitable, last I saw. Yeah, from what I understand, they have trouble turning profit. But it's like an ad revenue thing, right? And they have to like pay the content creators, so that's part of it. But I think it's profitable because they own the infrastructure. I think that's basically how it works. I think that it's not that it's not profitable, it's just that if anyone else tried to do it, it wouldn't be because Amazon owns the infrastructure. Right? Because Amazon owns like 90% of the internet or something like that. TikTok is massive in terms on users and time spent on the platform. I believe you. I believe you. But yeah, it's just not something that I've messed with, so I don't really know much about it. I know that Kick is a force to be reckoned with, but also like not nearly as big as either of those. So, but who knows? Maybe it'll change. I don't know. I worry about Kick because it's just different, right? And it's got like less, you know, security, it seems like, and less tools. Like it's not easy to ban people and stuff like that, right? The Indie Maniac says, I use TikTok and it's terrible for a handful of reasons, but it's good marketing, so I deal with it. And I think there being something bigger than TikTok here in a few years. That's my prediction. Yeah, I mean, I could see that, but like it's going to be like an infrastructure thing, and it's going to be like a, you know, a conglomerate thing, and it's going to be, you know, getting data mining, and there's going to be, the bigger things get, the more crap comes with it, right? It might be more sustainable and more profitable, but there's going to be a whole bunch of crap that comes with it. That's just the way I see it. But yeah, I think this is good. Alright, Dungeon 51 is done. Time for Dungeon 52. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not, like, afraid to give TikTok a try, but every time I do, I don't really get good results. So, like, I kind of just give up. Right? I'm like, why waste the time? Like, the last video I did, I've said this before, got 0 views. Like, how does that even happen? Did it get blacklisted or something? I don't know. Am I blacklisted because I don't use it? Is it because I didn't use the app to upload it? Like, there's all these, like, stupid little hoops they make you jump through. And, like, even when you jump through it, it's like the views that I got on my first video were those just bot views, because I hear that TikTok has a massive bot problem, like worse than Instagram. And, like, you know, with Twitch, it doesn't count the bots as views, right? So, like, that's not really an issue. There's, like, you don't really notice how many bots there are, except for the fact that, the, you know, something like Seribot and all the bullshit that comes with the bots, like, you notice that. But luckily there's tools to help, like, deal with it, right? It might be an augmented reality gaming thing, like you said, I don't know. But I think there's bigger things coming. Yeah, no, I agree. Honestly, I think that eventually the whole VR chat thing is going to go in some direction. I don't know if it will be VR chat, but something like that, where you are an avatar in, you know, whatever body you want, in whatever universe you want, and then that's like the new public going live thing, right? Like I was saying, like when you go to a world in VR chat, it's kind of like going live, but you're just going live to that world, right? So there's no, to me, why not do something like Twitch in VR? You know what I mean? Where it's like, this is you could even do like a theater where you just sit and watch someone perform, like a concert or something like that. But it would make more sense to make it more interactive and more like environmental and all of this stuff, you know, like instead of being in a theater, you could have the theater be a freaking roller coaster ride, like one of those VR roller coaster rides where you're flying around, you know, or something like that. Or even take it further in ways that we can't imagine because we haven't been using the medium yet. It doesn't really exist yet. As far as TikTok goes, I've had a lot of false flags on videos and streams, and it's not fun when that happens. Interesting. How do you know that it was flagged? TikTok is very like short driven. Shorter the video, the better, and tags matter. It's a different beast. So yeah, I mean, tags and shorts kind of go hand in hand. So it's not like I forgot to tag it or anything like that. But yeah, maybe I don't know the proper tags, or maybe the tags that I used were shit or whatever. And yeah, they were shorts that fit on YouTube. So I mean, they were like under 3 minutes or maximum of 3 minutes. So maybe it was too long for TikTok to appreciate. Maybe that's part of it. So if it was 0, it might have been false flagged, or I've had videos just stuck and re-uploaded them. Also use hashtags. They limit it to 5 now. So I know that there's like a thing where if you re-upload stuff, they don't like that. But maybe if it's like got stuck, then maybe that's the case. I don't. It works. Like I can watch it, so I imagine it's online. But maybe only I can see it. I really don't know how that works. I could see virtual concerts like how Fortnite already kind of does that. Yeah, something like that, except, you know, more VR kind of like immersive stuff, I feel like. I'm not saying like VR as we see it today, but like the next step of VR. Because the current VR gen is kind of broken and not working. Like, right, it's too expensive. No one really cares about it. You need like a room for it. There's all these like comfort hurdles. I wear glasses. It sucks to wear VR with glasses. Like, but if they can figure out all of those like comfort issues, then it would actually be a pretty good platform. I really kind of enjoy the immersive qualities of VR, even at its primitive state. But, you know, in the future, maybe we won't know the difference, you know, like the Matrix or something like that. Maybe it will be imperceptible difference, you know, and that will be a lot easier to make it stick, I think. Of course, the price point and stuff, that's like the whole thing. You can check if your video was flagged and appeal it. I have done that. How do you check if it's flagged? TikTok is like 30 seconds to 1 minute because percentage matters, and most will scroll past and make your percentage watch worse. Interesting. So do you get a view even if they get like no percentage on it? Like even if they watch like just like 5% of the video, do you still get a view or no? Because I was under the impression that you did, but yeah, if you delete and re-upload, it's fine. They don't like when you upload it more than once. They usually flag that. So say you got a good video, you have to wait a long time if you want to upload it again to get that same momentum. Interesting. So they don't check to see that the video is there if it's been a long time. That's crazy. They have 2 metrics: watch and engaged watch. Interesting. But if I'm getting a 0 on views, that means that I'm not getting either, right? I don't know. I haven't checked to see if anything's changed on that video either. Oh, this one has no colliders. That's interesting. Oh wait, it does have these. Zero is probably a flag. I have recycled my old shorts. I just have to wait a long time and it usually works. So how do you like check to see if it's flagged? And also, like, why do they flag things other than re-uploading? So this one would just be one of these random holes takes you to the exit, and all the other ones can take you anywhere else. We'll say this one takes you to the exit. Whoa. YouTube and other platforms don't like account with zero activity. They think they're bots. So because I only posted once in a long time, they think it's a bot? That's crazy to me, because like, how do you like get people to use the platform then if you every time they use it they say no, you're a bot? This is on phone. Click the video, 3 dots, buttons, analytics. Oh, and it tells you that it was flagged? Honestly, I don't even know if I have the app on my phone. I probably do. Gotta find it. I don't even know how to navigate the app. That's how little I use this. Oh shit, I just closed it. So if you go to profile, right? Okay. It's telling me to do a security checkup. Oh, it got 3 views. So does that mean it's not flagged? Let's see. Oh, if I do the ... dots, it tries to send it to someone. But you're probably on an iPhone, huh? Yeah, I don't see anything for analytics. Oh, I see analytics. Okay. On average, viewers watch 16% of your video. That's not very much, considering it only got 3 views. Average watch time is 28 seconds. Viewers to non-followers, non-viewers, new viewers. So I don't see anything about a flag. They check to see if you use the platform to make sure you're not a bot who just bot uploading stuff. Unless you are new and the video is over 1 minute, sometimes those don't go well. Yeah, so it is over 1 minute. It's like 3 minutes or something like that. And yeah, I would say I'm new. I've only got a few videos up. TikTok has a whole fucking science to it. iPhone, yeah, 3 dots gives me send to, but also options below. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, you want like 50% at least. Once you get like less than like 30%, they stop showing it. 80% is ideal. How long is the video, Rick? It's like 3 minutes or something. Yeah, 2 minutes and 59 seconds. But it did great on YouTube, so I figured it was good. 3 minutes is way too long. Well, they allow it, so I don't know. Seemed okay to me. Okay, so let me tell you what I learned. Okay, I'm listening. It's a different beast. Better to take that 3 minute and make 3 1 minute videos and just like cut it off in the middle of the video. I don't think that video would work well for that, because then you would just get like random information that doesn't make sense without the rest of it, right? I don't know. You can post longer videos, but you need to have a hook right away and keep people's attention. TikTok is ADD brained, people scrolling fast, so it's over 1 minute. Get a good hook or caption. Yep. Well, to me it seemed okay because it worked well on YouTube, right? So I just figured it was fine. Like over 1 minute can work, but like it's hard. Right on. I just feel like the videos that I posted to YouTube that did okay, you know, wouldn't split well. Oh, it looks like you're in an ad. Okay, I'm assuming that Seagoat's back from the ads. My rule of thumb is under 1 minute TikTok vid, otherwise it's a YouTube vid. Shorts are different, those are TikToks. Like, not everything works on TikTok, and that's fine. I gotcha. Since I don't use YouTube, I mean TikTok, it just, I don't really know what's, you know, what is expected, what the expectations are. Looks like dungeon 20 or 52 is good. My brain read 25, but it's 52. Back from the ad, not sure if you read what I said. Yeah. You can post longer videos, but you need to have a hook. ADD brain people. I do mostly 30-second or less on TikTok as a rule of thumb, but I posted a 2-minute something video with a decent hook, and it got 80,000 views. That's pretty impressive, 80,000 views. But yeah, I kind of hate hooky videos, and they kind of make me just like skip them. You know what I mean? Or it's like, wait till the end to hear the best part. And it's like, yeah, obviously it's not that important. And I just like, you know, swipe. So my brain doesn't really work like, oh, that would make a good hook, you know? The hook was simple. It was just a caption. Well, what was the caption? Are there that many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I also think you gotta like the platform. If you don't like it, don't use it, in my opinion. Yeah, except then I wouldn't use like anything. But Twitch maybe. I don't like Twitter, never did, and never used it even before Musk. See, I got into Twitter back when it was good, and now I can't really get into it. I find it difficult to get into. It's been like over a month since I've done a tweet. Or not over a month. It's been like... Oh yeah, it has been over a month. I can't believe how long it's been since I tweeted, to be honest. I just kind of like don't really care anymore. And Blue Sky's kind of the same. Like, I like Blue Sky more, don't get me wrong, but like it doesn't do a whole lot for me, right? Also, like, the algorithm kind of sucks compared to like what old Twitter was. If you don't have passion for it, why do it? Well, I have a passion for making games, right? But you have to like market games, and like social media is like a big part of marketing these days. So yeah, I hate TikTok because of all the false flagging I was getting. I've never gotten flagged. Why are you getting flagged? Multiple reasons. I would appeal and it would usually be fine. So in the analytics, does it just tell you straight up this video was flagged? And then does it tell you the reason? Because yeah, mine didn't say anything about flagging. Maybe it just didn't do well because it didn't do well. Because it did get 3 views, although I feel like those were probably me. Probably trying to figure out why it didn't do well. I don't think you need TikTok. I think you need YouTube though. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's why I kind of gave up on TikTok. But my thought was, hey, if I'm already trying to make shorts on YouTube, I might as well try to use them on TikTok as well, right? there is usually a yellowish or brownish text box that says this video is not being shared on the FYP or restricted from certain audiences. Yeah, I didn't see that, so I'm probably not being flagged. I'm probably just lame. Probably just a loser. Just a wannabe TikToker. For you page. Ah, okay, I got you. Yeah, I would have never guessed that acronym, so I'm glad you cleared that up. Also, a good way to market a game, as someone who gets a lot of indie games, send Steam codes to YouTubers who play indie games. It's free marketing most of the time, and way better than any other I've seen. For sure. When I get to that point, I will definitely be doing that. But yeah, you know, you got to do like the whole campaign thing, right? You can't just put all your eggs in one basket. So it's important to see what other platforms are like, and you know, if TikTok's not for me, then it's not for me. Like Facebook, I am not having a good time with Facebook anymore, so I don't use it, you know. Although Facebook Shorts seem to do pretty well for some people, but yeah, it's also like, you know, a weird thing. But yeah, Instagram is like complete shit, so like I don't use that anymore either. Even though I have like 1,400 followers on Instagram, which I guess isn't really a lot, but it felt like a lot back like 7 years ago. Back when I actually used the platform. I have huge Steam library going back years and years, and most of the indies were from YouTubers playing them. I've used all the platforms. Every single one of them, even Kick. Indie Maniac, you've used Kick. There's a lot of YouTubers who just play indie games of certain styles too. Oh, I'm 100% aware, Seagoat. Like I've been into game marketing for a long time now. So it's not like I'm unaware of this stuff. It's just that like keeping up with the trends, YouTube or TikTok is still a trend to me, right? Because what? It wasn't more than 5 or 6 years ago that it wasn't even TikTok, it was something else, right? It was, or like something like that. I can't remember how long ago it became TikTok, but it wasn't even TikTok for very long in my eyes, right? I know I'm old, so time moves super fast for me, but you know. Also, yes, I used Kick a handful of times. Oh yeah, interesting. If you post shorts, TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram are the best places for them. Facebook is kind of mid. But Instagram sucks as far as conversion. Like, it's like impossible to get anyone to click on anything there. And probably the same for these other platforms too. At least with YouTube, I found posting shorts can get a handful of subscribers, right? Which then like you kind of need like a lot of subscribers to monetize on YouTube, right? And then like, I don't know, you have to do like long form videos after that to get like the watch time up. Is like this whole thing, you know. I got you. I think the YouTuber route is the best in my opinion. I don't think I've ever gotten a game from a trailer or an ad. Conversion is hard. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you know, I think, Seago, I think on that, I think different people gravitate towards different methods, and that's why it's important to do kind of all of them, right? Because I mean, you don't make a commercial game and don't run ads, right? You don't make a commercial game and not make a trailer. You know what I mean? Like, you make the trailer before the game's even done, and you made the game, so you gotta advertise it. You know what I mean? It's a commercial game. You gotta spend at least a few $1,000s on advertisements, right? But you know, I mean, not everyone does that, and like you can still have a successful game if you don't market it at all. It's just very, 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 very unlikely. I don't know. This one's gonna take a while. There's a lot of these. So we'll go that one, and then whoop, that one, and then that one, and then this one will go to, oops, this one, and then this one will go to this one, oops, that one. My best TikTok is at over 900,000 views with no conversion to Twitch or YouTube. Oh wow, that's impressive. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Seago. I appreciate that. Good talk though. Always great to hear your thoughts on stuff. Yeah, I appreciate you dropping in and chatting it up. I can help you with TikTok if you want, Rick. I've been fighting with it for years. I'd appreciate the help for sure. Helps widen my eyes a little bit. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got different viewpoints, right? And I feel the same. I definitely appreciate hearing all the viewpoints. But yeah, you know, Indie Maniac, as far as like teaching people how to TikTok, you could probably make a YouTube video explaining how to do this, and that might actually do pretty well. Even like a short, right? Break it down into shorts or whatever. Because like that's the type of thing that people will go to YouTube to try to learn, right? And like, yeah, I know your thing is like marketing games and marketing your stream and stuff like that, but like you could also market yourself as a marketer. You know, I mean, lots of marketers do that, right? Look at howtomarketagame.com. If you haven't checked that out, you definitely should, because they're probably one of the highest performing game marketers right now that I know of. I've actually met them personally, because they're from Phoenix, which is where I was living, and I actually met them before they blew up, which is interesting. But they ended up quitting their job at Xerox to become a marketer. I am in school for marketing. I know you are. I know you are. That's why I'm saying you would be a good person to train people in marketing, right? Because you have the education, you have you're going in that direction. That's your plan. So not only would you be like building yourself up early, but you would be more inclined to be telling the truth or whatever, you know, like have actual ideas. And of course, you know, later on you can always delete the videos that you don't think accurately portray who you are or whatever, but like it might not be a bad way to help jumpstart your career, right? Because I mean, that's the goal of going to school, right? Is to make a career out of it. And believe it or not, being a marketer, a lot of the job is teaching other people how to market. Because like consultancies, right? Being a consultant is like a big part of the job, right? Because a lot of people, they can't afford, especially indies like myself, they can't afford like, you know, multi-million-dollar campaigns. They can't afford an ad agency. So I mean, unless you're planning on going to an agency, then it might be a good idea to like start doing consultancies. teaching people how to do the stuff on their own. I helped my brother with his Kickstarter campaign, and I was never so fucking stressed in my life. Well, yeah, that's like a whole job in itself, right? It's literally a job to do that. So, yeah, he did not listen to my advice all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's something you're just gonna have to learn how to cope with, because you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink, and that's just how it is. It's always going to be that way. And, you know, all you can do is kind of like distance yourself from that and say like, well, that's not my fault, right? If someone didn't listen to me, that's not my fault, right? I mean, maybe you could like think of ways that you could better approach it to be more persuasive, but that's, in the end, that's not really your job. Your job is to just know the facts and to present them, right? It was successful though. Oh, well, that's great. So maybe some of him breaking away from your advice wasn't necessarily a bad thing. What was the Kickstarter for? He made a TV show pilot. I was also on the set most days. Oh wow, that's really cool. I didn't even know you had a brother. So what happened with the pilot? Did it get turned into a series? This pilot is on YouTube now for free. I don't think anything panned out at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I still think about making a cartoon. If for whatever reason I stop making games, if that ever happens, I really do want to make this cartoon. And I think it's a good idea. I don't know if I ever told you about it. I mentioned it a few times on stream, but I never know who's actually listening. But yeah. And he says it won stuff at some film festivals apparently. Oh, well, that's cool. Not sure who he pitched it all to. Yeah, right on. Yeah, so my game idea, or I mean, my cartoon idea was to actually use a game engine to make it, right? And make it pixel art, like characters and set design, right? And then make it game devs, kind of like Code Monkeys, right? I don't know if you ever saw Code Monkeys, but Code Monkeys had like kind of raunchy, edgy humor. And I don't really want to do that. I want to do more game dev humor, but also I wanted to like do like streamer stuff, right? Because a lot of game devs are content creators. You love that show, okay? Yeah. So I loved it too, except I found the humor to be like kind of not great the last time I watched it, right? Like when I was young, when I was in like college or whatever, and it was out for the first time in the US, I was like, oh, this is dope. Actually, I don't know where it aired first, probably in the US, but it was G4, so maybe it was because was G4 Canadian? I can't remember. Anyways, I really enjoyed it, but going back to it, I felt like the jokes just don't hold up because they're like kind of racist, like really racist, right? And just kind of not even really that funny, just edgy, right? And like the whole reason why it was funny was like, oh, I can't believe they did that on TV. And now we're kind of past that as a nation or as a society, right? So like, I feel like having jokes that actually pertain to the subject matter would have been a lot cooler. But also like, instead of just doing like Atari game developers, which was, you know, cool because of the history of it and stuff. And I liked what they did in a lot of the story with like Wozniak and all that stuff. I thought that was cool, but it would be even cooler to do like a modern spin on it and to actually follow current events, and almost like a South Park, except with game devs and streamers and pixel art, right? And not as raunchy as South Park, and not as you know, like edgy again. Staying away from the edginess, staying away from the raunchiness, but being more current, right? So like if a genre is taking off, then like write about that, you know what I mean? If there's a big lawsuit going on, like with Itch and MasterCard and Steam with all the porn games and stuff, like that is like, it's like kind of edgy, kind of raunchy, but it doesn't have to be. You could just talk about like how it's affecting the industry kind of thing, right? But yeah, I think it would be cool to do almost everyone is like remote, right? And so like the only interactions would be weird, like maybe some game dev meetups or something like that, or conventions where like you actually do see interactions within the industry, but a lot of it would be like just like streaming, right? Using your computer to chat, so like Discord, voice calls, like meetings and stuff like that with webcams and stuff, screen sharing, chat logs, that kind of stuff. I think would be pretty interesting these days. I mean, you see some of that in anime and in like just regular cartoon American animation and stuff, but like to really focus on like the industry, I think would be, you know, the indie industry and like the indie streamers and content creators that make games and stuff, but also content creators that play the games too, and kind of bring more people in like that. So that way someone like you who plays games, you know, sometimes the devs are in the stream or whatever, you could still feel like it's a show that's made for you, where people who are like me, who are making games and trying to market them, could also feel like it's for them as well, right? And hopefully some gamers could feel like, oh, I get that, that makes sense because I watch this streamer or I know this game studio kind of thing, right? But that's my idea, so don't take it. No, I'm just kidding. It would be cool to make that. I've already done some writing for it, and I know how to make a game engine that would play like a thing, or how to take a game engine and make it play like a show. So, and then that would be cool because you could actually make it a game, and then like instead of like selling it, you just use it to make the footage, right? You just record the footage in the engine, right? I played a dev's game with him once. That just reminded me of that stream. You only played a game with a dev in it once? That's crazy. Crazy. I thought that happened all the time with you. Happens all the time with me. That's how I met Johnny Manjiro. That's how we started working together. Because he just wandered into my stream. No, I had tagged him. I played the dev game with him, Rick. I played the dev's game with him, Rick. Wait, oh, I see what you're saying. You played the game with the dev who made the game. Like it was a multiplayer experience and you were both playing the dev's game. I'm so confused, but I think that's what you mean. I think I got all of these holes. There's a lot of holes in this one. Yes. Ah, okay. Do you remember what game it was? The pig eyebrows. Jeez. What are you trying to say there? Alright, took a while, but dungeon 53 is done. On to 54, only, what, 6 more left? Taking forever. I'll do some digging because I don't know the name. How do you not know the game? You mean you forget? Are you afraid to admit that you've forgotten? You don't have to dig. Mostly I was just seeing if it made that big of an impact that you remembered the game. Disinfection. Oh, is that like a cleaning game? Or is that like a zombie game? A zombie scanning game? I also played another one of his games called Keep It Running. Interesting. I don't know anything about that game. If you want, you can tell me about it, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. Alright, we're gonna move these triggers over the holes. Make your way through a grueling work week in this chaotic survival horror game. Keep your monstrous boss happy, fend off the competition, and keep the machinery going whilst producing suspicious dolls. And race a 7-ton steam lorry, I don't know what a lorry is, to deliver the packages in a rush. Well, that sounds interesting. I thought it was an endless runner. Some sort of car that was hard as shit to drive. I was thinking it was like a truck or something, but yeah, that makes sense. That it's hard to drive. Oh, we got the ad. Sorry about that. Oh, this is the exit. Things got confused there because I moved the exit. Yeah, that's actually what I wanted. But yeah, it looks like we're back from the ads. All right. I think we've got everything we need for this one. Let's get the obstacles in. Now the treasure. Alright, that one was easier. $55. Uh-oh, one of these is a dungeon. There it is. Okay. Alright, we got some obstacles. Let's put a third one in. Put it right here. Or no, we'll put it there. Yes. Now we need treasure. Alright, Dungeon 55 is done. Oh, it loaded. There it is. Alright, 56. Let's do it. We're getting closer. Only 5 left after this. Oh wait, we gotta change the image. Oh, we never put walls in this one. It kind of needs those. We should probably save. And then we need to change the image. Wait a second. That's the same image. Wait, why did that one change? Weird. Also, the collider disappeared. Very strange. Maybe it was because I was saving when I changed it. That was still saving. I don't know. Pretty weird. All right. Get rid of that. We'll move the triggers over the holes. There's a wild Luminion in chat. Alright, so one of these is the dungeon exit. There it is. So we'll put that over that and then finish the whole cover, upper thinger, and copy and paste the rest. Alright, and then the colliders. There's one there, one there, one there, one there, one there. Alright. Okay, so dungeon 56, we need to figure out where all these holes go. So one of these will take you here, and then this one will take you to the exit. That will be the secret hole. This one will send you all the way back to the beginning. And then each of these are going to send you to different places. Okay. So all of these send you either to this or this or this, but nothing sends you in there. So one of these somewhere has to send you back into there. Let's say it's this one. And then this one Okay, so I think I got them all. That one sends you back. That sends you there. Alright. Now for the obstacles. Okay. Now for the treasure chest. Alright. Dungeon 56 is done. Okay. Dungeon 57. I'm gonna save it. And this time I'm gonna wait for it to be done before I do anything. And then 57, we've changed the name. Now we need to change the art to 28 there. And then we want to get rid of these colliders there. That one there. And then we need to move the holes into position. And that should do it. So one of these is the dungeon exit. So let's put that where it's supposed to be. And then this one. Then we'll delete the rest of these. And that looks good. We'll draw in the walls here. Okay, now we just need to figure out where the holes go. So this is the start. Oh, we missed a wall there. This is the first one that you have to go into. So we'll make it put you there. And then if you go to this one, then it puts you over there. And then if you go into this one, it puts you at the end. Everything else will just be kind of random. Oh, this one doesn't need a trigger. And this one there. But yeah, all these ones near the end that send you back to the beginning. We'll put a obstacle in the way. Other obstacle here, and then we'll do another one here. Guess we could do it there. And then for the treasure, leave that one there. Actually, let's move it down one. That one can stay there, and this one will move up to there. And dungeon 57 is done. We'll copy it, and we'll paste it here. Alright, dungeon 57 gets the new image. Only a couple left after this one, so that's exciting. And it's not even 1 AM, so that's good. Although, I'm kind of glad that we didn't go to 100, because it'd be up all night, and I'm already tired. But yeah. Moving ahead, we'll go rename it to 58. We got the new image. Let's get rid of those colliders. That one too, and then we'll move these over the holes. Again, the same number of holes. That's interesting when that happens. But one of these is a dungeon entrance, exit. That one. Alright, then we need the walls. Okay. So this one of these is going to be the correct one. We'll say this one. Then this one, then this one, and then this one, then this one, alright. So then the rest we can just kind of put wherever, or we can send them back to the middle. I think that might be more annoying for the player. And at this point in the game, it's like the end of the game, so it's okay to annoy them a little bit more, I guess. I don't know. And I am tired. So one of these takes you to the right place. That one, okay. Alright, so now we need obstacles. Put one right in front of the player. That's always fun. We'll put another one there in front of the exit, and then we'll put another one there. Yes. And now for the chests. Treasure, throw one there, throw one there, and we'll throw the other one there. Alright, dungeon 58 is done. Indiana Crones just got back from WWE SmackDown. Interesting, like you went there in person to watch wrestling. Everyone should check out Indiana Crones, by the way. They're super cool. They stream for Crohn's disease awareness, and we play Pirates on Saturdays and Tuesdays and Peak on Thursdays. By the way, before I forget, Cyphex Aethermind, a viewer on my channel, Kixie's channel, and Indy's channel, is interested in playing Peak. He just bought the game, so I know we're always looking for more people. So just thought I'd throw it out there. Indiana Crone says done. Okay, well I will let him know. Easy. They're in. Yeah, I don't know them like 100%, but they seem decent for the most part. So you know, they're cool enough, and they've got a birthday this weekend. So you know, figured I'd ask. But yeah, don't blame me if things go terribly wrong, because they're just another stranger on the internet when it comes down to it. But yeah, I'm glad to see you dropping in. I hope that WWE SmackDown was fun. I've never actually been a fan of wrestling. So were we until we met. We still don't know each other, Indiana Crones. We've never actually met. I don't know if you remember that, but we don't actually know each other IRL. I'm just playing. But yeah, we don't actually know each other, but you know, what are you gonna do? Anyways, I hope WWE was good. I hope that people got smacked down, if I'm understanding that correctly. I trust you like a brother. Right on, right on. Well, I trust you as well, especially when it comes to not eating me in Peak. That was very impressive. You didn't eat me. I know you were starving. I trust you with the whole pirate thing, right? You tell me who not to stab, right? Just in case I get carried away with stabbies. You tell me what to do when I don't know what to do. Tomorrow is going to be interesting. Why is tomorrow going to be interesting? No Gonzo and a new season. Oh no. Well, I hope Zossum's involved. I know that she wasn't feeling too good about how things went down on Peak Night. I feel kind of bad about that. I know it wasn't my fault, but apparently she felt pretty left out. Yes, I spoke with Zossum. Okay, I'm glad you did. I messaged her, but I didn't get a response, so I don't know. I spoke to her husband. But yeah, that's, you know, never fun when that happens, so I get that. Doesn't feel good to get left out. Where is the exit? Did I delete the exit? Did I delete the exit? How did I delete the exit? Oh, the exit's in the same spot. Never mind. I was freaking out for no reason. Hey, Lord Clump, welcome in. Hey again, everyone. It's past midnight my time zone, so today is my birthday. Happy birthday. Thanks for spending it with me. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're nice and old now. I'm just kidding. I hope this year is fantastic for you. I hope the last was as well. Just got some time before I go to bed. Word. Well, make sure you don't stay up too late. You want to, you know, be wide awake to celebrate, right? I mean, I'm not that old yet. Tomorrow you might be. Well, today you might be. Maybe next year you might be. I don't know. I'm 29 now. Well, you don't have to go into detail of your age, but I mean, if you want to, of course. But yeah, 29, that's like you might as well be 30. You realize that, right? The whole year is gonna feel like 30. Same thing happens at 39. The whole year feels like 40. I was there, I know. You're gonna wake up tomorrow and you're gonna realize that what I'm saying is true. You might as well be 30. And you know what else? No one trusts you when you're over 30, right? No, I'm just kidding. You know what I said when I turned 30? I said, I finally turned 20, everyone. I just straight up, there was a picture of me with my mom, and it said 30 on the cake. And I posted the picture, and the caption was, I finally turned 20. Because 30 is the new 20. I didn't add that part, but that's the reality. But 30 is the new 20. And I figured everyone would just kind of figure it out what I meant. But the other thing is that 40 is the new 30. So maybe by the time that you reach 40, 40 will be the new 20, and you'll just still be 20. You'll always be 20. You never know. You never know. Things change. Maybe by the time that you're 50, 50 will be the new 20, and you'll still be 20. And then by the time you're 60, they'll have a way to like prevent us from aging, and you'll still be 20, but you'll look 50. But all the new 20-year-olds are gonna stay at 20, and then you won't be 20 anymore, because 20 will be the new 20 forever. 20 will be the new 50 also, though, so you'll just feel old. I don't know. I'm just talking out my ass now. But yeah, I hope you're having fun. Hope you had a good day today. Hope that you're
Inconceivable!
ready to celebrate.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable. Welcome in, Kixie. Hope you're doing well. I thought your signature redeem was toasty. What happened to that? All of a sudden it's inconceivable? Or are you just saying what I'm saying is inconceivable? Thanks for checking in. Appreciate that. We're making dungeons. This is the second to last one. We made some progress today. Thanks for checking in, Lord Clump. I appreciate that. Pixie's at 50 check-ins? Wow. That's a cause for celebration right there. On Lord Clump's birthday. Doesn't get much better than that. The Pixie's got a 50 count. That means that's the new 20. She's actually only checked in 20 times. Because, you know what? I almost have 50 of shame points. Could it be shame points? I think it's shame points. There it is. The shame points. 49. Powdered toast, man. Nothing like a good old powdered toast, man. So, are you gonna make it a well-rounded 50 or what? I'm waiting for that next fart. Still waiting for the next fart. I'm gonna persuade you to fart. It's 49 is just a weird number, right? I'm just kidding. You don't have to fart if you don't want to. Reverse psychology now. I don't know what I want this level to do. We'll send you over here, and then if you go into this one, we'll send you over here, and then if you go into... Wait, no, let's send you Instead of there, we'll send you down there. Anyways, just thought I'd drop by. Probably will be more on stream another day. All right, well, I appreciate it, and I hope that your birthday goes splendidly, and you live up the rest of your 20s, right? That's what they say. But stay out of trouble, celebrate safely, and I'll see you another time. Yup, enjoy the rest of your stream. I will, thank you. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of psyched for this to be over. And also, I think 60 was a better number than 100. Come on, don't do that. I keep clicking the wrong arrow. Okay, I think that's all. All right, and then we need obstacles. That's a good spot. That's a good spot. And then we'll put one by the exit. Avoiding that one. And then treasure. Put one there. We'll put one there. And then, yeah, that works fine. Okay, that's all for Dungeon 59. On to Dungeon 60. One more, Rick. Uh-oh. You made it to 50. 50's the new 20. So now you've only got 20 shame points. All right, but yeah, one more is true for me too. I'm at 60. Yay! 60 is the new 20. Sorry, we need to change the image. There's that image. There's a clefable in chat. A clefable? A clefable. Sounds funnier that way. Okay, so we want to get rid of that glider there. And the rest is okay. Let's move the things over the holes. This thing's still the dungeon. The holes get triggers. That's all of them. Get rid of these. That one. This one. Okay, I think we got them all. And then this and that and this. That. This. That. Alright, now we need to figure out where these holes are going. So this one will take you there. And this one will take you there. And this one will take you there. And then this one will take you there, and then this one takes you here, and this one takes you here. Alright, so then this one will take you there. There. And then that one will take you there. This one takes you there. Takes you there. This one takes you up here. This one, stay there. Alright, now we just need obstacles and chests. We'll keep that one there. We'll drop this one down to there. And this one we will put there. Alright, so now the chest, we will move it to... Wait, oh. Of it, the middle, and the middle, and up there. All right, that's 60. All done. Yay! Okay, so the next step is to make it actually go to these new levels. And that's gonna take a minute. And I worked through the last break, so I'm gonna take a quick break, get some water, and we'll come back and finish that. So see you shortly. Okay, we are back from the ad break. Or the non-ad break, the water break. Look at all these levels. Look at all of them. That is a crazy amount of levels. Alright, let's get them working. So we've got a script in here called Next Dungeon. And the way that it works is it comes up with a random number, and then if the random var is equal to this stuff, then it does stuff. However, the random number changes based on what level you're at. What dungeon level you're at, right? And so 30 gives you a new pet, 20 gives you a new pet, and then if you're over 20, it does that. But what we can do is just copy that and paste it, and then bring it back down to the bottom. And then we can say if you're over 30, then we do 10 more. If we're over 40, then we do 10 more. If we're over 50, we do 10 more, right? So that way, each level gives you a different set of 10 that could be randomized to. But I kind of feel like it should be different than it is. Alright, so first of all, let's change this to 30. And so what this does is it overwrites the random var, so even though this one's set there, it doesn't really matter because it's just going to overwrite it. But what we do want to do is change it so, like, if it's less than 10, then it's 1 through 64, right? Well, what if we don't have 64 involved? So what if it's 65 through 256 now? And then on this one, instead of being 1 through 336, we could do 256 to 336. Or I think that would be 257. Yeah, so 257 to 336. And then for this one, we want to add 64 more, I think, or something. Because we start with 64 and then we go to 256. So pretty sure 64 plus 64 is 256. Not mistaken. 64 plus 64 is 128. Interesting. 128 times 2 is 256. So I don't really know. Let's take a look at what we did after this. So we go by 8s, it looks like. So what we can do is just keep this pattern going, right? So we'll copy this, paste this, although at some point it might be too big. So we might have to actually turn this into multiple scripts. I didn't think about that. Actually, it probably will be. Well, what we can do is we can say if random var is greater than 330, we could run another script. So instead of this part here, we'll just delete this and say call script. We'll make a new script and we'll say, we'll call it later dungeons. Yeah. And then so in next dungeons, at the end of it, we'll call later dungeons if the random variable is over 330. So yeah, later dungeons, and then we'll copy this one again, and then we'll continue the pattern on this script. That way we don't run out of tokens for the script, because there is a memory limit for each script, and it's pretty easy to hit that limit. So then you just divide it up into other scripts. All right. So what we want to do is I'm trying to remember the pattern. I need to look at it. So 329, so that's 328 plus 1, and then 336 is, well, let's see what that difference is. Where's the calculator at? 336 minus 328 is 8. So yeah, we just need to add 8. We might as well keep this calculator out and then head back to our later dungeons. And so we want to add, what we do is we take this one and we put it here, and then we add 8 to 336. So 336 plus 8, oh, that's the wrong button. 336 plus 8 equals 680. Wait, what? 336 plus 8 was 344. I don't know, I must have hit multiply or something. So 344, right? But then we also want to increase this by 1, right? And so that's the pattern that we want to be doing. And then this one we want the next dungeon. So 31, dungeon 31, there it is. All right, so we're just going to continue this pattern for the next 30 levels. So yeah, we'll copy this one into this one, increase it by 1, and then add 8 to 344. That's 352. And then increment the dungeon, so we'll say 32, dungeon 32. There we have it. Copy event, paste event. We'll copy this one, put it here, increment it by 1, and then 352 plus 8 equals 360. And then 33. That one's done. Copy, paste. Alright, so 361. Whoa. And then 368. And then 34. Cool. Copy event, paste. And then 368, copy, paste, change it to 9, and then plus 8 is 376. This one is 35. All right, moving right along. So this one, copy it, paste it, add 1, and then this one plus 8 is 384. This one is 36. All right. Copy the event, paste it. Oops. And then copy this number, paste it here, increment it by 1. Then we want to add 8. It is 392. Then this one is 37. Copy event, paste event. Oh, that's the space bar. Paste event, 392, 393, and then 392 plus 8 is, that's 400, right? Is indeed 400. And then 38. There it is. On to the next, copy, paste, 401, oop, that's 4001, 401, and then 408, then 39. Moving right along, we're almost a third of the way through already. Alright, so this one, that's what, 416 then, right? So this one's 409 and 416, and then this is 40. Copy, paste. 417, and then 424, and this is 41. But yeah, don't judge me on my slow math here. My brain is like, oh shit, it's already 12 o'clock. I could have sworn I just looked at the clock and it was like 9 o'clock, but apparently I looked at it being 9 hours of streaming, and that's how slow my brain is right now. So yeah, 425, oops, 425, and then 432, and then 42, and then copy event, paste event, continuing the pattern, 433, and yeah, I don't remember what comes after 32. 432 plus 8 equals 440. That makes sense. Why was that so hard for me to figure out? And then 43. Copy, paste. Oh man, my eyes are starting to like jut on me. That's not a good sign. So 401. Wait, why are we going backwards? What happened here? This is supposed to be 440. 441. Wait, this one's supposed to be 440. And this one's supposed to be 448. Dungeon 44. Copy, paste, and 449. 448 is 856, and this is 45. Copy, paste, 857. 464 and 6. And then, all right, so we want 465 and then 472, Dungeon 47, copy, paste. All right, 473 and 480 and 48. Copy, paste. 481, 488, 49. Copy, paste, 488, 481, 489, and then 496. This is 50. All right. Copy, paste. Only 10 more. So 497, and then 504. Oops. 504 and 51. Copy event, paste event. Um, 505. Wait, 504 plus 8 is 512. And then Dungeon 52. And 513. And then 520. And 53. 7 more left. Copy, paste. 521. 528. 54. Copy, paste. 529. 536. 55. 537. 544. Dungeon 56. Copy, paste. 545. And then 552. Dungeon 57. Cool, 3 more. All right, 553. And then this would be 560. One's 58. 2 more left. Copy, paste. And then 561. And 568. Dungeon 59. Wait a second. Oh, there's dungeons. I was like, where's 50? Where's 60? It was like still there. Yeah. Okay, so one more. Copy, paste. And 568. That's 576. So 569 and 576. Dungeon 60. All right, so that does it for that. So we need to go back to our, well, first let's save, and then we'll go back to our next dungeon. And remember, we did this here and we just kind of left it, or this one here actually, yeah, because we just left it at that. Well, what we want to do is add 10 times 8. No. Yeah. So what's 10 times 8? 80? So 336 plus 80 equals 416. And then we want to use this value as a starting off point, but one number after it, so 337. And then we'll continue this pattern. So copy, we'll paste it, then we'll drag it up. And then, oh, I think there's a way to paste below, now that I think about it. Yeah, paste event after. Okay, so we'll change this to 40, and then we'll add 80 to that's 496. So 496. But we want that number, which was 416. So we want this to be 417. And then we'll copy it. And then paste after. And there it is. We'll change it to 50. And we'll add 80 to this. 496 plus 80. 576. 576. And this one was 496, so 497. Copy and paste after. And then so if, wait, where did it go? Ah, here it is. So we want it to be, if it's greater than or equal to 60, then we want it to go to the max, right? So 577. And then if we go to later dungeons, I just want to make sure that we're, yeah, 569 is, so 576 is the most. 576 max. Well, that's what it is for this. So I guess we don't need this one. Because once you're at level 50, you're playing levels 1 through 60. That makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense. But we followed a pattern to get to that number, so it should be okay. I think this should work. I don't know. There's no great way to test it because it comes up with the random number like as it makes the stuff. So yeah, I don't know a better way to do that. I like to make it so I can easily cheat mid script, but I guess it's not that important. But we should probably play some of these levels before we call it a night. But I am super tired, and it's already half past noon, night noon, half past night noon, and yeah, gonna try to wake up and maybe do some dev in the morning. I don't know. I may or may not stream it, but honestly, this should be like done, because that was what we wanted to do. It would be cool to put some credits in, so maybe I'll put credits in. I don't know where we would put that, where we would fit that though. We didn't make an options menu either. So maybe what we could do is we could put arrows on either side of this sprite, and when you hit left or right, it changes start game to options. And then from the options, we could have a credits menu. And the options would just be like audio, right? This is taking a while to compile, but we did add all those levels, so that kind of makes sense. Look at that, trigger 999. Did we go over 1,000? We must have, right? A 1,051 triggers. Yow, that's the most triggers I've ever put in a game. Alright, so we've got our... Hey, thanks for checking in, Westlow. How was your stream? I was lurking in it. I hope you had a good stream. I've been deving for the last 10 hours, but I did manage to lurk in a few streams today. Had a good stream. Awesome. Glad to hear it. For some reason it gets slow when it's big. I don't know why that is. But we're testing some new stuff here. So what we can do is trick our level to being dungeon. Oh, this is the watch script. So I was like, why isn't it popping up when I put type level? So dungeon level, we'll just change this to 50 and see if we can go to the new levels that we did. I'm glad you had a good stream, and thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. So yeah, we'll try it. Oh, here's a new level. Found the coins. Oh wow, these levels are hard. I made it and I'm already like having trouble. There we go. I got it. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Ouch, I lost energies. This is the same level. This is the same level too. Which level is this? Why are we getting it so often? It's level 45. But we have dungeon level 53. That's weird. The same level again? Come on. What is the random? The random var is 23. Is it changing? Oops. Hey, we got the monies. Put that up. Changed that time, but then it changed back. Did you see that? Something's changing it back. Oh wait, that's because we use the same variable for that. But why is it going to the same spot? That's real weird. Let's go to level 40 and see what happens. Did the same thing. Well, that one sent me to the right place. That's gonna break everything. Oh wait, no, I think we fixed the breaking everything. Yeah, it still works. But now we should be at level 21. It sends me there. Okay, so it's changing now. But for some reason at level 4 or level 50 it was like not working. I don't know why it doesn't want to send you the levels every time. This is the same level. Uh-oh, there's a bug. Which level's this? The one with the big boop? This one. Uh-oh. It fell asleep. Something. I heard a sound effect. One's hard. I was so close that time. Damn it. There we go. Jeez. No. Oh, I was there. I was totally there. There we go. Damn it. Finally, holy cow, that was a tough one. Playing mind games with myself here. Oh. This one's tough. Got it. It seems to be stuck at this one. Yep, it changed, so that's good. A little worried. This one again. I still don't have it memorized. Again, jeez. For some reason, it sure is coming up a lot. Let's take a look at this next dungeon thing. So, if it's over level 40, and it goes 417 to 496, and if it's over 330, then it goes into the next script, right? So it's going into this script. And then, if it's... What causes it to go to level 40? This one? 409 and 416. $491. So if it's 491, it shouldn't be going to this level. It's 491, it should be going to this level. Level 50. Nah, it's going to this level. I don't know why this would be. So it's less than or equal to 416, then it goes to this, but it's not. It was greater than. So it should go to the next one. Then it was greater than this one too. So it shouldn't stop until it gets to this one. Because it was 491. I don't know why this would be happening. Doesn't make any sense. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna figure it out. Maybe we'll dig at it tomorrow. Luckily, it's a bug that happens late in the game, so most of the people who test it for the jam won't even get this far. But I would like it if it didn't break at all, right? That would be way better. Why is it getting stuck at level 40? It's like the number can't go over 496. Maybe there's a limit. It's a 16-bit integer. It should go up to 32,000. Hmm. Thinking of ways that I might fix this. So, what if the variable is getting cut off? Maybe this math function isn't fully working with 32-bit integers or 16-bit integers. It seems weird that it's cutting off at that number and not 255, but I don't know. I'm thinking we could bring the numbers back down and then just, like, if it gets to this point, decide random again and then throw it at like lower numbers and then just put the correct scenes with the lower numbers. That's all I can think of, but I don't really want to do that right now. Super tired. I think it's time for me to go to bed. Anyways, let's save this. We'll call it a night. We still have tomorrow and then a little bit of Sunday to work on this and figure that out. And hopefully make an options menu and some credits. Alright, so yeah, let's take a look. I think we're gonna raid Puke. I haven't raided them in a while. And they're super cool. They were in here chatting earlier. So that's what we'll do. Gonna raid Puke 7. We got a raid message. And there we have it. Copy that message. And yeah, Puke 7 is doing retro commercials, which is always a good time. They'll be up for at least another hour or so, I think. And yeah, so if you're hanging out, you want to see some retro commercials, this is the place to be. They're also really cool. They do assembly language NES development, so 6502 assembly. They're during the day earlier, I was watching their stream. They're porting Orange Island, which was a Kickstarter funded game for NES. Well, it's actually a multi-platform game, and they're making the NES version of it as part of the Kickstarter. And anyways, super cool person. They're fun to chat with. They've been on my podcast twice. And they made Guntner, which you can find on itch. Very cool, like Euro shmup, kind of shoot 'em up game. And yeah. So anyways, thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate the raid, Birch Twigs and Cyphex. Thanks for the Seago and Buzzy Bee for the bits. And yeah, I'll see you on the other side. Take care everyone. Have a great night. Bye.
Get this fucking thing lit up!
Uh-oh. Turning my trailer into a hockey rink.
Shit! Gotta believe.